Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepan, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. Kua. Bese kua, kudileo. Kudileo. Tondo spoon. Yes, I
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepan, kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? Yes, what you about today? Beseku. Bada 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 bada. Skiddy biddy da bado.
Yes, of course. This is Spawn Television. We are coming to you live from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Welcome, and welcome wherever you are and whatever you are doing. Welcome to another edition of the Spawn Talk. Of this edition promises to be very, very interesting as always. My name is Yekezi Zobel. I'm sitting in here this evening as your producer. So please invite someone to listen alongside you. For those of you watching, don't forget to invite someone to view or watch alongside you, because the program promises to be so much interesting this evening as the Unity Party uh, closure of this campaign launch continues as we speak. James, welcome again.
Yeah, good evening, Yekazi, and good evening to all Liberians and non-Liberians who are watching and listening to us. I'm okay. How do you do?
I'm good. I'm splendid by the grace of God.
Yeah, you did the party, uh, still carrying our day.
Yes. I've been watching the video footage done by our guys there on the field currently. The
Yeah,
last time I watched it, they were on the Broad Street. So I don't know whether they are still there, but it's a mammoth crowd. It's a huge crowd, and like we were discussing this afternoon. I actually thought that protocol would have changed, for the
no,
crowd to disperse and go home, but protocol remained the same. Currently, the crowd is marching towards the Sync belt, and
yeah, and
we are watching out. We are watching out to see how it's going to end.
yeah, and this this is a sign of victory that let me say this. There's that one saying that there is a specific person or there's that one individual within a family who can help who can help to uplift the family. And many are now saying, is this that one child that Lofa County has been looking for to put them on the map by, producing a president? And some are also saying, is that one child who is going to make Liberia rise again? So many are now taking Joseph to be the Joseph of the old, that he has come to redeem that what the footballing president damaged. He's here to put them back in the rightful places where they belong. Some are saying the footballing president is getting prepared to return to the soccer pitch. But let's see how that is going to end up. Whether Mane will go back and
Yeah.
strike for AC Milan or Man City, or he will remain at the Liberian
Man, I
executive
can go back
mountain.
on the football field.
But if they beat the man, where he will
The man
go,
retired.
bro? Once
The
a
man retired
footballer is
from
always a
football.
footballer.
Maybe he will go somewhere else, but not football. Yeah,
He,
once a
he can
footballer
become a
is always a
coach.
footballer, but he's not going
Hello,
to he's not going to go on
no,
the field,
Yekesi, get this
except
right,
that you are
man.
speaking figuratively.
Figuratively, figuratively,
Okay.
or even to reality, right? Mane can return to become a football coach. That's the same page he's returning to. Mane can become coach
Okay.
for any footballing club around the world. Mane can become a coach for Man City, Barcelona, Real Madrid, or even the Lone Star. Mane can coach the Lone Star. So what's the problem? Yeah, it's possible that the Joseph of the O is trying to send a man back to where he belongs.
Good day, good
Yeah. So
day. How are
let's
you?
Oh,
let's
Hey,
what
welcome
happened?
Mr. Dwalu to the
Mr.
show.
Eduardo, what's up?
what's
Long
up, bro?
time.
Yeah, can see what's going on. We here, brother. We here. How's everything, man? To the audience, so it's a great day. Liberia rising. It's a gradual progression in the direction that we desperately want. How's Europe doing, you man? You're looking great out there. You enjoy yourself?
We're managing, we trying to make life and following you guys.
No,
Uh, you people stole the show, and I think this is bite. You should allow the man who started it to end it, but you became the first to do merry-go-round. I don't know how he's going to do it tomorrow, but we're waiting to see. He's a good striker, though.
yeah. Well, Liberia, so long is making Liberia better. That's all I care about. Sometimes team will go back and forth. President Weah did not coach when he had an opportunity to. I don't think he has the ability to coach anything. The man never was a leader, not even on the football field. He was just a tool that was being used. Don't give him too much credit, Good. But once again, man, to the audience, you're welcome to the show. I don't know, Yagazi, we're gonna welcome. I love to welcome early birds. Every time people come here early, I love to welcome them. If you don't mind, I welcome a few people into the show.
Yes,
See my brother Good.
you
It's
can do
always a
that.
pleasure to see you, man. Good. Let me recognize a few people here. It gives me great pleasure. Asari Dixon, welcome to the show. I see patient Joan Yampen, welcome to the show. Musu Bala, Grace Fokodium. Hey, Gracie, what's going on? Philip Marlin, Alberto Davis Nemo, welcome to the show. Oscar Altin, Gay, welcome to the show. Bessie Tuma, welcome. Fatima Bintu Sirleaf, welcome to the show. We see Coleman, Jeremiah, Bernice Moore, welcome. I say Alpha, welcome to the show. Rosie, Lisa Mount, welcome. George Howard, Edwin Pay, welcome to the show. Ibrahim Koroma, welcome. Jonathan Tokwa Roberts, welcome to the show. K. Corto John Singh, Howard Blood Foley, welcome to the show. Matthew, welcome. Gloria Bayou passed away, welcome to the show. Kona Formula, welcome. Corporal Poka Pato, welcome to the show. David Johnson, Cool, Hassan Morris, Wakai Dunar, welcome to the show. Shadrach Bayou, welcome. Israel Jackson, Othello Grisby, Vani Sorsor, Nixon, Niweri Nimlin, welcome to the show. Agnes Fina Semuka, welcome. Rachel Blackhead, Evelyn K, welcome. Estella Harbor, welcome. Nelly Robert Block, Ibrahim Kento, welcome.
You get 2,000 plus people to welcome you.
No, I know. I just went look as many people. Mr. Coliseum, Pee Freeman. Look, man, welcome to the show. Like I'm talking Liberia today. And Yagesi, man, come on back in, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, is a kind of very interesting day here. A lot of people thought that especially folks from the opposition now, they had actually thought that rain that there was going to be a heavy downpour of rain as it was during the launch of the Unity Party, but on the contrary, that there was not much rainfall. Earlier on this morning, we experienced just a little bit of rainfall, but we experienced more sunshine as opposed to rainfall. And as we speak, the crowd is marching on to St. Paul, and they're going to be passing through Congo Town, and the worry of a lot of people now is whether there's not going to be any intentional commotion when the crowd should be passing, right at the edifice of the headquarters of the CDC, because that's what caused chaos there in Foya, Lofa County. But I'm told that there's huge police presence, that's escorting the crowd. So we just hope that the repeat of what happened in Foya district wouldn't happen. And we understand that LEC is off also. Yeah, our reporter just, yeah, our reporter just called us and told us that LEC is off. But LEC going off isn't really strange, because I mean LEC is always kind of fluctuating. Just that today.
No, you can't say it's already strange. Stop. Just stop. When you're doing your show, you can polish it and praise it. Okay, this is the spoon talk. Don't sweet talk and say it's not strange. No. It's intentional, and Eduardo knows that it's intentional. And the folks that joining us know that exactly that. George Manawia smells something. George Manawia, where he is right now, he's scared like hell. It is intentional. So you and James can do your kakaleka and it wasn't strange. No. We understand. Yeah, we understand. But everybody that watching, everybody that just been paying attention since 2 a.m. in the morning, they know that it is intentional. After they have tampered with the internet, now they have gone to another entity to just take, they shut everything off. But I like what somebody said, Eduardo, on Facebook. Turn it off. It will be back on October 10th. And after October 10th, the people will speak. And I mean, as a good leader, Eduardo, the people will come and say, you know what? Put the street lights on if you have any left.
Thank you.
Put LEC on. Let the people do their thing. Probably that will buy you some sympathy vote. Probably somebody will say, oh, but George Weah is not that wicked. But George Weah called Samuel Tuet, they called Money Captain, and they say, shut it off. But I feel for Money Captain. He has somewhat good record, but now he's going to mess it up. But you think the people care, Eduardo? Give us the send us back on the street, Yakezi. Bring the folks in. Send us back on the street.
The people, I mean,
send us back on the street, Yakezi. Send us back on the street.
Yeah. A criminal will never change their true nature. That's President Bia's nature. He's vindictive.
The thing is, you telling me, give us something good. I beg you, Yakezi. Find the next person, switch to them. That's how you should do this thing. You don't focus on one person. If this person is frozen, send us to the next person. You guys are so many out there. So what you need to do, Yagazi, James, you're trying to do something good now. Find somebody else that out there. Not only one person. You'll get 4 or 5 people out there on the street. Somebody internet is doing better. Just stick with one video, and that's not correct. Find another video, bring it on. You got Aaron, you got Haji, you got Diamond, you got Nelson, you got every one of you out there. Bring somebody in. Duadu,
no, right now. Hello, CEO.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm hearing you.
You getting me? Yeah. So right now we only have two guys on the field, and the 2 guys. So
why everybody?
Yes.
The people that finish the party, you go home.
So these two guys specifically were assigned with
I'm talking about
Joseph
specifically.
Boakai.
Call Diamond. Put everybody back on their feet. I'm talking about specifically. They both got to be on their feet till this thing is
Okay.
done. Man, y'all come on, man. The people will be sleeping and they be here and there. Put everybody back on. You tell me about specifically. I don't hear about specifically. Put the people on the field. Let's see people stay in Vata, people on Broad Street, people coming down to bypass. Then you tell me specifically. Come on, man. What Diamond? James called Diamond. He's your director. Is he sleeping? Wake him up. So Eduardo, let me hear from you. My brother, something strange took place today.
Yeah, look, I will start like this. President Weah does not understand the nature of Liberians. If they've made a commitment to something, you can do all your nyama nyama. You can turn your internet off. You can do whatever you want to do. At the end of the day, the people will behave in the fashion that they have decided to behave. Look, what we saw across the country today. I'm not a big fan of the crowd politics thing, but I will tell you something. Whenever I watch the crowd, I look in the faces of the people out there and trying to make a decision on how they are thinking. They are coming out not just because of Honorable Boakai, but for themselves because they are realizing in order to change this society, they themselves must play their part. And most of them are going to play the part against President Weah towards Honorable Boakai. Look at the people that came out today. In fact, this morning there was this argument about, oh, it's going to rain. Nobody's going to come out. The people were not going to care about rain today if it did rain. Old ladies came out along the streets. I watched since this morning from Vartown to Jacotown, across the Jamaica Freeway, all go up. Oh, that rail and plenty of people. It doesn't matter where they went. It's beyond Honorable Boakai about completely restoring this country to some form of order. President Weah is the epitome of disorder. People are tired of disorder. They're tired of hopelessness. They're tired of these boys, these criminals taking over our country and doing to it as they please. People want order. They want justice. They want job. Most of all, they want dignity, and they want to be able to exercise their true citizenship. It's beyond Honorable Boakai. It's about a change that will change the lives of our people. That's what I saw out there today. President, we are letting call the light off. Some of the light were actually cut off in front of the UP party headquarters, actually intentional, while the rest of the street was actually still on today. Look across the country, not just in Morovia. I saw tips from Ganta. I saw some from Harper, from Buchanan, from Greenville. These people are sending a clear message. This is what we want. We want President Weah gone first and foremost, and we want the presidency of Honorable Boakai. It is clear, it is forward, it is plain, and every single person in the country and in the region, ECOWAS can see this. That the people are sick and tired of President Weah Boakaiization. They want something new. They want something hopeful. And Honorable Boakai has that vision to lay this new foundation that we can begin to develop the institution that's going to govern the society. That's what I saw out there today. People want hope. Our families are being dissolved, Stanton. And President Weah doesn't even understand the crucial foundation of a family in the society. He doesn't care. This man is a serial philanderer, just having baby all around. So he doesn't understand what it takes to develop a society. He's doing selling off the Solway deal, the APM terminal operations, these and CT scan. President Weah already recognizes he's lost these elections. So he's selling off to make sure he take as much as he can right now. They just raised the container fees in the country. Our people, Liberian Megan said, they are resolved. They want President Weah going. And I will say this, if the people vote in the direction that they want to vote, that they are going to vote, their vote must be upheld. Do not bring chaos to our country. Come to vote the way the people vote. We want President Weah gone. He has no place near the presidency. This man has no place. Let me tell you something. Our institutions are broken down. Every single governing institution in the country is broken down. Every single organization that should be lifting the country is broken down. President Weah does not know how to govern, nor does he have the capacity to do that. He doesn't want to become president. You have to listen to him. You have to let him go. You have to let him go yesterday because we have to change this country. We are so far behind. So far behind. Something has to be done now. And President Weah is that starting point. He must go. Brother Good Day Flomo. I'll give it to you, brother.
Yeah, the UP folks, they had to end the parade on Broad Street. Barker's team is now on their way to his residence, and the rest of the team are still marching but making their ways home. Yeah. So, according to our reporter, if they were to continue to reach to where they were headed, meaning they were going to reach maybe around 11 or 12 or 1 a.m. Yeah, so let me just get a bit of what it's saying.
Definitely. Joining them because I think since this morning we've been parading and they've been marching behind this floor because there where our GMB was riding, so they have to use setting tactic to avoid
to escape the crowd,
to be free
to be
move,
free. Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
So we have now put behind the crowd.
Yeah, sure. The crowd left behind already. So the only people that are here now are people that are on vehicles. So
yeah, for sure.
Vehicle that you left behind long time because
folks,
they have to speed up to avoid the crowd. Right. But yet and stay ahead of us. Got people support us along the road, waving at the flood.
Definitely. And we're just around the Capitol Hill.
Yeah, we're around the Capitol Hill.
Around Central, the Liberia National Police.
So we don't know what's ahead of us. Probably we may bother with another crowd ahead of us around 2nd Street or 10th Street, Famuma, and we thinking that we may bother with another crowd or another stop there, but we don't know what's ahead of us. But we understand we are moving faster. We are moving faster to get to our final destination.
Definitely. So once we be around the Famuma area, we have to end this broadcast, this live coverage. But
so that is it. They had to escape to end the parade because of security reasons. They had to do that.
James, I'm sorry to cut you off. Yes, you are quite correct. JMB is en route. He's on his way home. He's not in the float anymore. He's on his way home because of right now, as you know, it's 8:30 in the country. If they continue, then you talk about 12 a.m. before he can get home. But you still have huge crowd. Huge amount of folks just stay on the street celebrating. But JMB and those that are with him, they are now on the way home in his convoy. So Dualu, today somebody asked me when I was coming on the show, and I think it's a good thing. I said I was going to suggest, James, you can come back. I said I was going to suggest that JMB just cut it a day. And, and this lady, she said, oh, Stan, don't do that. So you got to understand. This is Liberia we are talking about. We are not saying something going to happen, but it is indeed that he go home. And thank God they listen, and the JMB is on his way home because it will be better. And I say it is better that it is dark. George Manor, we have turned off the electricity. So therefore, JMB should just go home, and thank God they listen. Mo Ali will be coming up shortly. The group are still on the street.
Yep.
The team JMB, his wife, and the entire close connected team, they got in the convoy and they're heading home. So that's a good thing that they listen.
Hey, that's a good thing. And Stanton, that you can't be too safe. Like you said, this is Liberia. These boys are extremely desperate. I don't think they will be that brazen to make that kind of mistake. But by the same token, you have to be cautious about everything you're doing because at the end of the day, safety has to be first. We know a lot of people in this field. One of the things I was concerned about, there were so many people out today, and we have not heard any issue about somebody getting hurt in a major way. This is a good thing. Somebody dying, God forbid. But, people came out. There was a celebration. But I think it was very, very careless and very, very dangerous on the part of the administration. If something comes up, it is proving that they actually shut the lights off. It's a safety concern because I was watching on Broad Street. There was a portion, especially in the UP party headquarters, They shut the lights off over there because there were so many people there, and the rest of the street there were lights. You cannot shut the lights off when so many people are outside. This is a safety concern, and anybody will get mad at that. And I hope the president I don't pass this over his head, but they're seeing their own vision. They're seeing their own closure. They understand.
President Weah told Money Captain to turn the electricity off. Okay,
yeah,
it's nothing short of what he said. This is the making of the president. This is who he is. President Weah told him, turn it off, keep them in darkness. But actually, though, Mr. Eduardo, the people are resolved.
Completely.
The people care less. Say what you want to say. Bring rain. We will walk through the poo water. Shut the power off. We will make our way through. And this is very important. Seriously, Eduardo.
But you know what my auntie told me?
Yeah.
She said, Opa, let me tell you, for the next, that was 30 days ago, for the next 30 days, we rather walk in the rain, crawl on our belly, than to get another 6 years where we have to suffer for the duration of the entire 6 years. She said, we will go outside. We'll stand there. It turned out like they said, like it can fire. We will be outside because President Weah has to go. So there's nothing President Weah can do right now to discourage anybody from coming outside. The people are going to come outside. Whether President Weah likes it or not, he is gone. The entire southeastern region has actually made a commitment. This man looked at our people, our fathers, and said, listen, St. Gigi all the time, they didn't pave the road. I don't want to expect to pave the road. What were your promises to them? What did you promise to them? You have people that in Grand Gila County giving you 75% of the votes. What did you do for Grand Gila County? All the way up in Sando, we're giving you 63+% of the vote. What did you do for Sando County? Okay, we have people places in the southeast. Grand Crew gave you 63% of the vote. What did you do for Grand Crew County? We have River G giving you 60% of their vote. What did you do for them? And the people in those regions that are listening to me right now, you cannot get your vote to a man that turned his back on you. You can't do that. You're going to kill your children. Our wives are dying in ambulances, not even quite decent ambulance, on the road because there are no roads. Pregnant women are dying. We need to build our system, our infrastructure, so we can protect us. We are extremely vulnerable because we take an entire country and we give it to a man-child. We give it to a man-child to govern us, the least capable among us. This is the man we've given the country to. This mistake, Papa, we're sorry. We made a mistake. That song is not a song being sung by the people. It's coming from the heart. We've made a mistake, a massive mistake across the country. Look, Central, I saw people in Ganta, in Secretary, in Bond today. You see videos from Harper, from Buchanan. They're saying we are sick and tired of this Bukaization of Liberia, the Zogorization of our country. President Weah have burdened this country with drugs, where all the money is being stolen from the people. Yet and still, he's willing to take our children from us, young women. The issue of prostitution has been exacerbated in the country. No leadership. The man doesn't go to work. The people are tired. They are not going to vote for this president. Look, I run my matrix 15 different times. I don't see President Weah winning more than 30% of the vote at the very high end. I will be shocked if he goes over 25% of the votes.
I will tell you right now, Eduardo, listen, while we wait for the rest of the guys, those latecomers, Prince Maxwell, Eugene Fagon, Gibson, Jeru, Mame, the only person that will show face is Dr. Richardson, but she's on the road. She will be joining us later. But the rest of them, Fagon, they come late and they want to hijack the show. They come late, then you hear Fagon talking, then he's been scratching, then he talking, he interrupting everybody. Fadiga now copy Fagon, and they all want to interrupt. But we'll wait for them.
Yeah, they will come.
They will come. We'll give it to them. But let me say this to you, so you're talking about the numbers.
Yep.
Maserati gone.
Oh, gone.
Maserati gone. Say what you want to say. There will be nowhere Josh Weah win Maserati. Maserati gone in a heartbeat. I do believe, though, and it's time for us to start tomorrow when we come on. We're going to start giving those predictions. I love to give my prediction at the end, seeing everybody, election have come down, no more campaigning. Then you give a prediction. We'll be here again tomorrow. But George Weah, he has smelled it.
He knows it.
But he know very well. I will call on every Liberians, the Mandingo, the Kru, the Kran, the Grebo, the Bassa, the Kissi, the Mende, and all the 15 counties, the tribal people, the chiefs, the elders. If you can make this a one round, make it a one round. Don't go because Liberia has no money.
No money.
No money. President Weah will not pass 25%.
They can't.
There will be no way he passed 25%. I mean, I know you want to say something here, but again, the people are on the street. We will open this full line. We will ask them to speak. There is no way President Weah will even pass 25%. Even getting the 25% would be hell.
It will be hell.
You got the numbers. You got the numbers. You got the numbers. You look at President Weah from 2017. Let's go back to 205, 25. Let's go back to 2011. Let's go back down to 2017. President Weah own people, his very own, they are running from him. They are begging us. Can you call JMB? I want to speak to JMB. They're reaching out to people close to JMB. This man, amen. I saw Goodluck Jonathan today. They're coming in the country to observe, to monitor. The people know. The people have seen it. It is written on the wall. The people know that opposition winning this thing. Because I won't say JMB, then mommy will get fair with me. I won't say Mr. Cummings, then the other people will get fair with me. So I will say opposition. Today, I'm not talking about Tewon Gonglo. I have said enough. Today, I'm not talking about Dr. Maduba. I have said enough. Today, I am talking about opposition victory. Duadu.
I was speaking to a minister today in the current administration. So, I get one more. I said, my man, let's pull all the Babadi one side. Be friend with me. We seeing the numbers. You see the matrix. Is it Walu? If we get 20%, then I don't know how we even get there. We have to cheat to get to 20%. This is coming from a current sitting minister in the George Weah.
Okay, that's going to start calling some other name, but we're not doing it.
Yeah,
you know how many of them reach me?
He said, listen, everything we do, we're paying for it. People are demanding because people recognize that we're not going to come back. Remember, welcome, brother. We are not going to come back. So what they are doing is they are leveraging the position to maximize the Exodus plan. Because they've seen that even President Weah recognizes he's not going to win this election. Look at his posture when he goes somewhere to speak. He knows this. He understands this. This country, this country is their personal fiefdom. Now, this is the power farm. This is not a power farm. Look how much our people have suffered over the last 6 years. Look, Stanton, you go to the country, you see the desperate conditions of our people. I don't know how President Weah can drive around this country and be content with the way our people have lived over the last 6 years. When you talk it, then some idiot comes to you and say, oh, you're jealous. Of course I'm jealous. I'm jealous because we are listing everything. I'm jealous because our capability are not coming to full fruition in the country. I'm jealous because the high school dropout rate is increasing. I'm jealous because female enrollment rate has decreased. I'm jealous because the infant mortality rate in the country continues to climb. I'm jealous because the mortality rate. I'm jealous because we are becoming more malnourished in the country. I'm jealous because we are listing everything. Our export has decreased. I'm jealous because we are importing garbage into the country as medication. Of course, I'm jealous. I'm jealous because I know what we are capable of, but we're not finding our best and brightest to govern the society. We are taking literally vainglorious individuals to come to Liberia and just shackle out everything. What will we say to our children? Let me give it to you, man.
Thank you, Dwalu and Stan. It's good to be here today earlier because, we get a weekend to, do things the way we're doing it. Otherwise, the week was very tough. It will be tough going forward, but it's good to be back to talk to our people. With few days to the election, we want to, in as much as we want to tune down, the rhetorics around the election, we want to be clear to the Liberian people about certain issues. One is George Weah is that an option for the country? The reason why it is good to get him up earlier than later is what I want to highlight to Liberian people today. The only two leaders that led our country to chaos, to war, that who leadership brought war in Liberia, Samuel Kanyando and Charles Taylor. The similar attitude of Samuel Doe and Charles Taylor are the same attitude we see in George Weah. The way they got to power, similar way they got to power, same thing we see in George Weah. One, they introduce their boys and girls to illegal wealth. Earlier on, as soon as Doe became president, you take sergeant, you take somebody from another place, get them minister job, whether they qualify or not, once they're in the military, and they just use power to exploit the system. They got used to illegal wealth, making money just through government. So they could not see themselves leaving power because they don't have option outside of getting illegal wealth from government. So for them, they could die for power. That's how our country went to war. Taylor came. He became president, introduced incompetent people, inexperienced people to illegal wealth. Once you were general, you were sergeant, you came to town, you be man in government. You can go to Lewani man play, you put him under pressure, you get money. He could not see himself leaving power. The people around him could not see him leaving power because they knew if they left power, they would get no option anywhere else besides where they found themselves. So he could kill to maintain power. George Weah came to power in similar manner. Compromise. People just wanted change. They elected him. All the people he had around him with governing council, he dropped all and introduced people to illegal wealth. Whether it's through stealing government money, whether it's through allowing drugs to come in the country, whatever means, he introduced them to illegal wealth. They cannot see themselves leaving power. How will they survive outside of government? So they want to do everything to maintain power. But here is the good news, and here is what Liberians will want to tell you. The worst mistake to make is to allow them to have additional grip on power. If you allow them to have additional grip on power, it becomes worse in their desperation to maintain it going forward. That's why, since it is starting now, we must come together and ensure we bring an end to it. Bring an end to it as soon as possible. The good news is all the things that happened during Doe time, during Taylor time, the level of information we have now, the sophistication we have now, the experience, the internet, the enlightenment of the people, ordinary voters are enlightened. We did not have it during Doe time, we did not have it during Taylor time, but we'll have it during George Weah time. So let us put ourselves in this process. Don't pay attention to ECOWAS coming to Liberia. That just diplomatic show way. Don't pay attention to people issuing press releases. We will protect the vote by ourselves. We will maintain peace by ourselves. You go to the pool watching, you stand on the line, forget about being confrontational with people. You see suspicious things, lay complaint, raise red flag, do live videos, but do it peacefully. Because George Weah is aware that the only way he can survive this process is through violence. We want to use that as the beginning point of our conversation tonight. As we go forward, we'll send additional messages to Liberians. While we tune down the rhetorics, we got a few days to election, we also need to inform them about the consequences of the decision they will take on October 10th. Thank you.
Mama, thank you very much. To be frank, and I will say this, Tuadu, this thing, it don't done. Say what you want to say. B, George Weah, turn the electricity off, bring down the rain, crawl yourself into violence in Ghana's with Jacob Town, tell your lawmakers then to prevent people from peaceful rally and demonstrating the constitutional right. Do what you want to do. The people have decided. They got a gospel something. I got my mind made up, and I won't turn back. We're going to see my Jesus Christ someday. The people are waiting for the 10th of October. My brother Fako can say, slow but sure, steady but sure. They're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Liberians, you went out today. Whether you from CPP, you from Unity Party, you from LPP, you from YP, I will say this to you. Once you are in the opposition, victory is coming for opposition. Victory is coming for opposition. Can you imagine that's the wahala, this load, going to be taken off your shoulder, your head? Can't you just sit down and imagine that you will go to bed and you will not worry about Jefferson Koji or Higasen coming around to just harm you? Then you will go to bed and auditor will audit, and they will not worry that they will dial a Bati Yanswa. There will be no worriness that they will dial like Abu Peter, Gifty Lama. Can you imagine that you have a government when somebody killed your family member, justice will be done and be done accordingly? Can't you imagine? There will be no way. We will sit and talk this thing over and over. They can talk about the politics, they can do this, but one good thing, the people will go to bed sound. The people will have a peaceful night. The people will wake up at their own time. The people, our Liberian people, they will see the child going to school, and the pa and ma will not worry about recess, because that school, they will have recess to feed the children. Can you imagine that? That Samuel 12 and Joe Manor, we are without steal 16 billion of PTA money, the money that the parents suffer to pay. These guys, they're 80. Can't you imagine that? October 10 is coming. You will not have a president that will leave the country for 48 days. Can't you imagine that you will not have a president that will leave the country for 48 days? Say what you want to say. I just want you to understand. So it is, George Monoware is done. He have destroyed our country. He loved all the little girls, took the country resources and traveled and enjoyed himself. A president that believed in pleasure, a president that believed in having fun and forgetting about the importance of our nation. So we're going to have a good show today, folks.
But
we're going to get back to you. We're going to open the phone line because we want you to speak. Tomorrow is Sunday. If you go to church tomorrow, that nonsense of a campaign that CDC they would say they want to do, come on, man, don't fall for it. They will know it's going to rain. They're going to gather themselves at the party, the sacrament tree, the same old. Come on. It's over. I will go back to my brother Duadu after this one. Joe cannot win Moserado County. Take your pen and your paper. Joe cannot win Lofa County. Joe cannot win Nimba County. Western Cluster counties, they are done. Grand Bassa Bon County is over. You do the math. What in the hell are you going to say Joe will win election? Talk to me, man, Duadu. You're muted.
I want to say this about the presidential tenure. We gave the president 6 years. This is what this means. And Liberia, I want you to listen to me very carefully. We gave the president 6 years, and we decided to spend to buy him car, to buy him anything he wants, to give him security, to give him everything that he wants. And then he promised the Liberian people, said, for this 6 years, I will dedicate my life. Everything that I do for myself personally, I will set it aside for this duration of my tenure, for this 6 years. And I will dedicate my life to doing the people's business, to improving your standard of living in this country. Let me ask you a question. The president, we have set aside his life for the duration of the 6 years. Was he in the studio making music? Was he dancing buka? Was he going to work on time? Was he in the country? Did he speak to the people? Did he address the plight of the people, the conditions that were being faced in Sano County? Did he come there and address it? Did he address the unemployment numbers in the country? Did he do that? Did he improve the infrastructure in the country so he can make your lives easier? You got to ask these questions. If President Weah did none of those things, that means you pay him for free for 6 years. He didn't just only take his paycheck. He stole a lot of money. President Weah's legal pay that we almost gave into his office was over $100 million. We cannot come for it. When you add in the security arms, the NSA, that's close to $150-160 million that we gave to President Weah for the duration of the time he spent in power. That's excluding all the other money he's stolen from you. What has President Weah done for the country, the job he said he was going to do? Sidishan Sakweto point out he built park. Nobody's saying a park is a bad thing, but I want you to understand something. There is something called competing priorities. Competing priorities.
Don't I interrupt you, my brother? I know you're going to biggest sweet because I heard both people competing priority. You build a park, but there's no school. The people's school building empty.
Yeah.
The children sitting on the floor. Don't let me hold you there, my brother. Please, I beg you. I will take 10 minutes of your time. My man, I want you to look at this. So Dwadu said the man build park, right? Hey, yeah, they picking that all my video off. They take all my picture from here. All my thing, and I said, James, now take it off. I mean, you gotta look at James Small. They may take all my picture.
Maybe
James not take everything off. Joe, we are big park. We get the children sitting there on the ground in the classroom. What was Jim talking my picture up for? Jim took all my stuff up. But go ahead, Dwadu, picking out there. No, I'm not talking about this one, James. The children sitting on the ground.
On the ground. Our children.
Yeah. In Bon County. Can you imagine?
But when you say Bon County, stop. Red in talk me how.
I about to say it too, but James took my people, your ass James. Why he took all the picture up? He know that we're going to talk on this thing today. He took it out. Do I continue?
I send you talk me how just
please send it to me. Let me put it back. Something about James Good Day. Send a picking child of Europe. I don't know that. Jefferson Koji friend. All my stuff are set up. I will let the people know. The picking erase everything in the back. I am afraid of this picking for real. I am afraid. Do I continue? I will try to put it back up again.
All the community colleges are not being funded. The University of Liberia, Tubman University up in Maryland, they've literally been rioting for God knows how long because nothing is going over there. President Weah we pretend to allocate certain money to a clinic. If you allocate $100, the clinic will barely get $10. Even the U.S. ambassador, Michael McCarthy, spoke about this very issue all across the country. All across the country. Look, I'm not just trying to sugarcoat. I'm just trying to say, look, you're talking about your build park. What benefit does the park bring to the hungry people? Our children said, look, I went to Painesville Community High School, Wayne Town Community School. You go to the place, there is no space. Center, no space. What kind of education are you going to get to our children in? Third grade and fourth grade sitting in the same class when they're doing back to back. I'm not talking about River Says there, Sano there, River G there, Bapulu there. Y'all forget about it. The people saying, Tubman Isa Moria Isasa, the quality of education is below zero. In fact, if you're listening to me right now, I want you to Google the average IQ in Liberia. To give you a perspective, the average IQ in this country, I'm not going to measure it to Liberia. In America, it's around 97, 98. In Liberia, it's around 45. This is how the country is just getting dumber and dumber. There is no increase in anything. How can our babies sit on the ground, but you're willing to buy $80,000 vehicles for one minister to ride? Every 3 years, you're giving legislators vehicles north of $60,000, $70,000, and our babies are sitting on the ground. Where is your priority? What are we putting in front for? No job, no nothing. No clinic, nothing. Everything has to be about President Weah and President Weah alone. How can we run this country this way? Man.
Mama, hold on 1 minute. I'll pull up your video. Thank you for sending it to me. I even scared to send it to him because he would not put it up. So let me do it myself. I scared said to send it. Let me try it again. Let's see whether he'll put it up. I just sent it to him. Let's see whether he'll put it up. But this is Talk My Heart, right? The one I'm going to show you. The one I'm going to show you. You're going to get scared. The baby sitting on the floor. You're right. What Joe Manor we are traveling in his convoy of Mercedes Benz and whatsoever. They make care less of about the Liberian people. But what's the problem? Let me ask you a question, Amame. Why do you think Joe we are turned his back on Liberians for? Why? Why Joe we are just abandoned the folks that brought him to power?
Stanton, there's a saying that you can't do more than your best. You can't do more than your best. You can't take water out of rock. George Weah, you gave him 50 more years. He can't do more than his best. That's what he's able to do, and that's what he's doing. Weah is not able to do more than what he's doing. People may like him and say, oh yeah, we like the president, but we tell you, like yourself, like your country. See your life. There can be a better leader. Do not get frustrated that nothing good can come out of Liberia. That's the reason why our agenda is a better Liberia agenda. To tell them that a better Liberia is possible. Some of the reasons why some of the people stuck with we are in the old system, they just don't believe that things can change. So they must maintain the status quo and continue to exploit the country and benefit from it. This is taught me how you showing.
Can you put that up, James, please?
That was day before yesterday. Students were taking tests, sitting on the floor, standing to the window. That's taught me how that gray pin you see on the wall is the pin that Akara Gray painted and were posting all around Facebook and say he pinned the class when he taught me how. That's the pin. If you went on his page now, you will see the identical picture of this class. That's taught me how. See how crowded the class is. How much does it take to invest in education if you're really sincere about doing it? But the thing about WEA is, it's not just about lack of interest in the country, it's lack of ability to do it. George, we are not able. You turn him upside down.
So let me ask you a question, though, Mami. Let's take our time. We are not, before the other people can let enjoy ourselves, Mami. They are collecting money, PTA money, in the amount of 17 billion Liberian dollars. You do the math and do convert it. Okay? What are they doing with the money that the cemetery are collecting that go into the government account? But people want to talk about the money. Nobody say anything. Nobody.
But you think all the horses we are building for these children around Morovia, all the cars he buying for them, all the horses the other people, Samurai and everybody building in Liberia, outside Liberia, you think where the money coming from? That's where the money coming from. They're not manufacturing their own money. Everybody stealing and building houses. Their entire mindset is, I can pay my house, even I can pay my house, buy all my assets when we lose government, I can be selling some or renting some and making money. How do you live like that? So that's where the money going. Nowhere else. They steal the money, they buy horses, buy BB cars, both in Liberia and outside Liberia, with the hope that they will maintain it after power. But hey, how many horses people did not build during child stealer time? How many horses people did not build during dual time? How many horses people did not build during Ellen time? What are the resources today? You cannot live in Liberia in wealth under that condition. It's not possible. We see Cyril Allen who made millions of dollars during Taylor time. They were still hustling on a job we are to NASCAR today. You can't sustain wealth in poverty. You have to create wealth across the country to be able to live comfortably. Few people cannot be rich, the majority poor, and you live the way you want to live. So to answer your question, the money going into investing in these things, they generate people who did not even have their own bedroom to live.
Part of pissing.
In less than 6 years, they get 4 or 5 houses. I mean,
it's not
every,
mathematically possible.
everybody aspire for growth. Everybody aspire for progress. But you can't be that reckless to your country. That's what's happening. That's where the money is going. And that's the reason why, I mean, on the show today, we disagree small. That's the reason why we're saying, I mean, you need a leader who has that character, who has that commitment, that courage to say, let's bring an end to this thing. That leader who can say, I will do it, and he will do it. I mean, there will be consequences after the election. Those consequences.
Mama, let me tell you something. If you leave it with Joe Banawea, there will be nothing.
There'll be nothing. Yeah, I agree.
If you give it back to Josh Banawea, there will be zero. He doesn't care.
Oh no, let me tell you the consequences. If you leave it with George Banawea, there's one of the consequences. And sadly, Joseph Boakai himself fought in that consequence. The sanction the U.S. government put on these people. Recently, we saw there was a hearing. And everyone on the show was celebrating the hearing with Alan White, presenting the situation in Liberia. People were sanctioned. The U.S. government will not allow Liberia to disrespect politicians in Liberia, to disrespect them and go with impunity, brother. Let's be clear. They will not go with impunity. America, the greatest country in the world, will not sanction you for a particular reason. And you go ahead and do exactly what they sanction you for. What they sanction McGee for? They sanction McGee for corruption, using public resources to influence vote and political authority. George Bush is supporting him to get elected as senator. That's the same reason. The sanction Prince Johnson for pay to play. He endorsed political party. He bring his party leader and make VP. That's pay to play.
Yeah, but you gotta understand that we can get to that later, my man, because it's a big argument. Jeremiah Cohen is his own man. Jeremiah Cohen found himself in MDR. That's an argument you can make. I'm not going there. Today, with 2 days to the election, I want to focus on the man George Banawea. I know you're gonna go there because that's the position you want to take if you are the underdog. You are right. I'm not blaming you. Your party leader, your Stenberg is the underdog. You talk about Joseph Boakai Jawea comments before you count to Gonglo or that to Moruba. So it's okay. But I want to focus on what we just started with. With 17 billion. We're not talking about the budget, the money they gave in the budget, right, Duaru, for education.
Correct.
Let's just talk about what the people collected.
By themselves.
The people own sweat.
Correct.
Let's talk about it small.
Yeah.
The money the parent are taking, 1,200 from the pocket. Some people making 1,500, some people $1,000. Let's talk about that. Somebody did it math. Hey, man. Joel and Bao. Joel and Senator Bao. I want to show you this, Dwalu. Then you can come in because this is wickedness. You have nobody in the country, nobody make mention of this thing. Till the people came up and say, the people destroy our education system. Professor Sonny and that of George Banawea. And George Banawea said, I will not fire Samuel 12 or Samara Wodokori. Let's look at what's happening here. Look at this building, a school building. While we were on the show talking about these things, the people saying this is exactly what the folks were talking about. Look at this, look at this, look at the children. Look what is sitting on. There you go.
Well, let me tell you about that teacher. Let me tell you about him.
Mm-hmm.
That guy you see in that green shirt, what teaching over there?
Yeah.
He's the only teacher in that region that teach those children. So sometimes he doesn't even go to school for 3-4 days when he can't go to school. He's very sickly. So all the children in that classroom over there, none of them can afford anything. He just make up himself. The government has refused to put this location in any budget. He's taking it upon himself because he was a teacher for normal time, but he's very sick. So there's no teacher, and the government, the education ministry under Ansu Sonny has refused to address this problem. This is I think it got out of rural Bond County. There's a story done on him. There are almost 400 children. There's only one teacher. Sometimes 3 weeks. So this is not a school. This is just a gathering area so the children can be running around free. He took it upon himself. This is the kind of danger we are talking. We are creating our own Zogos because we have neglected the responsibility to our children nationally. But Stanton, you asked a question, and I want to answer that question. About what a president we are can produce or not. Look, a man cannot produce beyond his station. And another way to put it is, look, Samuel Twe came on the airwaves. He said nobody in the Republic of Liberia making more than $7,000 a month. That's what he said. After taxes and after all the expenditure, it's down to around 5,000. Some of the homes this board, the Wolokalis and Finabono, some of the things they're doing across the country, even if they took 100% of the salary, they cannot build one of those structures. And it's obvious. It doesn't take an expert auditor to come in and tell you what's going on. We are failing as a society. And what really bothers me is the danger that is behind this. These children are Liberian citizens. Eventually, they will want to come live in Monrovia too, or live in any city in Liberia. They got to eat. If we don't educate them, the consequence is going to be for all of us. They're going to be for all of us. This is serious, serious problem. Look at our babies on the floor. No books, no structure, no curriculum, nothing of any kind. And this is not only true for the rural areas. This is also true in the very Monrovia. Anybody can set up a school anytime he or she pleases. Nobody cares.
Duadu, the children are sitting on the floor. But you know what though? Joe Howard Taylor, asking the people, say, you can vote for us. Give us another 6 years. Mommy, the children are sitting on the floor. Look at the children's school building. So when it rains, like Duadu said, they're going to move. When it rains, like we all saying this building is busted, no roof. Guess what happened? When the man is sick, he stayed home.
Yeah.
I hope, Duadu, I wish you had a number to send it to us.
I'm trying to get a guy name and his number right now.
If this man, Mame, if this man taking care of 400 students, he alone, look at the student, look at them. Maybe you look at them and say, maybe they are between 8, 11, 12 years old, maybe around there. But look what they're doing. They're still learning 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Hey, Mame, they're still learning 1, 2, 3. Oh. Can you talk to us? This is wickedness, man.
It's sad. But when Liberians decide to make the final decision to reject George Weah, there will be more revelation in the country. We will hear things that will bust our mind. We will hear things that will break our heart. Once George Weah is out of the presidency, there are things happening in our country today. George Weah is only praying to get re-elected so he can continue to cover it. Corruption, drugs, money that's supposed to go to hospital, going to private hospitals, money that's supposed to go to school, going to private schools. You will not know these things until you get him out. But more than just knowing these things, when Weah is out and there is some level of understanding and a serious government seated, you begin to see improvement in these things. And you compare those improvements with the things you saw under George Weah. Stanton, Dualu, what you seeing with those children sitting on the ground, it's not by mistake, it's by design.
I agree.
It's not by mistake, it's by design. The strategy is to keep the people poor.
Correct.
Keep them always wanting and desperate. So that during election, when you show them money, they take the money and vote for you. That's the design. Every time I hear you, Dwalu, you're talking about the YFE. Let me bring the one instead of one education. You're talking about the YFE, and you talk to Liberians too. I decided to post some numbers to it. I called somebody in Liberia. I say, our in Liberia doing 3-day free call. During the time of 3-day free call, doing Unity Party, Ellen Johnson Town 3-day free call. I was there. If you put 3-day free call on your phone doing 6 years in Ellen, every year you'll be spending $121. 6 years at $730 for your 3-day free call. Every year you spend $121. 3 days you put $1. 3 days you put $1. A year end at $121. George Weaki, he canceled 3-day free call. Every year you'll be spending $448. That is 4 times more than the money you are spending doing Ellington on data per year. $448. Because the 3-day free call canceled. So every week I ask somebody, how much you think you can put on your phone every week? It now be going up and on. At least $7, around $7 to $10. So I took $7. If you're spending $7 because there's no 3-day free call, you'll be spending $448. In 6 years' time, you'll be spending $2,688 for call and data. So you had your child in 9th grade. After 3 years, the child gets to 12th grade. Job, we are paying $60 for the government, pays $60 for the child YFE. But he has taken more than $2,000 from you in that 3 years because he canceled your 3-day free call. He has taken up to $2,000 from you because he canceled your 3-day free call. Then he takes $60 from under $2,000 and pay your child YFE. And then you go there, you say you clap him because he paid your child YFE. Hey, he has taken $2,000 from you because he canceled 3-day free call.
But let me say this. Let me add to what you are saying, right? Let me just add to it. Before we do that, you know, Fagon will come. It's 5:15, right? Okay. Fagon used to come 5 o'clock. He add another 15 minutes. So let's just bring it on.
I have a problem with you. You don't have a party. You don't have a party.
Didn't I tell you, Dwalu, didn't I tell you?
I know why Fagon added 15 minutes.
Remember, you know we got party. Even if your party launching, you will be working, right? That man I say that way, Sabu here don't have any party.
Mommy, trust me. The man ate mango. He went to get Gatorade. Listen, Mommy, don't get there. Don't go there. The man was eating buckwheat just now. The man said you want rest for it to digest before he come on the show. So don't fall for that thing. I'm picking you.
Explain your story about bagel.
The man is not correct.
Explain your own about the bagel. What the potato you eat the wawa?
Listen, I'll say this.
Explain your own. We want to listen.
Yeah, I told you said the man will come with problem. I know the man will come with problem. But let me go back to you, Mommy. An estimated 2 million students in the country.
Correct.
2 million. Just give it to them. It can be high, but we'll give them 2 million students. Each of them pay $1,000 per year. Mommy, you don't know math. How much is it in Liberty?
So look,
that would be 2 billion. That would be 2 billion. 2 million times 1,000.
Yeah.
That's 2 billion. But man, when the people was doing the thing, we start adding this thing then up. So let's agree. Although some of the schools will charge 3 to 5 times that amount per the PTA, the government will take 1,000 to themselves. So the government already going to collect 2 billion, right? Every year we give it to them.
LD,
2 billion LD. If you do about today's rate, the rate, it will be 10.7 million US dollars. 2 billion, if you go by today's rate, it will be 10.7 million United States dollars. So now we now change the billion LD to the million. We got something coming from you, Conor Gray. I think you got a mute. To the million United States dollars. So let's just add it up. 10.7 times 6 years. I leave that one over here.
Anton, you got to compound this. Not just the public school. The sock the children wear, you got to buy it from the school. The tie they wear, you got to buy it from the school.
No, we just keeping no, Dwalu. We just keep the PTFP alone. The one that 720 take that they've been quiet about for 6 years.
107 million.
10.6. 10.7 million times 6. That would be how much?
107.
Okay, so I don't think so though. 10.7 times 6 years?
Yeah.
That 42, that 4, you're right. Maybe you're right, or so you say 107. But let's just come.
Million.
Okay, so you see what happened? So when Fagon or Dwaru say this government didn't pay YFE, but the government stole from her people, we agree with Mame to say 107 million United States dollars for 6 years, Samuel Twain enrich themselves. Then they want us to believe that the government paid YFE and it was free. I will leave that math for y'all. Because my man, if I do math, even when somebody says stand on the math like this, I let them look for myself, Dwalu, times 6. My man is 64.2 million baht. 10.7 million. The way you get 1 or 2 from, but you try to catch your way now. Because I couldn't just let it be, Dwalu. I gotta do it myself. 64.2 million. Dwalu. How in a good heaven? John Wayne is sleeping at night. How in a good heaven? They are asking us, say, you're getting Liberian people and give them another chance. Let's hear from you, then we'll go to Fagon and our brother Ed Gray.
Sesto High School, no roof on top of it. Most of the schools outside of the city. In fact, some of the schools here in Morovia, there was some renovation done to Bassa High School on Ellen Johnson Salito Bassa High School, a little bit great for me. But when you go to some of the schools across the country, some of the elementary schools, I was in Beaumont, you go to some of these schools, they're not even schools, they're just a shell of a building that's sitting there. Those Stanton, the environment on which your children study has a lot to do with how much you can develop their brain capacity. Nothing happening in these schools. You know, I always cringe a little bit when I think about the condition on which the kids are learning now. Because we, in Buchanan, I went to SDA, we had a great education system. I think we're no more than 30 to a class. This was a great time. We learned properly.
But tell me, before we bring Fagon in real quick, tell me how many students in this class?
If I were to guesstimate, I would say about 70 students. Because if you go on the side, so between 50 and 70 students.
Yeah.
And they're varying ages. They range from as low as maybe 4-year-old to as high as 11-year-old. When you're teaching 4-year-old to 11-year-old, you're confusing them. In fact, you're making them being discouraged about school, Stanton.
I have counted 59 students. So maybe you are, just from the picture though.
Yeah.
So maybe you were Fagon. I know we're talking about Unity Party Day today. But now the number saying 64.7 million United States dollars for PTA alone. And the guys that came on the show said they have not given us down. Look at students sitting on the floor. Look at the building busted, open. Look how our people living. Do I talk about the teacher that's very sick? If you take 3 days off, nobody go to school. Talk to me, Mr. Fagon, and then we'll go to our brother Ed Gray. Go ahead, mommy.
Before Fagon come in, just to add something to it, Santo, they did not just say they did not receive the money. They displayed letter from the Minister of State to the Minister of Education requesting the Minister of Education to give their money. And up to now, they have not received it.
Thank you. You are quite correct. They have not received it. They can even go to Joe Ware. Joe Ware told them not to give the people money back because they already ate the money. Fagon, talk to us. Somebody says Stanton. Please tell Honorable Eugene Lami Fagon. No, I'm not giving Fagon a message. I will pass it to him. I will not read it. The message over there. No. I'm not reading the message. They got a bad guy. I will just pass the message to Fagon and Fagon can decide. Fagon, please stop this kind of trouble. Fagon did a good message. So I will pass it to you.
You know, last night somebody had a dream about me.
No, the woman said, it's not you. You said that Eugene Nangwe. No, let me end this dream thing. I forget. The woman called me back and said, not Eugene Nangwe. That was my guest you ordered to talk about. So I said, please don't call.
Whichever way you going, my name was mentioned first for like about 3 minutes. Let me say this to you. Stanton, what you are showing is one of the many reasons why people came out today. To the point where they literally had to escape with JMB before even getting to Cinco. What would have happened if this candidate took a whole day from ERWA to Freeport? What would have happened from Freeport back to ERWA? We would have ran into the CDC day. If Remy Gray and others will not understand that the Liberian people have made a choice, this is not about us coming here sitting and debating each other or trying to put each other candidates down or trying to win a second place. No. I want to say to my colleagues, what you're showing on the screen, if they want to go to second round, the man they should target should be George Weah. Because Joe Biden evidently is the front runner now. The man in second place now may be George Weah or even Gonglo himself. You go after Baka, you are losing. You are only putting George Weah in the second place. That goes for the Gonglo, the Cummins, or the other guy in the race. There is nothing you can change. Look at the children in the classroom. It is not that PTA money you're talking about that bothers me. But Mama will agree with me. Only $100 leave from the student fee to the PTA. So what happened to the 2,900 or the 1,900 or the 900? Why is it not being used? But you are exporting current to La Côte d'Ivoire. You are giving 11 million to rice importers for rice that will cost almost twice the price. You're giving $30 million for a stimulus package that will never surface. You are telling us that $60 wise fees and $100 university tuition is good enough for you to cut somebody and rob them of $1,200. So it's the reason why these people are out. Look at Todd Meha. Mame put a thing in the thing in the chat room. How can a student learn if you got to stand to the window?
Mm-hmm.
You are in class. All of us went to school. 8 o'clock. You had the people in there. If you got to stand up from 8 o'clock to 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock, what will you learn? If you are doing an exam and you have to stand at the window, just standing on your feet is horrible. And you want a mature person to come outside tomorrow. I have a message for all Liberian citizens. 2 times, UP people had it right away. They came on an attack. Or 3. One was in Lofa, one was in Grand Jida yesterday, and today one was at Jacob Time. Everybody knows that UP is coming out. There's a football field close to the road. And people were gathering because we don't want people to go to the stadium. You say you booked the football field. Are you supposed to be outside today?
Father, hold that football field thing because we're discussing.
Let me finish.
Yeah.
What I am saying, there's so many things that have angered the Liberian people.
It's true. It's
true. That anger of the people that are angry is being shown on the streets. Today, my sources tell me that members of the international community have concluded that the minds of the Liberian people is clearly made up. To see a capital city and the entire streets are filled with people, whether the candidate is there or not, they are on the Kota Road. And I want to say to you, Stanton, I'm saying to everybody tomorrow, do not come outside. Take my advice.
What you coming outside for? You don't come outside.
At your house.
Just pray.
You heard us today. You did it today. You came on the quota. We are saying from 6 to 6, do not come outside. We are imposing a curfew on ourselves. If ANC want to join them, fine. If LPP want to join them, fine. If Moniba Party wants to join them, fine. But Stanton, everyone listening to me,
we will
do not come outside tomorrow for anything whatsoever.
Again, let's hear from our brother Gray, then we'll go back to Duado, because you're right, we got to talk about what took place today in Jacobstown, Ghanansville. Our brother Ed.
Let's go back to what took place in Jacobstown. If all of this
no, Ed, we're not talking about the Jacobstown. We won't finish with this stuff. Let's do it topic by topic. That's why I stopped Fagon. I begging you. Let's talk about the education and what we started with, my brother.
Even the dog in your background does not like the sound that is coming from Fagon.
Yeah, they don't want to go outside. That's why I'm getting up.
Because it tells you that
I'm my first time hearing kid my man talk about all of that.
Even the dog does not want to hear about Fagon. The thing about our country is it goes back to what Cummings said. Let's start bringing some of the Herculean words of Cummings. I think it says this is why it says leadership matters, my people. This is why a wasteful and irresponsible leader cannot be expected to run a responsible government. The same is true that a divisive leader cannot unite a nation, just as a weak and indecisive person who will compromise principle only to win must not be allowed to lead us. All of this situations going around the country goes back to that particular say or those statements. We have leaders in the lead who are indecisive, who are divisive, who are putting people against each other. So all of these things going on today is a manifestation of the leadership brand that we have leading the race, quote unquote, according to Fagon. I don't think we should be focusing on one of those two leaders of the last 18 years. I think the two of them bear the brunt of what we've inherited. Consider what Madam Salif left us and where we find ourselves post Madam Salif. I don't think if we can go back and say we want to go forward with one of those individuals that were responsible for the past 18 years. And let's go back to the school. Trust me, nothing is going to change. I believe what obtains under Mr. Weir today was something he got from the last 12 years before him. And that is exactly what we call irresponsible leadership. And this is why we continue to say, since the 1980, Liberia has not led in anything. I hate to introduce the issue of tribalism, but I think we were a proud nation up to 1980. Whether it's led by my brother from Cape Mount or Fangon from Bomi, the idea if we can copy pre-1980 model, Liberia will lead the rest of the sub-region. And this is why some of us are concerned. That's why I'm not turned by certain leadership. You can put $1 million out there and say, you join us, you take this, or your wealth will be assured, your debt will be paid off if you can join us. I will not pay attention to those things because you know what? It's not about me. It's about the overall country. We are being destitute as a nation, all because of the brand of leadership we've had for the last since 1980. But let's come back the last 18 years. Actually have determined where we are as a people. And for us to continue, I don't have the zeal and the physique and the ego to join anybody that I see identify with that last 18 years past.
And so you can make all your sound. The issue about Jacobtown is a manifestation. The issue about Foya is a manifestation of the kind of leaders we have. Leaders should be able to speak very amicably to their people in ways where you not incite them. But what is coming from Fangon's camp is an incitement. That's why the people are taking on today. What is coming from Jacobtown or wherever? Let's go back to even Nimba.
You scared to call Joe Yadi?
Even Nimba. George Weah is
you call our party and you call the next party because Mamba is not there, and the other man Moniba is not there. That us versus CDC all day. You see how you can expose yourself?
Normally, I don't count George Weah because George Weah is a non-entity to me, my brother. I look about somebody who you throwing on your head to say this is the guy, and that guy is the one making utterances that people are going by. Our kids are like they like pets. They're like pets. Why you tame them to listen act to that what they react to? So my brother, I don't call George Weah. George Weah could not even maintain his own home. He got kids all over the place. He can't even follow. He can't even foot his responsibility. So I don't count him. Let's go to the old man that you believe will rescue us. Rescue us from what? Like how my brother places Ladner. If he could not rescue CPP, my brother, where is he going to rescue? The Republic? He could not rescue his own party. Everybody there left, including Madam Salif and good people who make that party to what it is. I will continue to be divisive over and over.
Remy, the host is not here, but let me come in quick since you premise your entire argument on going back to the 1980 model. We don't want to go back to the 1980 model. The development challenges our country is facing require.
Who is the we?
The Liberian people.
You don't know. You can't speak for them. Speak for yourself.
No, I'm speaking. I'm speaking for the Liberian people. I'm speaking on behalf of people who share my views. So that's why I say we. We don't want to go back.
But he got no people. That's why he got no people.
We don't want to. Let me learn because there's a critical issue. We don't want to go back to the 1980 model. The challenges we face today require the 21st century model. We don't want to go back to the 1980. The 1980 model was a model where we mortgaged our natural resources. Foreign companies
I didn't say 1980, pre-1980.
Pre-1980, thank you, pre-1980. The pre-1980 model was a model where we mortgaged our natural resources to foreign companies. Big concession scheme, they make profits. Big shots enjoy, the masses suffer. That was the model. Pre-1980. Education was restricted in the most case to few people. Parents have to change their children's names before they could go to school. That was pre-1980 model. The wealth of the country was in the hands of few people. They own all the big buildings in the city. We don't want to go back there. We want to go to the 21st century model. That 21st century model is calling for equality. That 21st century model is calling for us to stop the exploitation of timbers from Liberia and produce chairs and put in our schools. Because that timber they use to produce chairs that we can import to Liberia. That's the model we're talking about. We're talking about a model where we can fight corruption and not compromise corruption to some kind of meeting upstairs on Benson Street or on Broad Street. But corruption issue can be resolved in the courts. Those are the models we're talking about. We're talking about making education accessible to the point where students in school can be used to provide literacy and numeracy to women in the market. Look, you got women, people who did not go to school, they're making businesses, they can't calculate their own money, people cheating them. We want a 21st century model where you can use high school students in the communities. As their civic responsibility to their country, they will teach people how to count and how to read and write. That's the 21st century model that takes education across the border. We don't want to go back to pre-1980 model.
Thank you, Meme. Thank you so much. Let me come in for a second. Stanton, if you can mute for a second, there's a little background feedback from you. What I would say to my brother, Colonel Gray, is this. You are not going to take away from the Liberian people intentions today. They came out. You're not going to miniaturize this and say, listen, you were being entirely ambiguous. You say, what are they rescuing? After you listed a litany of problem in Liberia, and then in the same vein, you contradicting yourself saying, what are they rescuing? They're rescuing themselves from the field model that was pre-1980, where a few people control everything in the country, and 95% of the entire country were isolated from their capital, from the national cake, where our literacy rate was far below 30%, where our mortality rate was close to 27,000 people for every 1,000 person in the country. We don't want to go back there. We want to progress forward. Start contradicting yourself. But I will focus back on what happened today, on the intention of the Liberian people that happened across the country today. They came out with a simple message that we don't want anything that happened pre-1980. We want a transition into modernity. We want a transition from this field organization that is called Liberia for a very long time. We want to be rescued from this. We want a new vision for this country that's going to improve the standard of living for our people. That's what they're saying they want. Don't take away from this. Don't be ambiguous about your argument. Be forceful and say, listen, this is what is coming forward. And Honorable Baka is the way. His vision points a way to reach our course for this country. The Liberian people have spoken, and it was very clear.
So, but wait, not great way. Not everything you respond to, my brother. Let's have some order here, please. I beg you. We got to do the show in a way that we can enjoy it. But I will say this, Gray. I beg you, brother Gray. Just wait. You will come in later. Fagon, you were calling for this thing, and everybody will have the time on it. Let me show some of the pictures of what took place today. You know, a lot of people, you know, they were calling me, they were sending messages about what took place today. These are some of the aftermath of the demonstration, as you can see. And we have a recording because after the program, the representative came up and the representative, you know, he spoke. Was this necessary? I'm going to start with you, Fagon. Was this necessary? Can you help us understand the main reason of even whosoever decided to say, you don't pass yet? Let Liberian people hear from you today. This destruction and what will come October 10th, Fagon. Help us understand. Was this necessary today? You're muted, Fagon.
This was absolutely, totally unnecessary. Now, all due respect to Jimmy Smith, you know fully well that today was a major launch. How would you feel if the CDC was launching tomorrow and you can see the main street? This is not all the way on to Safi or way inside the corner, but this is next to the main street. And you go there with a crowd to end your campaign. You sent a document to me that said you requested for NEC, you requested them to allow you to do your campaign today. The document is here. Maybe I will send it. But it doesn't make sense. It's like bringing a crowd into another crowd. Anything can happen. There was no need for this today. The same thing happened in Foya. It happened in Grand Jida. We just saw it. The people build a stage, another group go and break it. I can say here without fear or favor, I can say to the U.S. president, the United Party has been the one provoked all the time. You guys, these guys are coming outside tomorrow. And we are telling our people, lock yourselves in the house. What more can we do? But they will never do it. So this was unnecessary. This was provoked. I'm sorry for the victims. But who on this platform does not know that UP were coming outside today, and that they were going to do a victory lap and they describe the route. Why would you bring a crowd to the road? It is legal to go through a four-way stop sign if you arrive there first. Stanton, you know that. But is it expedient to see a four-wheeler truck, an 18-wheeler, coming through the same place with all brakes and say, La Matin? Don't do that. This was unnecessary, and the CDC bears the responsibility for it.
Let me ask you before we go to Conor Gray. Fagon, the issue here is that what did he send you? Did National Election Commission approve his document say you should come out or you should close your program today?
What I'm looking at here is his writing to, I will send it to you, but I got it on the social, I will transfer it here, to dear Madam Devietta Brown. So he's the one writing. So he wants me to believe.
Did they give him approval letter?
He did not. No. What he's giving me and wants me to accept is the fact that they acknowledge receipt of the letter. Now, you can't do that. The fact that I acknowledge receipt of your letter does not mean I'm giving you the authority to proceed. I'm sure you will agree with me on that. And I think that was an error, a very serious error. And I will send it for it to be displayed.
Yeah, thank you very much. Why you do that, though? Conor Gray, I want you to speak on this, though. But again, we will go into it because Smith had a press conference. This was very bad today, Conor Gray. It was announced that a political party would be doing the closing campaign. We saw ANC did the closing campaign. Nobody came out. Everybody remained what they were. Is CDC going to be closing that campaign tomorrow? Why was the interruption?
I'll send it to you.
Yes, I'll share. Conor Gray, you can come in.
And just information. It was received by one Sherry T. Roberts with her phone number, and it was received on the 29th at 12:41 p.m. of the 7th month.
All right, let me say this. If you're done, Fango.
Yes, I'm done. I'm going to try to put this in the chat
Let
room.
me say this. Both Abdullah and Dualu will acknowledge that if you're doing a study, there will be something called the gap in the study. That gap tells you exactly what all will be missing, and that will need to be to be addressed. And so when I say at least the pre-1980 will lead as a people in the sub-region, if we can at least have that system with slight variations, definitely will make a progress. I didn't say we should revert to it. At least. The reason I say that is because those who are deemed oppressed for the last almost 50 years have created that vacuum that we have today. And that is what we need to address. There's a vacuum of leadership as a nation in the sub-region. We're not even in the number. We're not even visible. We've disappeared. Not because people were oppressed yesterday, but it's because Liberians continue to oppress each other today, even though leadership has transitioned from one group of people to the other. That in that light, I was saying, if we can go back to pre-1980, at least we'll lead the sub-region and will make sense of our system. But let's come back to this issue about people attacking other people. It was because of this same fracas that CPP was denied to come out on the 6th. And yesterday, I don't know, maybe some of you heard anything. I don't know if any party that closed their campaign yesterday. Help me out. Maybe that was a party. But we were denied deliberately because they say they want to do it as close as possible to the election day so that retention can remain with Liberians as they go to the polls. That was a deliberate attempt. So today, it's almost like the last day. And I want to believe that if the UP decide to come out today, if they were given the go ahead to come out, then nobody should have come out. But again, leaders within that very UP movement have been inciting Liberians, both Prince Johnson, even Ambassador Boykai. Sometimes what we say our leaders matter. That's why we should not be making certain utterances because we feel that it benefits us at certain places. So I don't give what happened today, but also I don't dismiss the fact that those who lead their leadership, their responsible entities, are not responsible for this. That's why you need a very peaceful leader like Cummings. And I can quote again what he said about why we should be leading responsibly. I know people are, their lives are attached to, the next presidency. But you know what? Praying that the republic will fall because it benefits you is what is happening to us today as a people. People have been praying that, they could care less if you cheat them, this will happen. So in this case, other people are defying the system. Leaders don't speak that way. Period.
Thank you. Thank you, Colonel Gray. Mr. Duado, I just got a call from one of the residents in District Number 2. His name is Patrick. He is saying that the Unity Party folks have agreed to gather to wait for their standard bearer to come pass along. But then Mr. Smith has some group of individuals that are saying, no, we will not allow you guys to set up. He wanted to call on the show, but when we open the phone line, we'll bring him in. And that's how the situation started. They called the Liberia National Police. But Mr. Smith, we all know he's a representative, and this thing went the other way. So my issue here is that, though, why even temper? Everywhere you go down the line, Dualu, people were just waiting for the standard bearer to drive by. They said, don't come anywhere. Just stay to your junction. We'll come and greet you and just drive all the way to Broad Street and go back home. So what was the issue about Mr. Smith that we received all this info? If I go right, let me give this announcement, Eduardo, before you continue. Right now, as we're speaking, charge of the officer charge of the anti-robbery unit to folks at the Liberia National Police headquarters that he is heading to Foya, Lofa County. He is heading to Foya, Lofa County for the sole purpose of protecting T5. He will be there till after the election. He's going along with men with arms. He is part of the anti-robbery unit. He's on his way to Lofa County, Foya, sole purpose of protecting T5. He made that announcement yesterday. They are on the way to Lofa. Now tell me, for the sake of God, Duadu, the Liberia National Police carry a unit to Foya just to protect T5. Where you think this election is heading, brother?
I think it was Meme who said this a couple of shows back. Meme or somebody, I don't remember. Hopefully, I'm not giving you this credit. And somebody said, President, we have recognized this, that he cannot win this election. The only way he can do that is to find a way to chakla things. Because he believed when he chakla it would give him a window into an outway. What happened in District 2 was intentional. It was very intentional. The scary part is unnecessary. But I want to say this. Anytime something happens, and my brother Colonel Gray goes back to somebody who said something a long time ago and attributed why this thing is happening, it doesn't make any sense. But same time, before I forget this, I have to make this thing. Colonel Gray talk about a study. You talk about a gap. When you talk about a gap in a study, it's a small sample set within that study. It becomes an abnormality. But pre-1980, the isolation of the bulk of our population was standard. It was not the gap. It was the standard. Now, but let me say this. The violence across the country has been exacerbated, in fact, being encouraged by the CDC people themselves. The gathering of Liberian citizens, not even calling UP politicians, these are Liberian citizens. They have the right to gather anywhere in the country as long as they're doing it constitutionally, which in this case they were. What was it so hard? Every single place where you've seeing violence. It's been encouraged and in most instances initiated by CDC folks. What is the point? Because they believe they have protection from the government and they can get away with this. Tifa going into Lofa County with armed men is illegal. It is illegal. The national security apparatus should be there. The police should be there. They should be sufficient to protect any Liberian citizen. When he takes it upon himself to take hooligans, because these are not state police, to take hooligans with him for protection, this is calling for violence. And this is the kind of violence the U.S. Embassy was very clear about. If you read the letter, I will try and find the letter again to read it to you. It was very clear. There are certain acts. When you perform them within an election period, you are inciting violence within that election. It doesn't have to be you take a gun and shoot somebody. Based on the behavior you're promoting, it can encourage violence. That's exactly what the CDC administration is doing through TIFA and its likes. Stanton.
Mohammed, your take
on the violence?
Yeah, on this issue, because actually it's the anti-robbery commander taking the long charge and the rest of the unit to go and protect T5. Now we saw exactly what happened today in Ghannasville. You know, this is coming close to home, man.
It's not like they're really going to protect T5. What we're gathering is they're going to Lofa to instill fear in the people to suppress the vote. T5 as an individual, you don't need fastest security men will go behind him. It's sufficient. Nobody will infiltrate. No surveillance in Lofa will infiltrate fastest men. They're taking huge sum of people to Lofa. And as part of their strategy is, Lofa is a stronghold of an opposition candidate, Joseph Boakai. How do we suppress the vote in Lofa? Monserrato is another stronghold of opposition political party. Councillor Gonglo has a strong showing in Monserrato County. United Party Joseph Boakai has a strong showing in Monserrato County. It has slipped from CDC. So the strategy is to create vote suppression in those counties. So Lofa, Nima, Monserrato, Grand Bassa, and Bong will be the hotspot of political violence. Those are the hotspots. The strategy is to go there, instill fear in the people, so that people cannot go to vote, but rather maybe cross over to Guinea or cross over to Sierra Leone out of fear that during election there will be crisis, they will lose their life. That is the strategy. What we should be telling our people tomorrow when we gather more information is how to prevent that strategy to ensure they go and turn out to vote. Because I get paper towel. They're trying to show out to those people. That is the strategy. They're not going there to protect DeFi. They're going there to instill fear in the people, to suppress the vote in counties they believe they cannot win. Conor Gray, I accept your counter argument that you were talking about at least a portion of the pre-1980. But let me tell you this, and everybody listening to me, nobody has picked up this thing up. Very few people have picked up this thing. We keep arguing that, oh, the people who felt suppressed, they turn power over to them. The suppressor turn power over to them. And we have talking, we don't want to call names. The issue is the Congo and the native. Those were the people the power struggle were between. That's fact. Now I'm saying it. The argument is they turn power over to the native. But this is what they did that nobody paying attention to. They turn over political power. They retreated into acquiring economic power. They took over the banks. They took over insurance. They took over concessions. While the boys who were fighting for political power got political power, they left them with the political power. What's your budget that the political power is managing? The political power is managing 500 to 700 million just recently. But they took over the banks. They took over insurance. They took over concessions. How did they structure these concessions? They structure these concessions such that the resources go to them to get them excess economic power to control the political power. The Elinito of this war, Elinito came, everybody condemned it. In less than 3 months, Elinito was passed in less than 30 days, sold to Cesar Goa, made 123 million in less than 30 days. That's just an example of how they turn over political power, but they took over economic power through concessions, through the banks, through insurance. So we know this. So when we're talking about these things, it's not just because we want to go against certain individuals. Concessions in oil and gas. That's how they took economic power. And that's how they're using economic power to influence political power. So yes, they retreated, they turned over political power, but they have taken over economic power for the last 3-4 decades. And that's why we want to bring an end to. We want a country where we can have equity. We want a country where, regardless of where you come from, you can have the authority to exercise your power, to exercise your ability to move your life forward. That can only happen when you have progressive leaders, people who believe in the country, have the capacity, the ability to drive that progress. I believe no other person can do that besides Gonglo. But yes, Conagry, 20 seconds. Yes, Conagry, the people turn over political power. But what we've been missing is they turn over political power and they retreated into building economic power through concessions, through the banks, through the insurance. That's where they are seated now.
Thank you very much, my man. Now, on that note, we're going to bring in the Honorable Eugene Lamin with Tuman Fagan.
You know, Mambe, if I wasn't a man, I would cry. Because even if you are a rabbi, a teacher, and you teach over and over and over, there's got to be a point where a third-class teacher or an elderly man will have to do somebody's homework. I wish Dr. Richardson was here. Because as you spoke, Iremi Gray looked at you like a 5-year-old child that had been beaten so badly. And he was sitting and just, because he sensed and he realized what you were speaking about.
You should wait till I report. You should wait till I report before you make that comment.
You know, when you sit down and say people have been inciting people, like you don't know what happened in Lofa, like you're dancing away from the video in Grand Jide, like you did not see what happened today in Jakarta. You are one of those that are backing those economic vampires because Iremi Gray knows nothing about the country that he has been away from for so long. If you ask Iremi Gray about Elenito and the deal, he cannot explain. He don't even know what you call Sasagoa. He does not know who owns the 51%.
It's called Sisigoa, not Sasagoa.
Amen.
Sisigoa.
Just when something is spelled, it's not the way it's pronounced. You speak language, so be silent.
Let him talk. Don't interrupt him. Don't interrupt Ed. Stop. You gotta stop interrupting people. Let him speak.
We are looking for who owned the 51%. We cannot find the owner. Look at the renewals of Asila Mito and MMG Go and Beer Mountain. 5G renewals of their deals. Remy Gray knows nothing about it. Remy Gray does not even know what they call Pan-African Group. He does not know who brought IB Bank. He does not know. He has no group. He has no idea who owns the West African Insurance Company. This man is clueless. Because if he knew, I'm naming the different things, whether it was Buchanan Renewables or Nocal with Chevron, this guy has no idea when you talk about political power and economic power. So I will close by simplifying it for him. Samuel Twe, George Weah, Eugene Angbe, the whole Southeast, I can name them. They got the political power. Weah, as president, Abatia, pro tem, Bofatima, speaker, Fodati Kofa, deputy speaker, Chief Justice Seneyo, you can go the whole Southeast. That's your business. But what you showed here tonight is who owns the economic power of the country. Who's got the country wealth? Asila Mita came through which government? The Beer Mountain came through
Let
which
me
government?
redirect this thing. Fagon, I beg you guys. We are closing, we are very close to election. We don't want to.
Rediverting.
Yeah.
Because what Mame said is in direct response to this guy sitting on your platform, not man, because I would have kicked him out a long time. Something happened, even a human being died. They may say, the way people are talking about caused them to kill the man. What has that got to do with somebody dying? So he comes back after Mama corrects him about what predated 1980. He don't want to accept the correction. He wants to talk about the Congo country thing without mentioning it. He wants to talk about Joseph Boakai without mentioning George Weah. And he said he will not call him. So for us, we'll call him. I will conclude right now by saying to you, Colonel Gray, Liberians have decided, put your abaja back on, put it back on. Because you need to cover your hair. Because Sabu no case me back. You will need it to carry your case me. I just warning you again, you will need that Sabu. Put your abaja back on. Because at the end of the day, let us stop. This man not doing good. This man not doing good. This man. But now one day, and I'm challenging you as a man to criticize George Weah for something he has done. Just criticize him one time. So you can be a man on this platform.
Thank you. We're going to give equal time to Ed Reverend Gray. Ed, you get your 2 minutes. Welcome to the show, Fadika. Thank you for joining us. And again, when I get to Duarte, we got to bring this thing focus as to October 10th election, folks. So, Colonel Gray?
You know, prior to the 1980, Dualu said the education system was about 35%. Go now and look at that statistics. Post 1980, I doubt if it's even 20%. Who is in control? He who controls political power controls economic power. They're strange bedfellows. They go hand in hand. If you control political power, decide who gets contract. Who decided who get El Nito? When El Nito came, they could not even source the money for their bidding process. Who determined their qualification? Joseph Boakai presided over the Senate. Based on what Councillor Gonglo said yesterday, he controls the discussion or the debate within that body that decides concessions. You continue to blame people who you have dispossessed power from for the last 50 years for your failure. You know, that is shameful. For people to begin to think that, you understand, your father did not give you the opportunity you deserve, so therefore in a world that is replete with plentiness, you're not making progress, but you're blaming your father. That is laziness. And exactly why, you telling me about Lenito, you telling me about Sessagoa, you telling me about concessionaire in Liberia. My brother,
why you calling it Sessagoa now?
No.
Let him finish, I beg you.
My brother, that's how you want to call it. But Sessagoa, that's what I'm saying. I was county development officer when all of those contracts were signed. You understand? When all of them were signed, my duty was to go monitor and evaluate those programs that are being run in Grand Kitman County. So they tell me I have no clue. I've been away in Liberia. Stop talking like a child, Fangon. This is a forum, I believe, where we're trying to execute scholarliness. Stop being childish. You don't know what I know. You don't know what I don't know what you know. But from your your exposition, my brother, you are limiting your own presence in the academic realm. Why are you making yourself to appear this way? So shameful. So let's go back. Let's go forward.
Let me go back. Great. Let me ask you a question. Because Fagon, I beg you. Great. Let me ask you a question. Great. What you saw today? What's your game for take? What you saw from Unity Party today? I will give you 1 minute. Speak to Liberians tonight. Your takeaway.
You remember when the poet attacked Prince Johnson at the church? And it was the way Prince Johnson reacted that got me, and Madam Joel Howard. These are leaders of our system. We have a very porous society, porous in the sense that our people are not so, they're not so equipped with the ability to reason. When you make utterances, they believe they take that as a sermon and holy scripture. When leaders in our quarter make certain statements, our people only feed to those statements and react. So if you ask me what happened today, it didn't just happen today.
No, I'm not talking about what happened in Jacob's time. Listen, Gray, I beg you. I'm not talking about the demonstration. I'm talking about Unity Party program today. What's your takeaway, Gray?
To be frank, it's becoming so monotonous to listen to everything, every now and then, Unity Party. Apparently, that's all they can do. They can just come in the street. And that needs to be demonstrated in the ballot box. And they have not been successful since post Madam Sirleaf to demonstrate that in the ballot box, whether it's in Lofa, whether it's in Montserrat, they beat them on all elections. So putting people in the street, that's just another way of stifling the economy that's already suppressed. So if you ask me today, they should not have done it. You understand? Because you know what? They did it the other day. Somebody died. Whenever they come out, somebody with Liberians.
So let me be clear, Gray. The reason why I'm going to hold you because you and Mommy are the only opposition to the Unity Party folks here. Those that supporting Joseph Boakai as stand corrected. You are saying that Unity Party Joseph Yima Boakai rescue train shouldn't have come out today.
That's what I'm saying. Because you know what? They did not make the necessary correction for the misfortune that happened when they last appeared. You know, when you are so acrimonious, my brother, you sometimes can prevent calamity. If they had just gone back and say, you know what, last time people came out, this is what happened. When we appear in Lofa, this is what happened. When we appear in Nimba County, we had a fracas. Sometimes you have to judge yourself for the safety and tranquility of the country. Let's not come out.
So then
all right.
this is the closest. You are saying that it shouldn't come out, but it was okay for ANC CPP to come out.
Yeah.
No. We came out. There was no episode, no event. We are not ascribed with.
Because you did not have people.
Wait now. Let's give him chance to explain.
Yeah.
I beg you,
when we come out, we're a disciplined party. When we come out, we control we mitigate the circumstance to the extent where it's peaceful. But when the other people come out, people die.
So again, I'll push you a little bit, then we'll go to my brother Fadika. So what took place in Jacobstown today? Let's put it aside for a second. How you grade the overall performance in bringing out the people?
You know, firstly, we are so bent on dividing ourselves that we're looking at police officers being deployed in places where they expect conflict to come from. As they're going there to go scare the people, they're going there to go, create this euphemism so that people can appear. This kind of way of interpreting police work sometimes is why we find ourselves.
But that's not the answer to my question, Greg.
If the police was deployed at Jacobstown today, chances
Greg, I'm not past Jacobstown.
They asked you about today.
How do you grade the overall performance, the Unity Party overall performance today?
I did not look because you know what, they don't.
Oh, you didn't watch it. Thank you. Yeah, he didn't watch it. Fadiga, go ahead.
Look.
He didn't watch it, Fadiga.
I don't expect him to watch it. And the thing here is, I keep referring to the story in the Bible of Solomon and the women with the story of the baby. ANC want this baby dead. The baby called Liberia. ANC do not like this baby. ANC only care about Cummings field aspiration. That is what at stake.
I know you're going to ANC, Fadiga. Let me direct you. Fadiga, to my question. Fadiga, beg you, come to my question. I know you will destroy each other. But my question is, the performance of for Unity Party today, I want you to speak on it, please.
It was impressive. Look, if you are in this race and you're still wavering and wobbling, then you actually not following, you're not listening to the people. The people have spoken on countless occasions. They came out on the 17th in Pupu Water. Today again, it came out all around tsunami. Look, you cannot make the thing up. When Liberian people ready for you were in Liberia, you know the song they sang for Ellen? The Oma walking circle now way, yeah. The Oma, that is song what making fun out of Ellen. We overwhelmingly give Churchill 75%. When they got ready for Joe, they did the same thing. They are tired with him. They say, we are sorry. Our pa, we sorry we made a mistake. This disaster that we brought as president, we want to eliminate it. That is what we are seeing on the street. Those that are not seeing it and do not care, they do not care for Liberia. But let me tell you something. You asked Remy Gray about the police. I can show you 10 different patterns. The police is the main instigator of violence in Liberia, especially the CDC police. These guys, what they have done consistently, where in the world have you seen counter protest? Counter protest is just another inviting a street brawl. There is nothing a counter protest. Any police that is proactive will avoid people that are already angry, protesting, and bring other people to counter that thing. That means you are inviting fight. And what they have consistently done is to create this afraid situation, so that when it comes into a street brawl, they say it's an afraid. Then they start looking for who to blame, and they call these different joint security and something, and nobody gets blamed. Nobody takes the responsibility. That is why.
Let me ask you real quick. I gotta go to Duarte, brother. I beg you. We gotta know if I'm going to knock this thing out of the.
I better wanted to deal with some of the things Remy said.
I agree, but man, sometime with 2 days to go to the election, we gotta just move this thing. Your candidates, Joseph Yema Boaka, Ambassador Boaka, what he did today, good Lord Jonathan, he was at the airport and he spoke about this thing. They watched it, they saw it.
But that is how.
So I want you to sell this. I don't want you to go back. You know what I mean, Eduardo? To fight Gray and talk about ANC again.
No, I'm not fighting Gray or ANC. I just look, right and right, wrong is wrong. What going to be the outcome of October 10th have already been decided. I'm not going to say here, but let me tell you something. There has been consistent subversion by certain individual, and we should not play with the snake. If you want to beat the snake, don't beat the tail. Beat it on the head and make sure that that snake doesn't get up. And the ANC is a baby snake in our political dispensation. We have to beat this snake on the head. Beat it into submission.
You think today, very, very impressive demonstration of force, like someone is saying it.
Peaceful force.
Do you think that George Manawia is in trouble?
Look, Mommy says something. I was driving and Mommy says something. If I were near here, I'll put it on my back. This is strategic. You know what the guys are doing? They know that they cannot win. So what the next course of action is to instill fear in the people. That's another way of voter suppression. And where are they doing it? They know that they can't win Lofa. They know that they can't win Nima. And they know that if you win Nima, you win Lofa, and you can't mess up with most of the election over. There's no pathway for Jowia. So what they are doing, they want to instill fear. Stanton, what did that woman say the other time when she called? Oh, I'm a friend, Stanton. I want to send my family to Sierra Leone. I said, do not send your family to Sierra Leone. Somebody will only ask the DJ, oh, yeah, carry your family there. If I was in Liberia today, I will stay. We ran away 1990. We ran away. Some people ran away 1980. We're not running away again for Jowia. These buckets are going to leave.
Dalu, let me say this, because again, today, tomorrow, Monday, I'm not talking about that fight between ANC and UP. What people saw today is about you got to make your case now. You think, Montserrat Eduardo, you got the numbers. Let's start this with you. Is that first round in Montserrat for Jose Yema Boaka based on his very impressive turnout tonight?
Look, the way Montserrat goes is how the country usually go. Let me repeat. Look at the last 4 elections. However Montserrat goes, that's how the country goes. President Weah cannot win more than 25% in Montserrat County. The number will be around 20%. Honorable Baka wins Montserrat, I will believe north of 50% of the registered voter that vote. We're expecting between 75 to 80% of that registered voter in Montserrat to vote. He will win 50% of that number. Look, for every person that came out there today that has spent their own money, they have a minimum anywhere from 10 to 15 people behind them. Each person that comes out, people say, oh, I hear people talking, oh, it's only 2% of the people that came out, registered voter. I get it. I understand it. Everybody who votes, it's not going to come out. But the way things are, the songs that are being sung across the country, the adjustment people making across the country, and especially in Mozzarella County. Honorable Blacker wins this thing in the first round. Look, I gave my prediction already. It's on my Facebook page for the last 1 week.
Do you think the people before I go to Bama, let me I'm begging you, Duadu. Do you think what you saw today, those people are committed, they will turn up for Unity Party and Waka?
Let me look at it this way. I would say yes, but look at it this way. Commitment entails paying a price for something that you value. Let me explain it this way. When a person values something, they are willing to give extra for it. Everybody that came out today, when it was raining, they gave something extra for it. They gave their bodies for it. They gave their commitments for it. They gave the money for it. They gave the shoes and let water soaking for it. They gave something of value. They didn't just do it one time. They've done it for the last 1 year. Look, you go to the market, people are giving $5 LD. No, Stanton, there's a story in the Bible where people were giving offering. And Jesus looked around, somebody gave, let's just say a penny. Jesus says, the person that have given the least here have given the most. What he was trying to allude to, well, basically the person that have nothing. Liberians have nothing, but they're willing to take their lunch money. Babies across our country saying, I will not eat my resale for the next 1 week, I will give it to Joseph Boakai. That's what was done. So there is no pathway. But before I give it back, I must say this. Meme says something, and I want to reinforce that. Our people across the country, President Weah should not coward you into fear for voting for what you want. And when what Fadika says is true, we've run away before. We've run away before. When we continue to run away from addressing our problem, we will forever continue to run away. We are not asking you to put your lives in danger, but we're asking you that you must vote. You cannot, if President Weah bring soldiers or police officers to your district to put fear into you, that's when you should vote the most. Do not allow this man to cower you into not voting for your choice. You have to vote. That's all you have. You must vote.
Jordan, all those folks, you think they are only from Montserrat, or you think they came from other counties?
There are adjacent counties, but it doesn't matter. It's the same wave. I would say the bulk of them, I will put it maybe around 95%. So I'll put 5%.
Before I leave you and go to Mohammed, then let's talk about tomorrow. CDC. What do you think the output going to be like?
I don't know. CDC, they probably, it's not going to be equal to what came out today. It's not going to be close to it. But CDC does have some money. One thing I know CDC does is they have loan money. It's the state's money. So they would do whatever they did the last time, where they didn't pay the motorcyclists almost $11,000. They were demanding civil servants come out. They were demanding certain auxiliaries group come out. So they're paying the money, people will take the money. And I encourage people to take the money if they gave you the money. But you alone are going to be in that.
Are you asking non-sedition or sedition should stay home tomorrow? Are you
I'm saying tell them to stay home. Stay home. Don't come out there. But if they give you money, take the money. You don't have to come out there. They're not coming to you. Stay home. Because the problem here, you don't want to put yourself in a position where sedition harm you. They say, oh, you people came out. No, let them have their day. This is a democracy.
You are supporting Joseph Yima Boakai.
Yes.
Fagon, Dom Fadika. You guys are supporting Joseph Yima Boakai / the Unity Party and Rescue Train. Your message tonight is, folks should stay home. Don't
stay home.
Absolutely.
Sunday,
stay home.
Eat your food, go to church, come from church, stay home.
Relax. Stay home.
Let me go to Mame, the spokesperson on the show for Tim Gonglo. Mame, the same thing to you though. The turnout today. Speak to the turnout, and I will ask you whether I will ask the same question. Are you asking those folks to stay home?
The turnout, depending on how you look at it and how you analyze it, is it's impressive. If you don't want to be very critical, if you want to be critical, then you look at the history of crowd politics. We can point to CDC. We know that they have resources so they can influence a lot of crowd. We can point to Unity Party in Lofa County. They pulled a whole lot of crowd, but they lost the vote. So sometimes it becomes difficult when you see one group of people behind CDC today, tomorrow you see them behind Joseph Walker, the other tomorrow you see them behind ANC. it becomes difficult to pass a verdict on crowd. But what it does realistically is, if you have the mechanism in place to be able to bring people behind you, whether they are genuine supporters or not, the real fact is they influence other people who sitting on the fence. That's just politics. People who sitting on the fence will see the crowd. Oh, the way I see the crowd, the man will win, and they will just follow through. So if you get it, if it is your strategy to just get people behind you, whether they will vote for you or not, that's a strategy that works. So what we can do when we see the crowd is we use that time to communicate and tell our people, yes, you supporting Bwaka, will not stopping you. You believe in him. That's your candidate. You get 2 days to election. Except something dramatically change, you will not just drop Bwaka, right? So we speak to people who are independent voters. We speak to people who, at this point, have not made decisions, who stay on the fence and say, look, let me tell you something. After October 10, 2 outcomes. You either waste your vote or your vote work for you. 2017, everybody saw George Weah. They voted for him. They wasted their vote, even though he won, but they wasted their vote. Their vote did not work for him. They did not for corruption. He built more horses for himself than he built schools for the entire country. He cared less about what's happening in the country. He doesn't speak to you. The only time he speaks to you when he goes to his church. The struggle you're going through, he doesn't feel the pain of the struggle you're going through. So he lived luxurious life. He traveled the country 40 days. Your vote did not work for you. You wasted your vote. We want to tell you, don't waste your vote. Look at Gonglo for genuine change. So we want to speak to that crowd, especially those who have not made their mind. Those who in the crowd, only because somebody asked them to go there, we speak to you. If you're there because you really believe Joseph Bwaka can deliver, go to the poll and vote. Be peaceful. Do not allow CDC to provoke you into violence. Because we know we are leading to winning the election, and CDC's strategy is to disrupt the process. Everything they will do between now and election day is to trigger you into violence.
Was there a message sent today? Was there a message sent today to George Manawia from UP?
Oh yes, there was a message. There was a message sent to George Weah today. The message is, what we are thinking the message is, the same strategy you can use to influence independent voters by putting people on the street, we know it more than you. That's why United Party proved today to George Weah. George Weah not being able to pull this type of crowd in recent time. So United Party is telling him the same thing you're doing that can bring people outside. I was able to do it to bring people outside. But I don't want to go into competition between Dave.
No, I don't want you to go. But you think I'm looking for that. I want to get into that mindset of yours that Unity Party now position them as an opposition. I know you support Tewon Gonglo, but today position Unity Party in the first top 5.
No, so I'm not using today.
No. I'm not saying look at the crowd today. Everything remain constant, and including what they did today, Unity Party. Position them in the top 5.
I'm not in the business of position in Unity Party. I'm in the business of position in Council of Gonglos in the Labrador People's Party. That's why I'm here for.
No, but listen, you said they brought up the crowd. You say yes, they sent a message to George Manawia.
Definitely.
Exactly. You think they have overcome George Manawia? You think Unity Party is in the lead, or you think George Manawia stay up front and Unity Party in second or third position? Can you help us understand?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said I'm not here to gauge Unity Party's activities and measure their strength. I'm here to gauge Councillor Gonglo's activity and measure his strength against George Weah.
Okay. Thank you, my man. Thank you. I understand where you're coming from. But I thought we were going to. So your message, should people stay home before I go to my brother Ed? Should people stay home tomorrow?
Oh, yes. The best thing they can do, because George Weah people will be coming out tomorrow. The best thing you can do, we can tell our people, our presidential candidate, Councillor Gonglo, is the one-man peacemaker. We always tell our people, stay out of violence. The reason is simple. It's not just because somebody not left violent. The thing is spoil everything. It can chakla everything. We on the path to winning George Weah. So you go cause confusion. Then you're playing checker. As soon as men come in, men chakla the ball. You got to
Yeah,
start
what
at
Fagon did to me. After I beat Fagon all the time, you can chocolate the ball.
So
So
don't
I
allow
gave
George
Fagon King.
Weah.
I gave Fagon King win. Fagon even reached the third line. He said, "Well, I want to play game and in confusion."
Exactly.
You're right.
And the
I
ball
got
straight the
that tape.
table.
James,
So
can you
don't allow
find? James,
George
can you
Weah.
find that play?
Don't allow George Weah to chakla the ball. Don't allow George Weah to move the freetown ball couple. Don't allow him to chakla the checker ball. Stay out of violence. Stay home. Don't allow yourself to be provoked, because that's the only strategy. Suppress the vote, cause violence, chakla the ball, or remove the freetown ball pool so that you can say no goal, cancel the goal. Stay out of those things. Let's go to the pool on October 10th. Monitor your vote. Don't pay attention so much to ECOWAS statement and the issuing. Be vigilant for yourself and ensure you vote and protect your vote.
Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, compared to what you saw today, Conor Gray, please help us understand, if you will.
I
Do
didn't
you
say
think?
anything today. Remember I told you?
Okay. Okay. But what you heard though you didn't see it, what you
Right.
heard.
Okay, good.
What you heard today, you think Unity Party is ahead of Josh Manawia in this race?
So that's my open statement. That's my you want.
I just asked you my question, then you can speak, sir.
If I think who?
Unity Party is ahead of Josh Manawia in this election?
No, I just feel those two are they are parallel.
Oh, they are parallel? Okay.
Yeah, those are the rejects that the people don't want.
Who you think ahead then?
Oh, Cummings, of course.
Okay. All right.
We're talking about silent voters. We continue to tell you they
Do
are
we
not.
really have silent voters in Liberia?
Yeah, the bulk of the people don't come on the street to all this razzmatazz between CDC and UP. They don't. Those people don't do that. They
So
stay.
all the people that we seeing that up and down, and the people that even came to the comments Friday, they are nothing but silent voters stay somewhere else.
No, I will not use the word nothing to them. These
If
are.
I mean nothing, you are not counting them, but a bunch of the voters are silent voters sitting somewhere else.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, sir.
So let me go ahead and address the issue. By the way, Dwalo, all the public school infrastructure you have in Liberia today, they were pre-1980 built. So since post-1980, nothing has been done. Just go and look at whether it's Central High, whether it's Todma High, whether it's Nipo High. Those school system, that consolidated school system, came from that 30% pass that you're talking about. Imagine what it is today. Nothing has been improved. So, but let me go back to my brother Fadiga. Fadiga, do you know who started counter protest? It was Madam Salif under the Unity Party. Whenever the CDC were coming out, I was in Monrovia. I was there working there. Whenever the CDC will plan protests, they will counter protest. So the baby they have today called CDC learned from UP. And you talking about King Solomon. Do you know who actually this fight of this for this baby is right now? As it looks like it's between UP, the past, and CDC, the present. Do you know who is asking that the baby be destroyed? The one that say, you Pharaoh, you Solomon, if you don't give me this baby, we'll destroy the baby. And that's who's doing that. In your ear, who said if they don't win the election, they will definitely destroy the baby. Who said that? Well, let's make a progress. Liberia has a decision to make. You bring either of those two enemies back to your future, you destroy your future, because you know what? The beef that has developed between these two would never end, because they have exchanged power just back to back. So as a result, we need to decommission them, let them go take time out. Sometimes when you sit down, you take time out, your mind, your temperament can calm down, and bring in a strange guy who will come down and talk senses to them. Because you know what? Those two, they're so irrational. Both the CDC and the UP, they're so irrational when it comes to state power, to the extent where they are bent on destroying the state. We need to bring a strange person that will mitigate those two. There's a conflict between them. We need to talk with the matter between those two people. I can guarantee you that if you decommission both CDC and UP, my brother, you have a peaceful Liberia. That's what people who do peace building, that's what they do. They tend to say, okay, you know what? I'll not get you power, I'll not get you, because you get CDC power, UP power, oh man, the death rate will go up. The extrajudicial killing, the lynching will go up. You get CDC power, just forget it. They will go after everybody, including the gentleman who was seen on a nude video the other day. Let's
Thank
make
you.
progress. Yeah.
Thank you. Honorable Fagon has changed his outfit.
Yeah.
It's concerning that he decided to put a gold yellow.
You're going to get time when you turn got it's all a question.
But I'm going to him now because we're going to him now. Fatiga, you spoke, right? Yeah, Fatiga, you are the first. Yeah, you spoke before we went to Dualu. So let's bring in Fagon in. Yeah, but I'm surprised. Fagon, what's going on? You are muted, Fagon.
Liberians all around the world are celebrating a pre-victory electoral victory. I don't know why you are. If you don't know the time in America, it's 6:30 on the East Coast, 5:30 where Remy Gray lives. And in other areas, maybe 3 hours like California, you're probably looking at around, 4 or 3 o'clock. So again, I have an occasion to go to. But I'm here again to tell Liberians, first and foremost, if anything happened to you, you're among those people tomorrow, don't tell us, oh, I'm one of the alliance member. We're not listening to you. The old men have spoken. Sit down to your house. If you don't get food to eat, ask your neighbor to get you food until tomorrow. Say a prayer in your house. Sit down to your house. Do not come on the road. Today was our time to come on the road. Do not say, I'm going to Jalatan. Why you go look for the Jalatan? When anything happens to you, don't call us. We are putting on ourselves. We are leaving it. Because if they come in our house, or they come to our yard, that's a different thing. Stay home. I know Conor Gray said, if you elect UP, the killing will go up, the lynching will go up. You heard him. Conor Gray, let me throw a challenge to you. You are the only retired colonel that was never given a colonel rank by a president. If you show me the president who gave you a colonel rank, I will resign. Prior to us sitting on this platform, you know you were only a captain and a special assistant to J. Hezekiah Bowen. But you forced us to call you retired captain, a colonel. But you have not shown us where you were a colonel. Today you sit on this platform and tell us you convinced Stanton that you are a professor at a university. If you show us the university in Fadiga, who is not far away from your house, go there and verify. I will resign if you are a professor. The best you can be is an agile.
Resign from where? No, but this is...
No, let him finish. Great, I'll come to you. Let him finish. Great, let him finish. No, Great, let him finish. Great, let him finish. I will come to you.
This cannot be about me. It cannot be about me.
Great, you will respond. Great, you will respond. Let him finish.
You told me you live in Minnesota. I drove with Fadiga in her car in Minnesota. I went to Fadiga Hall. I ate my godfo in Minnesota. And I said to you, I repeat, that Benesi popping from my mouth, your house is not far away from Fadiga House. If you show me the university that you are a professor to, without a doctorate degree, I will resign for the platform. And if you show me the president, who is the only authority to commission you as a colonel, I will also resign for the platform. These little lies you come and tell here cannot be the lies to tell the public that if they elect us, or not us, but JMB, the lynching, I'm using your word. You know what I call lynching? You use it lightly like that? Where you just grab somebody, tie a rope around their neck, hang there. You don't see that people doing that thing? So again, like this, if you know you're not a member of the CDC, stay home. These people you see running behind Kumis and finish selling themselves to Jawia, we are now with them. We want to show them respect because we are in the opposition. But it does not mean that they will come here, refuse to call Jawiani, refuse to attack Jawia, and look at us and call us murderers, call us people that will lynch people. I have thrown a challenge to Gray. Show me the president that confer on you, that commission you, is the word, a colonel. Show me. And if you show me, I will resign. 2, show me the university that you are teaching to. University, where you are a professor. This man, Fadiga, is right here. I will also resign.
Fagon, thank you. Thank you.
No, wait. Okay,
no, wait, man. You don't care to do it.
I think we have tolerated you too long for you to be all over our head. And in 1990 and E-90, who was with Doe when the Lutheran Church massacre happened? You said we shouldn't talk here.
All right, Fagon, hold on now. Thank you. We got to get Conor Gray a chance, please. Conor Gray, Fagon, that's enough. Fagon, that's enough. We're going to give Fagon. Yeah, but then you got to be quiet. Let the brother speak, please.
Who are you calling killers?
Conor Gray. Conor Gray, talk to us.
You know, definitely we should call you a killer because you are in the army.
Conor Gray, talk to us.
Firstly, I don't need to respond to Fango.
No, you need to. You call us killers tonight.
I don't interrupt the show, my man. Let the man speak. Your time is up.
He called us
no,
killers.
But your time up. You're not the one moderating the show. Let give Conor Gray a chance.
Stop people from calling us killers.
Oh man, stop.
Yes, well, I'll wait for
ahead, brother Gray.
I'll wait for Fangon to send me which school Ambassador Booker got his master's degree from. I'll wait for that. I'll wait for Fangon to tell me exactly what was the rank of Ambassador Booker in the very AFL. I'll wait for that. You know, okay. I don't need to respond to Fangon. My brother, let me tell you something.
Are you responding to him, or you're not responding to him?
No, he said he cannot respond.
Whether or not you ascribe all kinds of things to me, I'm not.
It's a challenge.
I'm not answerable to you, my brother. You will die.
No, Fagon, stop interrupting our show, Fagon. Let the man speak. I beg you. Fagon, stop. Fagon, stop. Go ahead, Conor Gray.
Fagon, I'm not answerable to you, and you know what? You will live with this. You will live with it. I'll wait where Blamado got his master's degree from for you to tell me. But I will continue to say, if you want to mitigate the conflict in our society, don't give either of those two people power. Because you know what? These people have become so anxious that they are ready to serve anybody.
Let me ask you a question, Grace. Saying you are not responding to Fagon, let me ask you. Do you think it's fitting for you to call the former vice president, because I know you're a respectful guy, Blamado? Do you think it's a unique way Cummins wants you to call Vice President Jose?
You laughing?
No, let me be serious. We're 2 days to this election, right? You can attack me, you can attack Fagon, you can attack Fadiga, you can attack anybody. But do you think you called in a presidential candidate, the former vice president, Blamado? You think is respectful, man?
You know, Stanton, the double standard is just too much. One has to have extreme patience to even stay on this platform. You sat here yesterday, Muhammad Ali came out and was denigrating Councillor Gonglo, a virtuous guy with very, very good upbringing. You sat here, he was calling him names. Not a single stop. I mean, what you made.
I'm not talking about Gonglo and Muhammad Ali. I'm asking you because the issue here is that if I'm going to attack you, attack your character, attack your profession, attack whatsoever, but you turn to Ambassador Bwaka, it's not your first time to say he's Blamado. You don't know his name though. You don't know Ambassador Bwaka's name, so that's a new name. So you're gonna give him a name, Blamado.
Blamado. Blamador is how we refer to people who get their degree way back.
Thank you very much.
Then when we talk like man about war crimes, you say
Don't fatiga. And guys, let me say this: with 2 days to election, again, I will try to direct this the best way I can because the people are watching. I would not call Cummings any other name. I have never called Gonglo any other name because where I'm from, I respect them. They have fathers, they have children. So I will not call them any other name. I will talk about the policy. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I will talk about the policy and I will talk about what they bring to the table for Liberia, but I will not denigrate them.
the man that eat nationality soldier.
Fatiga, go ahead.
Well, I will not indulge Remy in look. This is an act of frustration. These guys are frustrated. They are desperate, despite the effort. Look, we all know how the ANC came to be. The ANC is an offspring of the CDC. They have similar mindset. I coined a name for a lot of them called diaspora zogos. They behave like intelligent, educated zogos. They play word games. The fact of the matter is these people don't care about Liberia. So I'm not going to get involved in that word game with them. What I want to say is that with 2 days, less than 2 days to election, just one day, if you're in Liberia right now, tomorrow will be election. What I want us to focus on is what is at stake.
Tomorrow will be Sunday. It's not election. If you
tomorrow is Sunday. If it's Sunday in Liberia, the other day, not tomorrow. One day to election. Or tomorrow will be Sunday. So the 11, the 10. I mean, don't confuse me. Don't lose my. Maybe don't lose my.
Dwali, the message tomorrow is election. In Liberia, it's 10:44 in Liberia. The man confuses himself.
Come quick. Mama, thank you. If there was a fast forward, I wanted to know come quick because I cannot imagine this man being president again for another day and even 24 hours. 72 hours seem like a lifetime. But what I want to say is this, Dwalo, Stanton. The Liberian people again came out today to send a clear message that they are fed up. And you know one thing they have always done? There's no time in our history. Look, what George Weah have gotten away with, no other president could have gotten away with it. You leave the country for 48 days. Go and marry make. Tell the people, Sonny, go on play jail. Go sit down in Ghana with Jackie Appiah. You could not even spend 2 days with the people in Bonkade, but you can spend 4 days in Ghana with Jackie Appiah. You leave from there, you go watch your son. You even bring your son. Football is dead in Liberia. Something that you came on. Soccer. I mean, they go... Take the road from there. Road now is expertise. Everything else taken from George, we are soccer, football, tabela that we lack in Liberia is dead on George Weah. Tell me if he's not a failure. Soccer. Now one Liberia, I don't even know what I would say how international soccer star around the world. Or the guy they picking David and a few other something, but people that are actually playing for Liberia. I'm telling you, this man is a successful failure. And we have to get him out. So I'm not going to look. These people that want this baby dead, we will rescue this country. And Ambassador Boyka shows that he's presidential. He shows that he's ready to lead on day one. Look, when Remy talking about degree and all of something, how can you be talking about degree for a man that has served in the second highest office in the land? What kind of degree he need? He ain't got degree, get it. He ain't got degree, get that position. Then when he got degree, now what he will do it? So these are all distractions. We should not fall for the bait. Stanton, with 2 days to the election, we need to walk with our heart in our hand. Hold it. They all hold our heart. Liberian people, and you want to punish these people, especially the elitist group. Punish them at the ballot box. Tomorrow, like our leader have said, stay home. If you have we do not want them to say, oh, we cause trouble because the police are the main instigator. George Weah, paramilitary group that he got in that country there to cause mayhem, they are ready to destroy that place. Let us not give them a chance to do it. So when I see Remy, I'll close on this one last thing that Remy said, and I wanted to say. He made it seem to say that, oh yeah, the native people have held power for over 50 years, and while the country, look, there is something in America called institutional racism. Black people have been free for everything that was put in place to favor the white people are still in place. When you talk about economy, those who there's that politician that control the economies. When you look at America, the white people still control the economy. You look at Liberia, who own half of Mamba Point, who own all the property, prime land. American Liberia and the establishment. The children are in America, they're still living off of those things. They have more wealth than any other native person in that country. I'm not saying it to be divisiveness, but I'm only stating the obvious. That despite we have been, the native people have controlled the land for over 50 years, we still do not control the power, the economic power. It is still in the hand of few group of people. And those people are still caught in the shot. It have changed. It will take some time. So to blame the people, say the people they did that. No. And that is what the ANC stand for. And that's what I hate.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Dwalu. Let's try to wrap the show. Folks want to call in. Today is Saturday, you know. Fagon already get his. What kind of ugly suit Fagon wearing, so? Who gave Fagon that suit? Dwalu, don't brush me off. Dwalu, no, I don't get afraid of Fagon. Don't do this. Don't do this. Dwalu, I don't No. Folks, I want you to please let us know. Fagon suit is just shiny, yellow, and ugly. As if to say you went down the Jalo shop in Wallaside and picked out that suit. No, that suit actually is 1,500 Liberty. The sun is not shining. I mean, the sun shining in Tennessee. Then men wear that sun shining yellow ugly suit like that. Come on, man. I tell you how to say it, Wadu.
It's a reflective jacket.
What?
I can't get here because I was seeing clearly.
That's an ugly suit that man wear, man. Go ahead, Dwalu.
I'm going for you. But let me say this, man. To my, one of my brother, Wellington Holder, wanted me to ask you a question. And it's rhetorical, Colonel Gray. I don't need you to answer this rhetorical. He said, why you guys keep lying to Mr. Cummings? Now, don't answer that. I will keep moving forward. The silent voters veil, we checked. There's nobody there. I know the ANCs keep saying there are people there, but there's nobody over there. But I want to say this. The ANC folks are the biggest folks. Don't want anybody calling Honorable Cummings names. I don't subscribe to that either. I don't believe Mr. Cummings should be called any other name besides the name that he's called. But when you're coming and calling the Honorable Bwaka different names, I think it takes away from that. But since I say I won't say too long, I want Liberians to make their own decision. Colonel Gray, on average, normal time, Liberian officers rank, if you hit the rank of colonel, it's minimum 20 to 30 years in the army. It goes second lieutenant, first lieutenant, captain, major, lieutenant colonel, before colonel. At least 20 years, 25, 30 years. I'm not saying Colonel Gray was not commissioned as a colonel, but the probability is highly unlikely, given what we know about the Liberian ranking system. It just won't rank below general. So after colonel, it goes brigadier general, major general, lieutenant general, and then general. So Colonel Gray, if he's a colonel, he was just one rank shy of becoming a general in the AFL. Remember now, normal time AFL will take you anywhere from 20 to 30 years to hit the rank of colonel. Sometimes you spend your entire military career, you would never hit the rank of colonel. But we'll continue to say this is about Liberia, and I will push on what Fadiga said. Stay home tomorrow. We want you to
you're not leaving, right?
No, I'm not leaving. And what Meme said too, you have to vote. You have to vote. You cannot be cowed into not voting. This is the strategy coming from the CDC administration. You have to vote in Bapolu County across the country. You have to vote in Riverside. You have to vote in Lofa and Nima County, especially Mosorala County. You must vote. This is your heritage. That the only thing you get, if you allow these boys to scare you away from it, they're taking something far greater than you can ever imagine. You must vote. You must vote at all costs.
Yeah, thank you. Let me say this though. Again, folks, I'm not too happy based on the fact that we on the show, we can laugh and joke. Opposition will win this election. And if I ask Dwalu, Fagon, Don Fadika, and Liberians that came out today, have realized that Joseph Yiman Bwaka will win this election. I mean, it's not about me. That's my opinion. If I ask my brother Ed, he will say Cummings will win this election. Mame will say Terwangonglo will win this election. Prince Maxwell would say Clarence Mulba will win the election. But what you say, we're going to give it back to you.
Okay.
What you say, my Liberian people, we're going to open the phone line. What you say, what you saw today. People came outside. You came outside in the poo-poo water. You came outside today. I care less about a great corner degree or master degree or Fadika job or Dwadu degree. No, or Mame, no. With 2 days to election. What you say, my Liberian people? Don't tell me about
graduate.
yellow clothes.
I'm a high school graduate. I'm a high school graduate. Don't take my degree.
Huh? What you say, Abula?
My time.
But we're going to the phone line, can we?
Get a minute, 30 seconds.
No, we're going to come back real quick. We're just taking 10 calls because I want us to go on time.
No problem. Yeah.
Thank you. To this Saturday, because
I
what
like to
happened?
listen to them too.
Yeah, most of you guys will leave me on the show and you will run away. So let me
correction must be made. You got to make this correction. I'm a proud high school graduate. I want to be very clear about that.
Oh, you're a proud high school graduate. Thank you. Yeah. So, and let me ask the Liberian people. You know the reason why? Let me pivot a little bit. I don't let Fagon. Watch this. It's what can win. All right? Real quick. All right, so if I'm going to go on and kind of don't get very message. I beating King Win again, fast and free, and I beat him. He couldn't reach King. Guess what he did? He scattered the ball. He said, "I won't play."
I mean, once year, we saw it there once year.
Huh?
Get started at Phoenix Tech.
Got a scene chakla bull. We have one chakla bull.
We have one chakla bull. Listen, I'm looking for the real actual thing for you to see. Fagon chakla the bull on it, and he said that my dog was backing and the dog disturbed his head because I beat him. That you're right. That is saying job we won't do. And so the people then say don't demonstrate. But we come to that, folks. So Fagon sent me this. Fagon said these are UP Indian folks celebrating. Let's watch. UK. Fagon said these are UP Indian folks celebrating. They are preparing themselves for the victory comes October 10th. He just sent this to me. I'm going to keep it and we'll play it. Yeah, the man. Huh? Yeah. Fagon said the same thing. They are making a way to Joseph Yiman Boaka to sign the first agreement. I don't know what kind of agreement Joseph Boaka gave them. But folks, this is about you. I have a surprise for you. I'm waiting for James to upload it, and you will see for yourself. This is about you, Liberia. Unity Party came out today. I'm begging you. This is about you. Pick up the phone line. Can we have Nelson? Nelson, can you come on the show? I want you to call in. What you saw today, what you heard today, what your thought. 30 seconds, we want to hear from you. I know you're going to call from America, but my American people in America, please wait. Let's talk to those in Liberia that will be voting on Tuesday. Nelson, please. Can you come on? Let's open the phone line. While we wait for Nelson. But Nelson, come on now.
Oh, that's okay. Something this.
All the UK today.
Joseph Fly, Nelson, where are you?
Pardon, I think I have the.
Oh, Nelson. Nelson, just bring your video on. Stay just like that. Don't shake. Don't shake. Don't move. Stick to where you are. Right there. Now the mesh shake go. I tell you, man, don't shake the mesh shake. Hey, Nelson. Nelson, put your 2 hands up. Don't shake, please. Let me try and see if I can bring. Okay, don't shake. Don't touch nothing, please. Now, we're going to go to the phone line, folks. I'm begging you. CDC closed CDC closing the program tomorrow. Dualu said, don't come up if you're Unity Party. I will say something on this, which is very important. CDC want to show strength. If you know true, you are not voting for CDC. You don't care about what George Manaway have done. He have robbed the country. He have destroyed our nation. Stay home. Tomorrow is Sunday. Go to church. After church, stay home. Leave the street. Leave the street before somebody die. Leave the street before somebody hurt you. Do not come out. That's what Fagon saying. That's what Duadu saying. That's what Fadiga is saying. My brother Meme and every immigrant didn't say it, so I'm not going to add him there. But they are telling you, say, stay home. Don't come on the street tomorrow. Eat your dry rice, eat your cassava, and stay home. Let's go to the phone line. Tell me exactly your takeaway from what you saw today from Unity Party. Nelson?
Okay. 0555-101075. We take our first call. Hello.
Yeah, hello, this is Abdullah X. Sorry, calling from Street 2.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, ready today, March, Liberian people know that the election is finished and Joseph Boakai already win the election. Advising the Liberian people to stay home tomorrow because of two things that happened today in the March. Liberian people should be careful. CDC is swearing any kind of way to do something that we can go for, how do you call it? We can go for runoff or different things. But the election is finished. Joseph Boakai win and will vote.
Thank you very much. The next call. Just real quick, that takeaway, please.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Okay, where are you calling from and what's your takeaway from today's event?
So my name is A.B. Samamewepia. I joined from District 2, Johnsonville.
Go ahead
And
quickly.
I'm the official youth chair of Synthesia. So I want to specifically speak to the violence of my district today. And like the analysis or the panelists were making. You see, in this district, we have always sounded this caveat that national government attention needs to be brought to our district.
Real fast, my brother, real fast.
Has been the recipe for chaos in our district.
Okay.
In fact,
Yeah, but just hello.
Yeah.
Can you kind of go to the point, sir? Because we have a lot of people calling in and we have limited time.
Want to speak against the violence that took place in our district.
Okay.
Want to call national government and the NEC as well to pay serious attention to our district.
Thank you.
That's the reason for which we want a violence-free election in our district.
Thank you.
Call all residents to be calm and electors to be calm.
Thank you very much. Let's take the next call.
Let's hold you there and we take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you call from and your take.
Good evening, Punev, and this is Peter Nash from Ralphia, Drazin, Lower Magavi.
Okay. What's your takeaway from the event today?
Yeah, the only thing you guys are now acting here to the ANC man in the studio. That's my take.
Okay. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you call from?
I'm OG Takwadi calling from rehab.
Okay, your takeaway, your take from the activities today.
Yeah, today clearly show that our party
your line has gone very bad. Okay, thank you.
Fadiga, why you putting the picture of Fadiga?
Hello? Hello?
Good evening, sir.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Pajaza Kimba calling from Duboro to be present near Duboro Clinic.
Okay, what's your take on the activities today?
I don't believe in crowd politics.
Okay.
Because I know those are going there, maybe they just go there for something. But I believe that some of them will go in for J&B.
Thank you.
But I tell you, this election, anybody, then I already send me my information where to vote. So nobody will intimidate me to vote.
Thank you.
When the time go of firing, I will say move. I never give up. So
beautiful. Thank you.
By anybody.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Hello. Hello, you live. Please reduce the volume of your monitor. I'm hearing myself in the background.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead now.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Let's hear you. What? But
move to the next person, Nelson. Move to the next person, please.
Hello.
Please try to just reduce it, then you can call back. Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Okay, your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. My name is Michael. I join you from District 14.
Okay, Michael, what's your take on the activities today?
Yeah, we witnessed the showing up today of Labyrinth. They finally declared the war. They sent a message to President Weah, who is now leaving the presidency soon. That in fact, the rescue mission is set in taking Liberia, giving Liberia to Ambassador Joseph Mabata with force, with
Thank you.
Jeremiah Kong,
Thank you.
to transform the life of the suffering people.
Thank
The
you.
young people who are taking push, trauma,
That's
to
all you there.
rescue us from the hands of the bad bandits, bad people, in person of George Weah and the legs.
That's
They
all
need
you
to
there.
be
Thank you.
replaced.
Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello. 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 Are
Hello?
you there? Yeah. Go ahead,
Yeah.
sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I am Sulaiman Samuel calling from District 14, Clarence.
Suleiman Samuel. Go ahead. What's your take from the activities today?
Well, the very first thing I have to say, I just say thank you to the young and everyone that was in the street under the Epson to show to the world that yes, they are ready.
Okay.
My advice is let's stay home tomorrow and then let's wait till the final episode is known.
Okay. Thank you. We take this person. Hello.
Hello, people.
Yes. Good person. Thank you for joining us. What's your name and where you calling from?
There's a Mako. You need a party calling from District 9.
Okay. What's your take on the activities today?
Oh, thank God so much. Thank God for you people in either UG Falcon, my big brother, every one of us today, thank God. That for God to care us for no motor accident, our incoming president, to go back and say our mother rescue was working down on your street, go to the party, we told the world today, the whole world told them that it's finished. Would you mind work for and to my cuckoo citizen, my librarian, they all be one, go to church. Tell Papa God, thank you. Don't go on the street. They don't want power.
Thank you.
They can win. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Everyone is, let God bless you.
Let's all you there. And take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Peace Island, Concord.
What's your name?
I'm Sarah Conway Gonewan.
Okay, Sarah. What's your take regarding the activities today?
My brother today, what I saw, it was really impressive. I could feel the chill was in my body. That Joseph Nyuma Boaka is the president, the incoming president of Liberia. You know, maybe people may say crypto is not something I can guarantee you of that someone winning, but for me, I can say it.
Okay.
Because Joseph Boaka crowd is not crowd that will pay people, that they pay people to go or do not give people shite, but people printed their own shite and they use their own finances to go around today.
Thank you.
So you can tell me that someone will just be mad or to just start money beyond someone that they don't want to support someone that they are not interested in.
Thank
so
you.
Really win, my brother.
Thanks a lot for your contribution. We take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Patrick Baba. I'm calling you from District.
Patrick. Yeah, go ahead. What's your take on the event today?
Yeah, but what I saw today clearly indicated that Joseph Boaka is the next president of this country. And we thank you for the peaceful march today. And thank you that our president, incoming president, did not reach or brush you because of the information we got at the type of things. Thank you for the information. And thank God that he's very smart. So we already win this election. No matter any way, second round, first round, Joseph Boaka is the next president of this country.
Thank you very much.
Massively.
Thanks a lot. Let's take this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, great. Tell us the name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, I'm been
Singer Village.
Yeah, let's hear
I
you.
think it was a very great show for the United Party. All I want to tell them, keep calm tomorrow. Don't go in the street. I think we have proven to the Liberian people in the world that United Party is a party responsible party. But please, before you go, please discuss the Congo issue last night. The disgraceful attitude about Congo last night will be discussed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Can you please allow me to not come out?
Say that?
Can you please allow me to not come out?
Yeah, talk. Don't call your name. Talk.
Go ahead.
I'll be safer. I'll be safer.
Okay, yeah, just be safer. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a permanent citizen of Liberia. And then what I saw, imagine I went out the first time on the 17th. I gassed my personal car. I took my community people on the field, and the day I did the same. Imagine I put 5 gallons in my car from Dupo Road, and I drove through red light to go to get Broad Street. My gas got failing. Imagine the people push my car up Snapper in that. Get me? People push my car up Snapper Hill peacefully, and they got to the nearest gas station to put gas in my car again.
Wow.
And I will get back to Borough.
Thank you.
Peacefully, no something. So I believe that Jose Yuma Baka is the next president of Liberia.
Thank you.
George, we are like it or not.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello? Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Daniel Johnson. I will join you from my Barclay.
Mr. Johnson, go ahead.
I want to start with Mr. L. Remy Gray. Mr. Gray, you in America, you speaking Siri. You don't even know what happened behind you in Liberia. I know where you left from here. We suffering here. You done you speaking Siri because you go there on top of.
No, listen, please be safer. Please be safer. Hello.
All right. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, please be safer in addressing the
okay.
panelists on the show.
Okay, we suffering here. We suffering here. We know what we're passing through here in Liberia. All right. We're suffering here. No roads. People suffering here. There's someone always riding motorbike. We on the street and listening to people on the street. Me, I'm a motorcyclist. I will tell you for Friday election here and for Bwaka. No matter what happens. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello.
Hello, nothing.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Your name and where you come from.
Thank you for the opportunity. Yes, Abu Rawali, chairman for the blind people of Mama disabled.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, what's your take from the activities today?
Well, let me comment. Let me condemn the situation at 2 players yesterday at Nasia to Bangladesh on the sea. Let me condemn the CDC by provoking the situation yesterday. The strongest thing with the disabled we condemn it out with all of it. I didn't want to speak anything yesterday, but I'm yet condemn the strongest thing. So the issue quickly. Let me just tell everybody that we need peaceful election. It will kind of go like that with me. We're saving this country. We're not creating message just for one day for other positions. Well, let me say this. We are solving this question. I last caller said about me. I'm a beggar. There are 4 children, but I will say begging one night in school. I beg you on the street on the daily basis to eat. Then somebody telling me I'm gonna get another more state here for the children to beg. It's talking the child at 6 years. And I mean, another more state the week 12. What child I'm going to send a child to school? So we have to come together. We go up. Do what will make sure this is bagger the next person of the country. That one makes you on the street. And when we are there today, and when you brought you want to go by here the station for Chikota, I have to get up. We have to come back.
Thank you.
We have resolved to make Jesus bagger the next person of the country. Thank you for the opportunity. Abu Bakar again, the chairman for the Black People of Amoma.
Thanks a lot, Abu Bakar. We take this person. Hello. Okay, please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Thank you. Let me say hi to Central the CEO and Eugene Facon and Mr. Gray. Look, Mr. Gray, you know, sometimes don't say that the ANC is offering CDC, and young people come on the show your proof. If you could call Honorable Waka Yamando, how do we call him? Do we call him like how in Barcelona we are tending to be chemical men? These things are not good. We are suffering in this country. We can't go another state here or no president. We are watching to people.
Thank you.
Common person for another 6 years for things to be part of the people are not even going to school.
Thank you, sir.
Men have personally, I can't do nothing in this country to change the life. Now you go to hospital, you can't talk. Go to other places, children sitting now on the desk. The communists know that very well that you don't have the number. The librarian process they want to women worker and come in.
Thank you.
I'm regretting this thing. Nothing you can do to
Thank you. That's all you there.
come back. I'm wasting our time. The librarian are just tired with that.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello.
Take the last call and let's wrap this thing up.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
No, the radio is on loud, so you can maybe change your location. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, my
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, the share team is going 17. I saw a lot of people putting their own share for Ambassador Waka. People putting over 5,000 checking to well working, over 5,000 people are just coming on the water with a print of share. So it shows that this election we are there with George Manor, we are whatever in 2017.
Okay, thank you. The guy got
Thank you, Nelson. Let me start with Fadika first. Fadika, this thing about George Manor, man, it's over. We're trying to close this program now, but man, what do you think the feeling of George Manawia is right now? You think he's regretting? You think he's trying to go back to town?
I think George Weah wished that he was more in control. George Weah sat down and no God told him, Paku, you strong for long, for 6 years. He allowed Samuel Tuer with his flowery speech to make him feel like he was the best thing since sliced cheese. They will build these vein projects that got no feasibility study. They did not do any need assessment. They just went around. Oh, I think you know what, Baku, if you build one market store, the people will only name 14 Gobasho market. You know, it was just on a charade. It was nothing that he never had any plan, mission, vision to remove anybody. The pro agenda that said power to the people and all those things. It was just all words. They said these, now words. George Weah came on false pretense. He came with all a plan. Group of guys got together and said that this man, this buffoon, we can ride on him. Let us make him president. And he sat there and it just fed his ego with a bunch of lies and money so that he can womanize, so that he can live lavishly, build homes, be the one to get the best cars in the country, sleep with our women, gave them $3,000 and one Toyota Camry, and he's the godfather. Say, call me sunshine. And the man is walking naked. Every young, small little girl in Liberia, I go to Liberia, they know the man nakedness. So, the man should have never been president for Liberia. The man had all the warning signs. Look, you cannot give power to a man that is this promiscuous, someone that is this flamboyant, and then you give him unlimited access to a country resources. Just what he did to a personal property or a personal wealth, he squandered it exactly what he's going to do to Liberia. He had no strategy. So what happened is he woke up one morning, 6 years later, he went on a funeral, the campaign. It's the only time that George we are going to assess what he had done for the last 6 years. He had no idea. He was fed garbage by McGill and all those different guys. Baku, he built school yet. So now the reality is sinking in, no road. Interview. Did you listen to that Liberian lady that did that BBC? Look, I have never seen anybody eloquently describe George Weah failure, the Liberian professor in London. That girl lay a clear call. George Weah failure, even soccer. I mean, where else can we get him credit? Nothing. He just a bunch of common thieves. No Liberia airline, they brought a cake. How can you dedicate a cake? No airline, no Nigerian tuition teacher. He came, he said, you know what? Then he harmonized the people pay. That's the worst thing he did. He came, oh, no, wanted to do pay grades for people, and they lie. No, you cannot lie away out of this thing. The people that felt the pain, the people that live under your harsh condition for the last 6 years, they are ready to pay you. And he is reaping it, and I'm sure you regret it. Leaders, I'll borrow from Dr. Richardson guy. Leaders eat last. I think that the best thing Cummings ever said. When he said leader eat last, that's the only thing I like about him. When he said leader eat last, George Joachim started to eat first. He licked an air bowl. He licked everything. He took our money, go to Jackie Apia in Ghana. Now the Ghanaian eating our money too. He's all around the place importing.
So you think George we are now sitting down, regretting this thing, saying, "Hey, I wish I knew these guys didn't fool me." He went to SASTAM, the people said we want rescue. He went to Grand G there. He went to Sano. He got stuck in the mud. He went to Lofa. The people turned against him. Bon Conte. The people bore him. Bombing, Cape Mine, and Buffalo, they boo him. He refused to go to River Says because they were booing him all the way. So now he's coming back home to say thank you. I fought a good fight. I finished the race. I'm going to rest this thing tomorrow. And you people will decide my fate. Let's go back to Mommy. Mommy, let's just forget when you guys are in the opposition. Let's just talk about George Manneh we are. Then you can do this pivot. But George we are now, his mindset, going back, the road is not faced. He had to take a helicopter. We got something that I want to play. I just remember. It will set my conversation for you, Mommy. Let's just go back to this video. This video that you see right here. I hope my picking again, I will put it on James. I will guarantee you he took it from there. I will guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, he took it from there, or if today part James did anything from there, Dwalu, you will cry for him. Yeah. If James did one from there today, Dwalu, you will cry for him.
Take it easy. We are going to finish that.
There's a video that I think he said.
Let's make sure you do that same thing for you so you can hold.
Understand it, because I want to play for the audience to understand it. 2017, Joel went to the very southeastern part of the country. He was using stick to go through the mud. Joel was using stick. Everybody that was with Joel, right? To cross that muddy area, you have to hold 2 or 3 sticks, or you got to hold 1 or whatsoever. That's what you saw. 2023, Joel is flying helicopter over that very mud. So let's play it then. I want to hear from you, Mohammed, please.
Let's make sure you do that same thing for you so you can hold. Junior not before.
So we are saying I need my steak. He was asking for steak to walk and cross in the mud. Mommy, today, do you think Joe we are regretting now?
Regretting over what? Regretting using
that he would have done more. Do you think now we get this is election time, 1 day away, then he's right there thinking that will these people vote for me?
Sometimes when you talk, then I can want to really question what you think taking George we have to be. Is he think he's a man who can reason, like, you know, I did this thing, let me do self-evaluation.
Well, you gotta have some conscience. You gotta have some mind to regret, man. You promise the people something. You walk in the mud with a stick in your hand. You coming up, down, you're flying over them. Don't you think it gotta hit you somewhere?
I mean, a normal human being, yes, it should. I mean, somebody who in a right frame of mind, they should be able to do self-evaluation and say, okay, I promised some people some things. I fell short along the way. I achieved some. I was not able to achieve all. There were mistakes. I can admit to this one. Let me try to fix it. I mean, normal human being, yes, they should do that. But you did it with a completely different character. A man who feels that his failure is a success and people should celebrate it. A man who believes that he is the best president of Liberia since 1847. He writes it on a clothes and put it on him. He read it on the clothes and put it on Liberia best president since 1847. You expect him to have regret? George Weah doesn't have regret. George Weah believes he has done the best that he can do. Unfortunately, Liberians believe he has done the worst. And that's the reason why they will reject him. So if you expect George Weah to come and tell you, say, oh, yes, we made some mistake, like in the case of Joseph Boakai, he said we squandered some opportunities, which is true. It is true. There were some opportunities that were squandered, except that people flip the statement different way, different interpretation. But obviously, there were opportunities that were not maximized. To even admit to that is a form of taking responsibility in the form of leadership. George Weah doesn't believe that he should take responsibility for anything. When you say drugs, he said that the party people get the drug, even opposition selling drugs. When you say corruption, he said the party people get corruption too. When you say road, he says 1847 will not fail the road, I mean fail the road. So he's not a person who can do self-assessment. He went to a one-time Grand Crew. The people complain about road. He said, but you'll be here, ever sent. The people face road. They say, yeah, why I not be president? By the time you want who me for road. I mean, that's how you speak to your people. So he doesn't have remorse. He doesn't have any conscience. People around him believe he's successful. He has succeeded in everything. So no need to even do self-evaluation. He runs a cabinet for 6 years without checking on people to say, okay, we promised to achieve this. How far did we go? Okay, I observe that you're not performing here well. Maybe your skill set can perform well in the other place. So let me transfer you and bring different person. He did nothing because he's autopiloted to believe that everything is going well in the country. He is the most successful president and he will not have any regret. So don't think that he get any regret. He doesn't have a regret. He feels he succeeded. He feels he had done his best. George, we are seeing children sitting on the floor in school.
But I decided to forget me today.
No, I won't keep you for last.
Okay, Chief.
Because we're wrapping up.
Mr. Weir is one of the least people I will ever speak of on this this forum, because I was one of the very first people he threw out of his living room when he ever announced that he wanted to run for the presidency back in Florida, simply because I say all the very, very qualified Liberians. Why this man say, oh, the man come in my living room, to can't disrespect me, let me get also. And I was kicked out of that living room. Ever since that time, I didn't see what Fangon saw. I didn't see what others see in Mr. Weir. I've never seen, and I will never see, because you know what? My realm of thinking is completely different. That's the same thing I don't see in Joseph Boakai. And you can get angry at me, but that's my vision. That's how I see stuff. And Dwalo Wellington, who made the statement that we were fooling like Cummings, they always say this. Cummings is the only guy, everybody else around him fooling. But you know what Cummings said? Cummings said, don't ask if I can win. Ask if you are ready to change. And exactly what this is. Us Liberians will have to be in the mood to change. And I can tell you that until we make that decision, Liberians, we are going nowhere. We'll continue to recycle the same old folks who have failed us, whether it's the last 18 years or going prior. I can tell you that change don't come when you use the same formula, to achieve a different result. And Jalo, let me just end this up to say the Liberian military is different. When Mark Shaw, firstly, when I got into the Ministry of Defense as a cadet in 1979, and after 2 years, after a year, there was the coup. And when we came back, 1981, Mark Shaw drove me to the base in Todi. And somebody had gone on my name already because I was enlisted. In 1981 to now, to the time I left the military, that was in excess of 21 plus years. But my friend, this new military we'll have, to tell you that is different. This new military from 2006 to 2011, we already had people wearing the colonel rank. By the time we got to 2017, they were major generals. So it's a different system. The reason I say this, in Liberian military, rank comes by position. I serve as commander of the tribunal. There's a reason why I serve at that level, because of my own university exposure. I serve as special assistant minister to the Minister of Defense. It takes a military guy. I serve as special assistant to the Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of Liberia. I commanded this office. It takes a military acumen to be in those kinds of locations. I hate to talk about myself. This is not about me. It's about the future of Liberia and how we're going to recycle another person who has been in the past that led us to where we are again to take us to the future. And Fadiga and myself will be interacting. Look, beside my family and my wife, I think I speak with Fadiga more than 5 times a day. 15 years ago. And he keeps calling people elitists. Am I an elitist? To you, my brother, why hang around me? We have been friends. We do things together. We eat from the same bowl. We do things. We are friends. You understand? Politics should not make you denigrate another person because they don't support you. And before Fadiga, got into where he finds himself, you understand? We thought and spoke the same way. But you know what? Always posterity should hold you accountable for your actions. If going forward, like how Fangon, people don't have remorse. Fangon, that's one. He doesn't have remorse. Because if I were Fangon, I would never talk about Joseph Boakai. The way he spoke about the old man, the way he talked about George Weah, the way he fleeced George Weah to come into power, I would be hiding by now. But some folks don't have conscience, as Stanton was saying. Conscience, man. And those folks who brought George Weah to power, the same one who have crisscrossed over, now they're pushing Ambassador Boakai. Few years from now, they'll start seeing the difference, and they'll say, oh my God. You understand? This is a mistake we've made since 1980. Whether you sang Native woman born soldier, Congo woman born rogue, whether you made those kinds of denigrating songs about the idiocy in Liberia, people have always fleeced bad leadership, and then they expect that the result will change. Liberians will realize if they make any mistake, come and say, if you want to change, elect me. Because you know what? Don't say, if I can win. If you elect me, I'll win. And exactly what it is. I'll rest there.
Thank you very much. While we're going to bring in our sister, thank you for explaining this military thing. We don't know about the AFL or other military thing, but sorry, if you want to answer, that's fine. Who commissioned you to the rank of a corner, or it didn't require commission?
I was commissioned by the duly elected Charles Taylor to serve as the tribunal chief. Commander of the tribunal requires a colonel. And because of my own exposure to law school, President Taylor, duly elected, call him what you want, commission me, publish. That's why I always urge people to go back to the archive at the Ministry of Defense. Look there, you will see Conor Gray. I represented Liberia in so many other international conferences.
So Taylor commissioned you. That's fine.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you for clarifying. A lot of folks needed to know. And I say, listen, I appreciate you for services to country, regardless what the opposition or imposition may say about you. I'm not a military man. I respect your services. And we may have different view on politics and the way to help Liberia, but I respect you. Let me bring in my sister that comes from a long journey. 7:32. That would be. Hold on 1 minute. Hey, Fadiga, you bad. I don't know why you want me to do this before Dwalo come on. Fadiga, why you want me to put this picture up? It's something about you and Dr. Richardson. Why you want me to put this up, Fadiga? Why you send me all this picture today? Because you know that Richardson was coming on the show.
Richardson love Ambassador Boycott. That's part of our difference.
You know, on this picture, look at Dr. Richardson, how she's smiling when she saw the old man.
That's love right
there. Look at Dr. Richardson and her brother, Orlando. But look at Dr. Richardson, how Dr. Richardson all into JMB. Folks, you know, we got 2 days to election. We got to make this one very clear today. Tuadu, I am shocked. Where Fadiga took this picture from?
But Stanton, ask this question. Stanton, ask this question. What making Dr. Richardson smile at that? I want to know what about.
That's real love.
Like a 16-year-old. Like a 16-year-old. She said, "Hey, daddy." She said, "Hey, daddy, like, did you bring the gift for me? Come on, look at Dr. Richardson."
See, both of them are similar smile, though.
Exactly. I want all Liberia watching this thing. Don't get between Dr. Richardson and JMB. And on JMB right hand, that Dr. Richardson, born brother, Orlando. Called born brother. The man she always talking about. Fadiga is a bad dude. I don't know where Fadiga got this picture from. Look at this. Folks, politics, amen. Among them all, Dwadu, Dr. Richardson just curved in, you know. She's like, yeah, she informed her dad. Hey, man, you know how Fadiga, you're a bad dude. I knew I was going for something today. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson. I'm sorry. Fadiga kept on texting me, don't forget the picture, don't forget the picture. But now there you have it, Fadiga.
It's good to see all of you. When I'm not on the show, I often miss being here. I just came on to tell you that Liberia needs us. I was out in the field today. Our country is in a deplorable state. I know Mr. Cummings can change our country. I know that he has the experience, the expertise, and the knowledge to change our country. The road that you guys were showing where President Weah was walking on is exactly the same. It's probably been like that since 1847. If you see children, they are so malnourished. I spoke about that the last time I was here. It is amazing how they're still surviving. When you go to places, people are asking you for, I think it's $100 in Liberian money, which is the current rate is 187 to $1. So it's not even, it's like 50 cents our money. Okay. Liberia needs us. That's all I can tell you. Every time I go around to speak to people, I see people that have not been touched. Their lives have not been touched for many, many years. It is time for us to change our country, no matter where you are. It is time for us to take a hold of our country. In my case, I believe that Mr. Alexander Cummings is the best person to do so. He doesn't want anything from Liberia. He wants to use his knowledge, the blessing that he received while he was in Liberia and away from Liberia, to bring change and use our resources. Like in an era where there's gold, diamond. I went to a town where the people was established for just to dig diamond. I went to another town where the people it was established just because they found gold there. And then of course there's the beauty of the country where you could look at a mountain and say, let's create that mountain for hiking. Let's bring ecotourism into the country. All these wonderful ideas that could, bless the people of Liberia and make their life a little different. Life that we are accustomed to in 2023 is not here. So I'm just calling all Liberians, let your vote count. Do what is right. There's certain things that you need to do with the ballot box. Make sure that you can register your selected candidate in 3 ways. Make sure that you put a check mark or you put a
I think it's Liberian internet. She meant to say check mark next to Honorable Baka's name.
Yeah, I think that's the internet.
Yeah.
Duadu, I know you're gonna come. Let me just those pictures. as you try to close that.
No, I think it's a great picture.
It is.
The message that picture saying is that politics is now war. But I want to stick back to the question you asked. What a president we are, and does have some regrets as it relates to the presidency. But I think he doesn't regret. I think he's relieved. He really want to give this thing back.
You think so?
Yeah, he's relieved. And the
Wow.
only reason why he's fighting to give an appearance that he's doing something is because he wanted to appear. They're telling him, my man, when we give it in a minute, we investigate also. President, we are all the time he spends out of the country. He believes he's infallible. He believes everything he's done is perfect. Like the member saying since 1847, the best president ever. This is this delusion of grandeur, you like to call it. He's so infatuated with himself and people around him. Everybody say, oh, Paku, you're strong. And he believes this. And President, we are for the last 6 years, he's been either drunk or high for 5 of the last 6 years. He doesn't really know what's going on. I'm being serious. If you take the picture down, you see my face. He has not done anything.
Fadiga, take it down now. Thank you, Fadiga.
The man checks nothing. Imagine you got ministers underneath you. Meme is president of the Republic of Liberia. And Abdullah decides, he said, do I run finance ministry or commerce ministry for me? He doesn't check on me. I don't give him no report. All I have to do is every morning I go to Meme's house. I say, Paku, you strong. This is the kind of president we have. The issue of him understanding this, he does not look. President we are really doesn't want to be president. He said this in so many ways. We have to understand this. But I want to leave with this point. Liberians, you have to go and vote. The only reason why President we are won the second round the way he did, it was because close to 1 million Liberians in 2017 decided not to vote. You must vote to make your point. You must vote. It is important. It's imperative that you do vote. And I want to say this to my brother Gray. The reason why most of the current officers in the Liberian National Army, they got the rank is because it was an accelerated program. It was a brand new AFL. We're trying to turn it over. So to make some of these guys general, the President General Prince Johnson, this guy doesn't deserve to be a general. Even the guy before him, he didn't deserve to be a general. They gave him this rank because it's a new AFL that was being restructured. They had to give him the rank so they can turn the army over. But under normal circumstances, and I'll disagree with you, almost every single thing that is done in the Liberian military is copied, literally, from the American military. Almost everything, the ranking system, the uniforms, the formations, the drills, everything is copied from the U.S. military.
That's a variation, but I will help you. We'll talk about that later. I will help you about the differences between the two.
Not slight differences, but that's...
No two things can be the same, even twins.
Thank you. So again, Mame, are you done, Mr. Dwalu?
Yeah, I'm done. The residency is back. I wanted to finish before because we got internet problems.
Yeah,
that's what you say.
Thank you. This is not uncommon. There are many people that live in Liberia that don't even have access to internet. They don't even know what it is. My heart was broken today when I was speaking to a few young men who told me that in order for them to go to the vocational school in Yekepa, they have to either be a family member in 2023, and their family member have to be employed by the Salamita, or either they have to lie or cheat or find some way to get into the school, and they wanted to go to school. Can you guys imagine that? The place where, Prince Johnson is saying that about $7 million is owed to the Liberian people, but yet and still they have to be associated to someone in order to get education in this 2023. Those are the things that break my heart. Those are the real change that I want for our country. I want better. So tomorrow when you go out there, October 10th, make sure you don't have any paraphernalia on. It is against NEC rules for you to have pictures of your desired candidate on your phone, because a lot of people are sticking the pictures on the back of your phone. You can leave your phone in your car or in with somebody else, but you cannot have that around you. Make sure that you check mark, like when you pass, have the teacher can put check mark, do that. Or when you fill, there's an X mark you get when you fill. You can put an X there. Or for our family who may not know how to write a check mark or X, you can use a print, your fingerprint. Make sure that you're not going to put an excessive amount of print on your hand that it wouldn't go through the paper and run through to other ballots, because otherwise they would disqualify that. Make sure that you do it moderately, very likely, so it can go on. Watch exactly what is happening to your votes, because you don't want your votes to be qualified. You spend a lot of time invested in voting. We want change for our country. That's all I want. I just want change for my country. I don't want to be riding in mud. I want to be riding on a paved road. I want children to be going to school. I want children to have nutrition, health care, things that we take for granted. I don't want to stop and have to go to the bathroom in the middle of the road because there's no rest station. I don't want to have to do that. Something simple like that. So thank you, everybody. It's good to see you guys again.
So my thing is that if you want to bear with me, I will do my own closing. Again, Dr. Richardson, good to see you. I'm just surprised. I can just stop since how you call him, Fadiga sent me this picture of Mame. I just can stop looking at it. Dr. Richardson, why were you smiling so hard like this? Can you help us?
Don't recall. I usually smile in my pictures.
This one is kind of different. It's like you 16-year-old, you met your daddy after you came home from, like in Labrador, Doualo. Well, Papa and travel to America to go back home. So happy. I remember my sister, Turuge, he brought a watch, a very unique watch, and a lot of people, a lot of the other siblings, Dr. Richardson, like she received a gift. Did you receive a gift from your uncle, JMB?
Yes, a gift that got stolen. Well, the gift that was in my luggage that got lost when I traveled to Liberia the last time, and 2 of my luggage got never got to
Well, you
Liberia.
receive a gift, whether the story or not, you receive a gift.
Yeah.
Fadiga, what she afraid to answer? I do my own closing. I'm entitled to my 2 minutes. Fadiga, she
I'm
received
not
a
afraid
gift.
to answer. I was
We know that. We know
that.
It's
The way you did it closing
Ambassador
today.
Boyka is a very generous man, and we already knew that. Look. There's some people
I
that.
didn't answer you at all. I just asked. I didn't bring you in. You want to talk, Mami? I know I owe you a closing. Hold on 1 minute, Mami.
Yeah, because you asked me a question at the time.
Yeah, I asked you a question. You answer when you didn't close. But Fadiga, real quick, I'll give you 10 seconds of my time. Dr. Richardson smiling so hard like this, though, and that gift she received. Can you tell us about the gift, Dr. Richardson? You, Dr. Richardson, received a gift from GMB from Unity Party. You smiling so hard. Your brother, them, I believe, gonna grade this.
Yeah, so that's what it was.
So let me get 10 seconds to Fadiga. JMB brought a gift, a jewelry, earring and chain, something very special for Dr. Special Richardson. And can you imagine? Hey, Fadiga, he put out it in his own personal luggage, traveled to the United States just for Dr. Richardson. Talk to me, Fadiga. Let me take the picture of that. Folks, I really want you to hear this story. It's a unique story. And I think you need to hear it. JMB brought a gift that worth hundreds of dollars, maybe $1,000. And he brought it to Dr. Richardson personally. And he gave it to Dr. Richardson. And he said, my daughter, thank you.
Cheers, Stenton, just take a picture now. I want to be looking at Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, you're right. Let me take the picture down. Here you go.
You see, Stenton, look, this is the reason why I love this old man. Look, Stenton, that magnetic effect of Ambassador Boyka, his people center. Look, besides
don't take all my time.
Let me just say this. Let me give you a personal testimony. You remember the last show we had here when I finally had it with these guys, and I wore that cap and I said, in fact, I'm going to go with the Liberian people. I'm going to join the rescue team. The day Ambassador Boyka was watching that show, Stenton, you know the story. Ambassador Boyka said, that's my son there. He said, the man I was saying all the Babati about me. He said, that my son there. I have to speak to him. I kid you not. Ambassador Boyka did not rest until he called here that night. That was my very first time speaking to him in person. And he did one thing. He's when we got on the phone, he said, let me get your number. He said, because they will not want to give me your number. I called the number. He repeated the number. You know what that shows me? That he was listening. He was there now. He showed that interpersonal relationship. And that is how you want your leader. Not someone that is something. I spoke with some of the people from the ANC side. And it was just business, straight, no interpersonal, just robotic. And then I knew why people are gravitating towards the old man. It's not because of anything. It's because he's genuine, he's authentic, he's a people person, and I'm not surprised that he gave Dr.
But I don't take my time, man. That picture and somebody just said, hey, Dr. Richardson. That your Uncle Pa right there, then you be doing this thing. But you think real quick, we gotta go to mommy. You think Dr. Richardson can be for true, that we can say when we're picking that? You think she can be for true? When she's saying this thing, knowing that she I don't think she can be for true.
I've spoken with Dr. Richardson in private a lot of time. I know that Dr.
Mommy, why you shake me
the
again?
party most likely to benefit from the Unity Party government are ANC supporters. The people most likely to benefit from a UP government. So if you are ANC supporter, Bweka, that the kind of people
So Fadiga, I gotta go to Mame. Fadiga, let me bring you in. Abiga will stay with you guys. Fadiga, you think Dr. Richardson can be so for true to say yeah.
I mean, apology now. You see the Papa? I believe it. Dr. Richardson here, even Remy say here the Papa. That's so fly.
Go ahead, Mame, go ahead. Talk to us about
it. I wanted to close on, things that are really driving the campaign. The YFP thing is been driving the campaign. The minister of finance will go to program and say YFP. The president. So I just wanted to I wanted to close with that clarity on it. Forget about you civil servant that it take $1,000 from you. Let's agree you're not working for government. But when you're doing Ellington, you have 3-day free call. For the whole year, that 3-day free call, $121 you will pay for the whole year. Every 3 days, $1. Every 3 days, $1. Whole year, $121. 6 years, $730 you were paying. Joe Yakin canceled 3 days from you. I asked somebody in Brazil, so there were no 3-day free call. How much you think you can put on your phone in a week time? So between $10, sometimes $15, but let's just take it around $8. Every year, you spend $416. 6 year time, you spend $2,496. So you spend almost 4 times more than what you are spending when you had your 3-day free call. This man can pay $60 for your child in 6 years. Child in now will read 12. 6 year time, pay $60 for YFE. But talk more than $2,000 from you when you cancel your 3-day free call. Don't celebrate it. That is the stupid mentality they want to put in people. They strangulate you, and then they give you small things, so you celebrate them. Ask for your 3-day free call when somebody tell you, say, somebody pay your YF fee. Lastly, and most importantly, every time Liberians stood up, they won. This election, there is a fear tactics. And I'm calling on you to stand up. We stood up during Ebola when the war predicted that millions of Liberians will die. President Salif, to her credit, say I dismiss and disagree with your projection. Liberians stood up listening to their president, and we defeated Ebola. When we stand up, we can win. During the war, when warring factions were refusing to sign peace accord, women in Ghana stood up. And when we stood up, we won peace. Today, they want to put fear in you. They're sending people to Lofa. They're sending people to Nima. They're sending people to Grand Basso to create chaos, to Chakla the Bow, because they know they can't win the check again. Don't retreat. Stand up. When you stand up, we can win. Lastly, and most importantly, the love of a president cannot transform your life. George Weah is not able to solve your problem. The southeastern region, you don't need to have a president who come from your county in the southeastern for you to solve a problem. You are setting on gold and diamond in Grand Cru, in Sino, in River G. You are setting on gold and diamond. The only thing you need a leader who have that character, that connection, that ability to attract good investment and negotiate a good ways so that that diamond can be turned into revenue to improve your life. Who benefiting from the diamond today? George, we are brother-in-law, is the one having almost all the diamond mine in the southeastern places.
A foreigner.
A foreigner. So you elect another leader who doesn't have the ability to transform that diamond into resources to build your roads, your hospital, and your school. That leader can let you like what? He can be your son. He can be your grandchild. He can be your grandma. One, he doesn't have the ability to attract investment and negotiate them well. You will not solve your problem. So to conclude, we recommend to you, Councillor Gongolo, we want to change the concession model we've been having in our country. That model has been foreign companies make profit, big shot enjoy, the masses suffer. That has been happening. We want to change that. Negotiate such that the government will get interest in the business. Villagers will have interest. County authorities and people in the villages will have interest, and everybody will monitor it. We get profit, we share. We lose, we share the losses. That's how we want to manage our resources. Not only because your son from your county, but because the person has the ability to do it for you. So we beg you, go to vote, do it peacefully. Don't allow yourself to be provoked into violence, because the people's strategy is to use violence to chakla the bull. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mohamed. Thank you very much, Ed Redmond Gray. I want to say thank you, Don Fadika. Dr. Richardson, you have anything to say? Thank you for joining us again. I hope you and the family are having a very safe time in Liberia. We miss you here, and I know your family miss you, the children, you and AB, and we wish you guys well as you get ready to return after the election. We wish you guys well. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. I just wanted to give a shout out to.
I've not made my closing yet.
Oh, you have not? I'm sorry. I thought you did. Go ahead, Ed.
Okay. Just before Dr. Richardson comes in, I want to say the best leader is the one who is attracted by meritocracy, by someone's education, their knowledge, their ability to do the job. What we need are a set of well-qualified managers, not people who know the president. I enjoy the fact that some people may have the touch with others, and that's why our system has been a crony system where people are not dismissed because they have proximity to the president or they have proximity to the leader. I don't want Joseph Boakai to know me personally, even though I tutor one of his children before. I want him to look at Conor Gray and say, this guy is extremely educated. I think he can handle our security sector. He can bring the necessary reform. And that is the difference between Cummings and most of the other leaders. He may not have personal trust because he doesn't know. He's he's very glued, as people will say, it's allergic to the fact that if you are educated, you understand he's drawn to you. And that's what keeps him in touch with other folks. And what he says when he become president, he say we will protect Liberian businesses, especially Liberian women businesses, and provide them the means they will need to grow, from water makers, from waiter marketers, Liberian most grown to own their own operating their own shop, and from shop, Liberian must grow to own stores. You understand? That entrepreneurship is what he brings, and it's all geared towards the private sector. Nobody has placed it so cleverly as he has done. We continue to be Yana boys. We're not forced to be Yana boys. We can be owners of businesses that can employ qualified Liberians. And let me end this by saying, when you go to Mao, not because you know Ambassador Buckeye or you know George Weah, we have seen that if you don't develop the economy, you're talking about free phone call. If you have a job, you can pay your phone bill on time. I like somebody giving you free 3 minutes call. That's the same handout system that people are still envisioning that will take us where we're supposed to be. There's no 3 minute phone call, 3 minute phone call in Ghana. But Ghanaians own cell phone. The same does not exist in Nigeria. They own their own cell phone. We have to be able to move away from this handout system and bring a system where people will go to job based on their availability and their qualification. And that's what Cummins brings to the table. Thank you.
Thank you, Ed. Dr. Richardson? You're
I
muted,
just wanted
Doctor.
to give a quick shout out to the citizens of the following districts in Nimba County. I wanted to give a shout out to citizens in District 3. They are going to be selecting Mr. Seba. I also want to give a shout out to the citizens of District number 2. They are going to be electing the CPP. These are all CPP candidates, Jan Flomo. I want to give a shout out to the citizens of District number 8. They are going to be selecting Larry Youngkwe, and of course, District number 7, Musa Hassan Benatu. I'm urging all of you guys that are coming out to please vote for those candidates that I called, because like I described to you over the past couple of days, being in government is like a football team. You need to be able to pass the ball to your team members in order to score for healthcare, for education, for women empowerment. So thank you very much. Let's go and make Liberia better.
Thank you, folks. So again, we'll be back here tomorrow, 8 p.m. Liberian time, 4 p.m. the Eastern USA time. We want to say thank you for hanging out with us. We will be back here tomorrow. We'll be here on Monday. We'll have a special program on Election Day Tuesday. Don't forget to vote. Again, please pray for the peaceful, transparent election. Like most of the panelists said, stay home. Don't get on the street. Give CDC the chance to do the closing program. We pray for the peaceful day, whether it's rain or sun, whatever the situation may be. Stay home. Do not allow yourself to be carried away. Park your car if you are not a sedition. Stay in your house with your family. We begging you. We don't want problem. International community tired spending money. ECOWAS don't want to come back and send ECOMAC. We begging you. We do not want to see bloodshed. The election campaigning will be over. Everybody will go home and rest. On Tuesday, everybody will vote. We either, as a country, elect a new president or re-elect President George Manawia. Whatever the outcome may be, we pray that it remain peaceful, transparent. We pray that the voice of the people will be heard. And trust me, believe it, there will be no licking, no raking. Anyone, any leader, any stand-up bearer, lick or rake, they got a couple of options. They either end up in The Hague, or they will be, God forbid, I'm not saying I appreciate it, or they will remember Summer Kedo. No one will sit down to allow a politician lick or rake the election. Take it whichever way you want. Everybody will exercise the constitutional right to vote. Those that are eligible to vote, they will go, they will vote. People will be up, they will protect their vote. David Etterbrand Lasana will announce the result as from the polling station. A candidate will be declared. If this election should go into second round, it will go into second round. But there will be no licking. There will be no raking. If any political leader, be it any standard bearer, think that they can lick or rake, they have only two options, Chasteda or Samekanya Do. So you decide what you want to do, Mr. Standard Bearer. or Madam Standard-Bearer. Give the Liberian people the chance to vote and to vote and to vote sincerely. We say thank you. We have a special program tomorrow. We'll be back here on Monday, and we want to say to every one of you, election day has come. You will exercise your right to vote. May God bless you. May God bless our country. May God bless everyone that will be sacrificing the time to make sure we have a free, fair, democratic election. Good night and good night. Thank you. Nelson, come on. Good day. I saw you coming. I know you want to say your own good day. Nelson, you saw him, right? He just
I saw
fired
the
him
man
just
come
now.
in.
But tell the man to
The man
come.
jump in and jump out.
The man deleted all of our program. The man deleted
Oh, wow.
everything. Yeah, everything I put in there, call the man, waiting for him. The man just joined me just now, then he check up. And he's not working on.
See, let me tell you, when you be joking with that thing, you say, "Oh, the men are seditious." They commenters then be taking that thing serious.
Yeah.
They
can,
they can be beating us seriously. You will not believe.
Yeah, but how the man will go in the bag and go delete all my stuff? But when the man come, I'm waiting for him.
Yeah, I saw the man coming in. I don't know
Yeah, but I
whether.
just saw him. He just came in his spot and he ran away. But Nelson though, I have not spoken to. Let me call James first. But James, you listen to us. Come on. Where is he? You saw what Kevin Adam said to James today? James trying to predict and say that you saw Kevin Adam page?
No.
She said something to him. I laugh.
Ah.
Yeah, but what the man? Let the man come on. But what the man add? What the man add? What the man add? What the man add?
The man
But Unity Party did something today, Opie. Unity Party schedule where?
The rescue crowd.
The schedule where? That James, come on now. What you doing?
The man was soon jump in.
The man fell asleep.
Yeah,
well, come on, waiting for you next time I say. We're going to drag this thing. All right. But so you see, Nelson, let me say this to you. With the group that will open the phone now, we'll hear from them. Something happening in George Manor we are, I believe. First of all, I see people say he would cheat, he would rig the election. I don't believe it. Maybe folks around George Manor we want him to cheat, but I don't think that. I think George Manor we are tired. Yeah. I think he's tired. Maybe Samuel 12 want the president to cheat. Maybe Eugene Lane Dangbe want the president to cheat. Jefferson Koji want the president to cheat. But I think that the president just want to let go. He just want to be done. He want to go sit down. Maybe he will not sit down, but he just want to let go. James, I know you fell asleep. You've been working so hard. James making $1,400 every 2 weeks. So that's a good job, James.
Oh.
James, you put your finger in for me? You put your finger in for me, James?
No.
James making $1,400 every 2 weeks. And you delete all my video in the back. I will harmonize your tuition. I harmonize it pay.
See that thing that was joke too how.
I harmonize it begin pay, James. They begin maybe to call you Nelson where he can't come. I harmonize $50 for a pay. I got that from Summer 12 book. $50 I took for a pay. I don't talk too much. You give me hard time, you want to come, I just harmonize your pay. And one of the best things Summer 12 show to the business people there to harmonize the employee pay. But James, let's get back on track. Let's talk about this thing, right? What do you think, personally, we are thinking right now? September 17, the people came out in the rain. It scared the international community. Today, look what happened. Look what happened today, James. Before we open the phone line to take calls, let me hear from you and Delcy.
To me,
I mean, your door stay open. Who you put outside? You won't like it? It open yo.
No, I came from out.
Yeah, but it open. You won't like it?
I'm coming.
They may not worry about locking doors. You ain't worry about Zogo breaking through a door.
Oh yeah, forget it, man. Not in like, bro.
Security there.
Just sorry, you're not in like, bro. I told you worry about your door. They liking your door. I'm sorry. Yeah, but talk to us. Good day.
No one will just enter in your house, Dada.
So talk to us. What do you think?
I think many things are currently going on in we are scam. One, we did not expect what happened today. Let's say on the 17th, we agreed that a truck, they brought people from all over the country, from Lofa, from Nimba, from Grand Paso,
But did you
everywhere.
see truck? Did you see truck before you agreed?
No, for argument's sake, let's agree.
So you're giving it to them. Okay.
Yeah. For argument's sake, let's agree that the party truck 90% of those who came out. But today we saw Unity Party. They just came out from Joseph Barker living room. They joined in the street. And people came from the various communities to join them. And that crowd, arguably, can be compared to the 17. That crowd can be compared to the 17 because they were not to a specific location. They were everywhere in Monrovia, not Bosserado, but they were everywhere in Monrovia.
Do we have some highlights, James, for us to play?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's play some highlights from this from like this afternoon. Because Nelson, it is important. Say that?
You did not upload it.
Oh, you sent it to me?
Yeah, you have it.
Okay, let me see. So let's go back. Let's go back. And let me say something. Let's go back real quick because things getting different. This is not a 2017, James.
Yeah. And
this is not a 2017,
What's happening? This is what exactly happened in the case of WIA in 2017. We saw mothers, fathers, children everywhere calling the name WIA that they needed change. And they took to the street to demonstrate that love when WIA did the merry-go-round, which is what Boca did today in Liberia by going around Monrovia and its environs. So that was the beginning of WIA's victory because we saw the people who came out. And I don't know, Mo Ali and others, they saw that from a distance and they knew that WIA was going to do it tomorrow, which is Sunday. So they said, Baka, let's do it before he gets there. So
you think we are going to do it tomorrow? I hear that we are there meet you under the sycamore tree.
Basically, I'm sure they're going to do it.
They're going to
I'm sure they're going to do it, but it's going to be late because that is intended to touch all bases in Monrovia and its environs by going around. Yeah. That is the main intent why candidates do that or why we have been doing it. Because we have started doing that since 2005 up to 2017. But surprising to him, Barker came from the back and kicked it from right before him.
So what do you think? What do you think if they come outside tomorrow and it rain and the turnout is full? I mean, a lot of stuff going to happen tomorrow, though. You think they're going to have a poor turnout?
CDC basically may not have a poor turnout because
you'll be talking 1 minute. You'll be talking 1 minute, James.
Yeah. CDC may not have a poor turnout tomorrow because their campaign or their programs in Maserado have always been organized in a way that each district is responsible to come out with a specific target. We saw it during the launch and other important events. We saw them doing it. Like for instance, district number 8 coordinator will come out with his people. Like that is 17 districts. Everyone will come out with a specific number of people. So the event is not going to be poorly attended tomorrow, but it will not be compared to other CDC campaign closure in the past because of what happened today. More people will say, why are we going for? And some of those, take it or leave it, some of those you saw out there today will be out again tomorrow. And some will get tired not to get out because CDC, like I spoke to one of my friends within the CDC, up to the evening hours, they were still in the communities. The coordinators were still in the communities, negotiating with people regarding their event tomorrow. So it's not going to be well attended, but it will not be poorly attended because each district will come out with their people and they will assemble at a specific location and start their parade or their event.
If go ahead, Nelson, go ahead.
Yeah, so I think the whole thing about the crowd politics is something that both the CDC and the UP they are into. The CDC and the UP are moving neck to neck in terms of this whole thing about turnout. But where I see a little bit of disadvantage uh, is from the angle of the CDC, in that whenever they have their rallies, there will always be those reports about individuals being disenchanted, about people being paid, and all of those things to come out. But if you want to look at the Unity Party and their own activities they've been let's say carrying on in the country, it's difficult. It's very difficult to have those people. In fact, it is those supporters who will print their own T-shirts and everything just to form part of the rally. Something that I've circulated on the social media is that before Unity Party events, you will see all on the social media people will have their T-shirt, the trouser, the sneakers they're supposed to wear. They spray on the bed, then they lie down near it, and saying that they're getting ready for the day tomorrow and so forth. So I think this what we see what we saw in fact in 2017 with the CDC is what we're seeing now with the Unity Party with respect to the way people were gravitating towards the CDC printing their own T-shirts. Now CDC is in power. A lot of people expected that people will still be maybe printing their T-shirts. There will be more people going towards the CDC, but maybe because of performance reasons or whatever, it has turned around. We're now seeing what happened to CDC in 2017 happening for the Unity Party.
And that's my point, though. Sorry to interrupt you, Nelson. Nelson, I'm saying the video. Can you download it, or James, can you do that? I cannot do it from my end and add it on the stream. Yeah, but let me ask you, James. It's important. Something about CDC, like Nelson saying, people are not running to print a T-shirt now. Folks are not in that gear. Is it because people know more about George Weah now? Is it because people understand that George Weah is a failure? He lied to the people. He didn't, what he promised, he didn't deliver. Because it's something about the in-house fighting, mobile model fighting, usually in that way and everything. So something over there is just not connecting, and as much as they try,
Yeah. Yes, there is a problem. I have many CDC friends, like I have UP friends. Today, that is Saturday. Let me see the time. I think it should be after the. Okay.
It's Sunday.
It's already Sunday. Yesterday, the CDC was expected to have a meeting. That meeting was specifically about the auxiliary groups within Monterey County. But one of the major problems the auxiliary leaders within Maserati have with the CDC campaign chair has to do with him traveling with the president within the Southeast. So now they are complaining that there was no enough preparation because the financial assistance was not provided for them to reach out to those places that they needed to reach out. Eugene Nagbe traveled with the president in the Southeast, and I don't know whether they have arrived or they will be arriving tonight. Maybe they came yesterday or so forth. So that is the problem. And again, they ruled the chairman out. Uh, I shared a video before, and you guys play it where these auxiliary group, the auxiliary groups again assembled at the CDC headquarters, where they were demanding that Molu should give them their 6,000 because each group within the auxiliary was promised 6,000 United States dollar, and what happened? Molu gave them 500, and that brought serious noise, which I put a letter to the president, even telling Eugene Nangbe to take care of himself and give their money to them. So that was how they rule Molu out. Molu is not in any financial dealings with any campaign group again within the CDC for this 2023.
So Molu not dealing with nothing.
No. Since that video
Wow.
came out, they took Molu out. Molu, each group was to receive 6,000 according to my source. But what happened? Molu gave them 5,000. That was why you saw them in a video that you share on Spoon Talk, where they were demanding their money, telling Molu to give their money to them because he stole their money, according to them, in their words, that Molu stole their money. He did not give them the exact money. So yesterday, they were to again meet to finalize the discussion and then give them their packages to go ahead and bring their supporters in. But that was not done. Yeah, it was 6,000, but Molu gave them
So
500.
somebody ate their money too.
Not specifically for this matter, not specifically that they ate the money, but the campaign chair was not in Maserati.
I beg you, Jim, hold on 1 minute. Let me see who's still in.
Yeah. So the 6,000 I'm talking about, it came. We shared a video here where the folks were complaining at the CDC party headquarters, and they put Molu on, let's say, I did not say 500, 5,000, but I said 500, 105. And each group was to receive 6,000, but Molu gave them 500. And that brought serious drama at the headquarters of the CDC, where they went and they demanded that Molu should give their money to them. And we also provided that video here. Each auxiliary group, during their campaign launch, they gave them 6,000. Not for individual, but a group. Yeah.
Yeah, but James, either or, I think
USD.
you got to either, huh?
No, somebody is asking whether Liberty or LD. I said 6,000 USD to each auxiliary group within Maserati County.
But my thing is, at the end of the day, though, I should be frank with you. I see trouble that started a long time within the CDC, and this is bad. This will lead to George Manawiya being a one-term president. We are hearing that people clearing the offices, people going, people have traveled. What are you hearing? They say folks have left the country, and a lot of government officials, and the people saying that, listen, after the election they will go back home. What are you hearing?
Yes, and more clearing of offices will continue after the first round result. The first result, we're talking about the final result, but just the two people who will make it to the final. When Joseph Boakai happens to get even 2% ahead of WIA, all of those you see today, they will start clearing their offices because they will be convinced now that there will be no way that a WIA will do a turnaround to overcome Boakai. So, God be God, when Boakai wins the first round, not by winning the election, but having the highest number, most nations.
Let me cut you off. Maybe it was you or somebody myself were having this conversation this morning. So even if Boakai leave at 3, 4, 5%, Joe, we are in a serious situation.
We are out.
Wow.
And it is in a difficult situation Boakai too should say go that we are should not tap him. For me, my theory, I believe people say crowd politics. No, crowd politics do really work. In Montserrat, crowd politics won a senatorial election. If you ever follow the 2020 senatorial
I don't
election,
think I don't think it was crowd politics. These people are real. These people
Senator
are real.
Dillon, Senator Dillon really had the highest crowd in
Yes,
2020.
yes, yes. These
He had
people,
the
these people are
highest crowd.
truthful.
And Thomas Fala put up more crowd in Montserrat. And today, up to date, Senator Thomas Fala he received the highest vote as a CDC candidate, even than George Manuel Weah when George Manuel Weah contested during the 2014 senatorial election. You have more than 100,000 people who voted for Thomas Fala. So it tells you that those who came out, the crowd we saw behind Thomas Fala, it really resulted, but Dillon had more crowd than Thomas Fala. And we all saw that during the launch of Dillon.
So compare that now, because you were there yelling and screaming that day. I remember you were there yelling. Nelson, the man said the ground is shaking. The ground is shaking. I don't know if the man was talking about earthquake. What you saw today, James, you think those are sincere folks that also went for Dillon?
What I saw today, it took me back to 2020, that a Dillon campaign has resurfaced. And that places Boakai in a very comfortable lead. So for me now, I believe that Boakai is presumably the winner for the first round. He's not going to win the presidency, but he's going to get the
But
highest number.
if you just said the man leading the first round, then you say
no, meaning nobody is going to win the first round. Nobody, no candidate will win the first round. Don't let anyone make you to believe it's not possible, because you have over 10 candidates. So that tells you that even if each person get 1%, 1%, 1%, that would disqualify anyone from winning the first round. No one is going to win the first round, but presumably Boakai is going to win, or he's going to tap the first round. But there's going to be two candidates, and they will be Boakai and Weah. With what I saw today, we hope to see what CDC will do today. But even if they can bring out the entire Montserrat, it's politically impossible for them to undo what happened on Saturday.
Yeah, but listen though, and I understand you try to go back in history. Nelson. James is not talking about two sides of his mouth. If what you saw December 2020, that's why you're comparing this to date to October 17th to. Then John Manuel will come second this election.
Yeah.
They mean that Joseph Yima Boakai is on the driver's seat.
He will be in the driver's seat.
And if he's in the driver's seat, let's understand. If Joseph Yima Boakai managed the team by 5% ahead in the first round, everybody going to move from beyond George Weah. Am I right?
Yeah, many people
want to start
now
moving.
So this is what's going to happen, right? In politics, there's this theory that politicians will use. The lesser evil will be the one they're going to follow. What I see, from my own analysis, I see Cummings not declaring support for either Boakai or Weah. I see Cummings telling his supporters to vote for whoever they want to vote for. And after Cummings, who again? Tiawan Gonglo may likely come fourth. Okay, he may likely come fourth, or the fourth candidate was last.
How's important? You see, that's why I don't like to waste time. How's important if this guy is telling the people say, don't vote for the person or go vote for your heart?
It's very important. It's very important for influential people. For example, let me set an example on myself. On Facebook, I have people who follow me, right? Let's say I have over 20,000 people who follow me. Among those 20,000 people, you have loyal, at least 5,000 people who believe in whatever I say. You don't have to agree with me. Over 5,000 people in Liberia or in the Liberian community, whatever they see on my Facebook page, they believe it. You can tell your thing, you go, or you can CEO, they don't get time for you. they believe in what I
Yeah,
say.
if I say that I'm true, they will believe that I'm true. So don't leave that
So if Cummins,
yeah, that's what you're man. Hey man, there are 20,000 people I can take all of them from you.
So is when Cummins come out to say, there are people who believe they just looking at Cummins, any direction Cummins come up with, even they like that person or not, they will go for
But
it.
the people can say when your Christmas will be good, you can know from the Eve.
So you think Joseph Boakai Christmas Eve is good?
He has a very
yeah. I think the writings on the wall is reflecting something good for him, because yes, we have parties that are putting the crowd up, but the big question is, how are those people getting out there? How is the CDC, for example, putting the people out there? How is the Unity Party putting the people out there? If you are putting the people out there based on their conviction, you tell them to come out, you don't give them money. No, I mean, there is nothing such as inducement or anything, and the people just go out there. That's an organic crowd. And that's what the CDC had in 2017.
Yeah.
That's what the CDC had. Even in 2011, that's what the CDC had. But
yeah,
what we've seen now, what I think, CEO, is that the people have tried the CDC, and some of them are not impressed by the performance of the CDC. And so all of what we're seeing now is like the scorecard that the electorate, the Liberian people, are giving the CDC based on her performance. Now, yes, there could be some other things that may play in or whatever, but the ratings on the wall looks very good for the major opposition Unity Party, unlike otherwise. But the rating on the wall, is very good for
And
the
if George White say, okay, I'm getting out and raining heavily tomorrow, the people cannot walk in the rain. They cannot stand. They will not behave like UP. And that place seems to be empty. And they get all of the street by 4 o'clock p.m. What say you, James? I know you say get hope. I know you think people will be on the street. But what I'm hearing, Unity Party people say they're staying home. They're not even going to come close. And if these guys cannot truck, that's a problem in Montserrat. Talk to me, James.
Okay,
you are muted, James.
The good news for CDC, the weather condition in Liberia tomorrow looks beautiful, so it's not going to rain. It's not
that's a good news you give them.
You did a weather forecast.
Yeah,
that's a bad weather, man.
The good news for them is not going to rain tomorrow, but like I said again, anyhow CDC or George Weah and his people do it, they should go around the country and bring all their supporters in headquarters to get in the street tomorrow, right? It's not going to change anything, because those people will go right back to their various districts or towns and vote. Whether vote for him or vote against him, that is going to happen. And people talk about trucking. Yes, let's agree. Montserrat County is not just Monrovia. You have Bentor and other places. So I can carry my car there and bring those people in, since it is a national campaign closure. That's not trucking. It is a national campaign closure. So we may likely see that happening also tomorrow. But again, CDC is in the second seat. Let's just agree.
So you place it in the second seat.
Yeah, let's agree.
Do you think CDC going to come up first round with 30%?
How would CDC come out with 30%?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you guys. Your folks out there.
No, CDC will not get 30%.
25%.
CDC is going to be between 20 to 29.
But I tell you, how far from 29 to 30? I'm moving from there, man.
1% is very
for me,
important.
I think.
Why are you taking 1% off?
No, they're not going to reach that.
No, for me,
I see between
I think
30 to 40.
I think with what we see happening now, the first round for the CDC, that's why we have so many. We have 20 candidates in the race, but some of those candidates they're just there for
They just there for job. They want minister job. Yeah, they want minister job. They want second round. They want get the late team.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, the fact that CDC and the Unity Party are the two major political parties in this race, I want to believe that the margin for a first round will not be too wide. So if we have Unity Party, for example, coming up with
in who favor?
You mean the
first round? Who you think want to take the lead?
For me, from what I've seen, the Unity Party will be in the lead, but the margin will not be more than 15%. Maybe if we have the Unity Party coming up with maybe 40%, for example, 40% of the total number of vote cast, the CDC will be around 30.
So we are said this thing. Let's make this interesting. Let's talk about the senatorial race. Now we're finished with Joe Weah, and we're finished with or how you call him, Bwaka, that of Cummings, and who you think gonna come third place? Cummings, Gonglo, or Dr. Maruba, or Sima Freeman? Who?
Don't call Sima Freeman the Cummings.
Cummings will come third. So you put in Cummings third. So right now, let me ask you guys: Bwaka, Joe Weah, and Cummings.
Yeah.
Who you think coming for?
Tiawan Gonglo and Dr. Monimba gonna fight for the fourth spot, but Tiawan may likely end up because of his Nimba base.
You agree with James Nelson? Your first, second, third, fourth.
So I think third, first and second part we already know. Unity Party first, CDC second. Mr. Cummings, yes, we know that Mr. Cummings, all the ups and downs and so forth, but Mr. Cummings may come third. And then at fourth place, we may just have Dr. Monumba and Councillor Tiawan Gonglo, because Dr. Monumba, despite he's just coming, but he's been working tirelessly. He's been working very hard, going into the trenches. If you take a look at Councillor Gonglo, it's more about the Nima thing and just a few of those. It's more about Nima. Nima is not Liberia. Comparing what Councillor Gonglo has done to that of what Dr. Monoma has done in a very short time, I think there's going to be a rivalry between the two candidates with respect to who takes the fourth place. Yes, based on the work that they've done.
So you say Bwaka, Joe Weah, Cummings, Tiawan fourth?
Yeah.
Okay, so hey man, on the woo, I will call you back. Let's lay this thing up. I'm begging you. I know you guys want to call. I will call you back. So the issue here is that, James, let me come to you. Senator Monserrato, Sir Joseph. Let me finish.
No,
Sir Joseph. Let me finish. Be patient. I know Sir Joseph are your papi. Sir Joseph, Wilma Pay, Ventura Kwekwe, and the rest of them. Now you can go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to waste my time on Monserrato. There's no candidate in Monserrato. Sir Joseph is contesting against himself. So let's forget about Monserrato. Wilma Pay, let him forget about that. Maybe he will get ministerial post if Parker wins the presidency.
So Sir Joseph will win Monserrato.
But that's a clear picture.
What about you, Nelson?
Even Joseph Parker knows that Sir Joseph will win.
I think there are a lot of factors that are playing that will put Senator Joseph in a comfortable position in this particular race. In a case where everything was constant as it started, maybe having Henry Costa to contest in Monserrato against Sir Joseph. Yes, people may say all they want, but he had his own influence, and then comparing it to the fact that people are moving in their numbers towards the Unity Party, that would have been an advantage. But I think for the senatorial race, this is going to be the disappointment for the Unity Party, because I feel that the candidate that they've put against Senator Sir Joseph does not have what it takes to unseat him. Now, CEO, you take for example Senator DeLong in 2020. Senator DeLong already had a base. He was already a familiar name in the body politics of the country. So when there was this CPP opposition unity, that was just the right time for him, and he got a win. But now in the case of Chairman Pay, I don't see that. I think that would be
What is lacking on Chairman Pei? Why you think that the people going to go to that place and check Sir Joseph for senator, check Joseph Boaga for president?
Well,
James.
Okay, James.
What is lacking?
Yeah, they're going to check Sir Joseph for senator, check Joseph Boaga for president.
One, the competency. Sir Joseph has that. The good name. In politics, good name plays a lot, but propaganda sometimes damages good names. Sir Joseph has that with the people. The connection, he has that. And the representation, that is debatable. Some would debate. He has been representing them for many, many years. And in Liberia, we have this that lawmakers will tell you it is not my responsibility to build toilet or to bring goods or whatever for you. But Sir Joseph has been practically like living with the people. When did Women Pay came in? I'm sorry. When did Women Pay we're talking about? When did him arrive? When did him arrive at the political scene in Mosurado County? Women Pay surfaced because of mistake. There's this saying that when the capable is not available, the available takes this place of the capable. So currently, Wimonpe is the available, but he's not capable for the opposition. So you cannot take the available for the capable. So there's no way he's going to win. Sir Joseph, anyhow you turn it, even United partisans who are supporting Joe Parker, they will tell you that are supporting Joseph Parker, but I'll vote for Sir Joseph. Are supporting Joe Parker for president, but I'm voting for Sir Joseph. The reason Unity Party even came out with Women because they were ashamed. That shame carry Unity Party, that shame doing it so that they could not say, "Oh, we get candidate for the senatorial post." It was gonna be shameful. So that was how they just maneuver since Costa back off. They just maneuver to say, "Okay, Women take shame from our face." But
And you
Unity
kidding
Party.
me? Again, you getting yourself in trouble. Don't put me with your trouble, yeah.
But I shouldn't carry Unity Party to put Women Pay on their ticket.
But seriously, CEO, that
So you think that people will go to the place and vote Sir Joseph senator and Boaka president?
Let me name one
politi-
strong Unity Party supporters. No. What my friend name every day they on Facebook attacking me. She and Joseph Boakai, only breeze can pass between them, but flag can pass between them. But this girl, she's campaigning for Joseph Boakai and campaigning for Sir Joseph. So that's how it is like. And she's into Joseph Boakai campaign. Her entire plot is mixed up with Boakai. But she will tell you I'm for Sir Joseph and the party. People are not voting for Sir Joseph because of his connection with the CDC. Sir Joseph built his own
He built his own political
platform
empire.
before
Yeah,
today.
you're right.
yeah,
There's George Weah. George Weah like it. He should not campaign for Sir Joseph. Sir Joseph will stay. In fact, Sir Joseph is the one campaigning for Weah to win. Now
You think Sir
Weah
Joseph?
campaigning.
So you're saying that Sir Joseph is popular in most rather than George Weah?
That's clear. Sir Joseph is 100. Sir Joseph is not facing any opponent. Nobody is challenging him. But we are still struggling to even maintain his second spot.
Wow.
With Chairman P, CEO, I think Chairman P has been that person who was more focused on his political party, the Unity Party. He was not too much involved with the politics on that level. And we saw similar thing with Chairman Molu, when he was this chairman who was just about his party, making sure that things work. And because of the few people he saw around from the party, he said, "Oh, I got this, I will go." And then he contested in District 10. He was whipped by Representative Yeke Koluba today.
Yeah.
So it's a whole different thing being at that level of the party structure, managing things.
So let me ask you guys now. You're right, because you gave me a very good example. So you think women pay know that Sir Joseph will whip him?
Yeah.
You think they don't know that Sir Joseph will whip women pay, and they don't just hanging around with women pay?
And they don't like me. And they don't like me.
They don't was my friend, but I don't know.
Okay. You and Dinon, y'all grew up together, right? Call him man, you say, my man, I forgot what I did. And you can call me Opa. Let's be real to each other. Tell me the truth. I can do it. Nelson, I can do it. I can call Nelson.
No, but I ain't gonna do it. What you telling me? Let me like crazy people.
He's trying to cajole you now to do something like that.
Yeah, he won't cajole me. He crazy. But wait now. So you telling me that? Okay, so you're settled this thing in Maserati.
You are not settled for. Yeah, see you as shortly. That man was not settled for that thing. It's just that you are sleeping awake. You say, "Can't run." You just start running. The man prepare for that thing. Prepare for that thing. You are sleeping. They just walking and say, "Costa na here, you can't." Then he just jump and start running.
So you're taking Chairman Pay all of this thing. He's not winning. Let's go to Grand Bassa. Let's talk about Jonathan Kape and Besonga family. They're the two top. They are the top two. Who you think going to win?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Bassa politics. I may not be exact. I'm sorry.
But the name, Besonga, now he's not, CDC not supporting him.
So,
Unity Party not supporting him. Besonga is right there. ANC said they will support him. And he's running as an independent.
So, if we are looking at Bassa, you know, I place Bassa as a serious battleground zone for even the presidential election. United Party cannot even beat their chest now to say they will 100% win Bassa. Bassa has become.
You say 100% win Bassa in the senatorial race or president?
I say even the presidential something.
So let's talk about senatorial race first in Grand Bassa.
Yeah, the senatorial race there. If we're looking at records, maybe I would take Benzoga Fine, because we saw how he got defeated by Yombly with a very little margin, and coming back, maybe because I don't know much about their politics, but with the current senator, it came a time he was suspended by Liberty Party based on betrayal.
So Jonathan Kape.
They suspended him. They said he betrayed them. So there was this rock and roll between Kape and Yombly, or the Liberty Party. So coming back now, maybe some Bassa people will not believe that. But again, like I said, I'm not following the Bassa politics, but I believe from what I saw during the past election, I believe that the former senator has a better stand. And again, I may be wrong. Yeah.
So what do you know? Because a lot of things happening here. But some guy had a good chance of winning this thing. But what we are hearing and saying, they say because Besson got broke away from Jowea. You remember Jowea said he will fight Besson guy? Besson got check off from Jowea. Besson got check off from Unity Party. So now he's hanging on that independent thing and hanging on ANC. So the only way you can answer this question correctly, which party you think narrowly can win Grand Bassa?
Yeah.
Not really. I see Unity Party. Not really for the first round. Not really. I see we are winning Bassa.
We are winning Bassa?
Yes. Not really. I see we are winning Bassa. Now Unity Party.
Wow.
Yeah. Because we are has been the outstanding candidate after the former Senate Barrier of Liberty Party. And again, what is going to give Unity Party hell is this Cummings factor, Charlie Branskin factor. So they're going to share vote. And I see we are narrowly winning Bassa. Yeah.
I mean, why? Because of Charlene?
Because of Branskin. Yeah, Branskin is going to get more votes in Bassa because the Bassa land is going to support her. The Bassa land that is deeply into Grand Bassa is going to vote for her. But Yombly is going to get more vote than Branskin. That is, Unity Party is going to get more vote than Cummings there. But I believe that Unity CDC will narrowly win Bassa. But Bassa will be a serious battleground zone because Yombly, let's put the fight to where it belongs. Yombly is not doing well in Bassa. Don't not because you support the United Party. Yombly should have been stationed in Grand Bassa from the very moment to start going from place like you see. What's his name? Rescue Two. Since they announced Rescue Two, where is him? Rescue Two is into Nimba. Are there a man who was bombed by a man to go and win Nimba if from Rescue Two? Yombly should have been stationed in Nimba in Grand Bassa County to spend. Campaign is money to spend and reorganize those
So you think
leaderships.
you think Yombly made a mistake by not sleeping the rest of her campaign life in Grand Bassa County?
Yeah,
Staying there. You think that was a mistake?
that was a very big mistake, but I hope they can work it out during the second round because they're going to give them 1 month.
Somebody that
We
was helping Yombly, and let me come to Nelson. Nelson, let me come to you. Somebody that was helping Yombly was Hans Bashu. Hans Bashu passed away. Now you got Yombly, but yet and still though, Yombly is not there, but you still get Jonathan Capet there. And Jonathan Capet is supporting Jose Yima Boycott.
Cap is struggling to win election.
Yeah, but CEO, here is where I want to take it from. I see Grand Bassa County like Nimba County in this case. So, in the case of Nimba County, Prince Johnson, the senator, you can argue or not, he's the godfather. Politically, he's a kingsmaker in that county. Prince Johnson takes somebody's hand. If that person will not get overwhelming majority, somehow, some way, that person will be in a comfortable position in whichever election. So you go to Grand Bassa County, that person who was like the godfather of the county was Councillor Charles Walker Bromskin. And before the death of Councillor Bromskin, Senator Yombly Kanga Lawrence was that person whose hand he lifted. He introduced to the people of Grand Bassa County. He started to nurture her to even take over from him as a political leader of the party. At that time, Councillor Charlene Bromskin was nowhere around. She was nowhere in the picture. So from that point, moving up to the time Councillor Bromskin passed up, the people of Grand Bassa County, to a larger extent, have gotten familiar with the name Senator Yombly Kanga Lawrence. So even at this point where Councillor Bromskin is no more, I think to some extent, Senator Lawrence took off from Councillor Charles Bromskin. And despite the presence of Councillor Charlene Bromskin in the race, Senator Yombly Kanga Lawrence is still in a very comfortable position from what I see in Grand Bassa County, based on how long she's worked with the people, and even the Unity Party, stuff now, the Unity Party solidarity and all of that. I think she's in a very comfortable position in Grand Bassa County. And if there's anyone who will get a very good number of votes from Grand Bassa County, it will be Senator Yombly Kanga Lawrence. If there's anyone, Charlene Bromskin is just new. Despite all of what is happening with respect to campaign, the people are still finding it difficult. They're still trying to get used to the Councillor Charlene Bromskin, and going at the days where ancestor politics will
let me say this. Hold on a moment. I think I would disagree with James and Grand Bassa. I think Unity Party going to win Grand Bassa. James, I do believe.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, I mean we are, and we're talking like.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think it would not be by much, but I think Unity Party will win Grand Bassa. That's my own thing. I think the race between Joseph Boakai and George Manawea, Joseph Boakai would take it because folks from Grand Bassa that I have spoken to, they are not voting for Joseph Boakai because of Yombly. They are voting for Joseph Boakai because of the mess that George Manawea have caused on himself. The Yombly factor is big in Grand Bassa. If Yombly was going to be on the other side, Nelson, and say, I would not support Joseph Boakai because he didn't take me to be VSB, it was going to be a problem for Joseph Boakai.
Yeah, sure.
So sometimes I wonder about my picking James. He got a slick way of, a moving thing where 20,000 people he say can listen to him. And I will say this though, it's important. I do believe that Joseph Yima Boakai can beat George Manawea in Grand Bassa. And there's no doubt. I think the Bazorians, they are resolved on this one. Now, I'm not too sure when it comes to the senatorial race. Jonathan Kape and Besonga. Besonga and Jonathan Kape, both of them, they are messed up candidates either way. I will tell you the truth. Both of them have their own issue that got nothing to do. That got nothing to do with the candidates themselves. Besson got messed up when he was a pro tem, right? And he was a pro tem?
Yeah.
But Besson got messed up when he was a foreign minister. Besson didn't serve the people of Grand Bassa right. Jonathan Kape the same way. Jonathan Kape, the same thing. This is a man that you cannot hear, but they don't got to push him. You only ain't got to push him. Time to vote, the man will run away and go sit there and say, but I wasn't there. Because he knows very well he will get his own stuff. I mean, I've been sincere tonight. So I think the thing between Besson Gafene and Jonathan Kape, the Bassa people will decide. Maybe because of Yombly, they will consider Jonathan Kape a little bit. Maybe because of Yombly. If Besson got in big Jogia and Sidisha in that place, the people will suffer Besson family. So I think he working a deal with George Manawea. But yet and still, I read it. That's the race between those two guys there. I just feel that it's a waste. I hope they were going to have a strong third party candidate, Nelson. A strong third party candidate.
That very good third party candidate would have been Charlene Bronskin.
No, Charlene was running as a representative.
Yeah, but I'm saying even in the case where she was not going as representative, she would have if she had tried, she would have done something. She would have, who knows?
One thing about me, I'm not here to please the United Party people.
But nobody pleasing about we're talking about. Nobody don't go in your feeding. Nobody pleasing anybody. Man, we just so you tell your own somebody tell their own, they say you want here to please.
So let me tell you something again. In Bassa, Bransky was number 1, we are number 2, Boakai number 3. Bransky is no more today. So number 2 and number 3 are going in Bassa.
So but you gotta
who wins today.
Yeah, I understand, but you gotta understand, Yombly was voted in. The people selected or they voted for her to be the senator. Let me finish now. Let me finish, brother. Yombly can win by 1 vote, by half a vote. She won on all United CPP. I know that will be a next play you can yourself. So let me say it now. Yeah, because I know that what you are going to pull on nursing because the CPP were together. Yombly won. Besson Gafede has issue. George Manawea himself, that name George Manawea, cannot put anybody hand up for them to win election. And you know that. That name George Manawea is a damaging connotation to that name. That name, George Manawea, right? It's a damaged name. So everybody ran away from the name. The people of Grand Bassa cannot vote for George Manawea. I'm going to say they cannot vote for George Manawea. But I leave Bassa alone. I leave with settle Bassa. We all agree on Bassa. But I do 100% believe that Bwaka will win Grand Bassa County. And because of Yomli and because of the name Bwaka, maybe Jonathan Kape will come up. But I'll just wish it out a third party candidate, very strong person who have come up as a third person.
We are will win Bassa.
Yeah. You said we will win. I said Bwaka will win. So let's move on to Bon County. Let's go to you first, Nelson. The player of a Bon County, who you think? Senator race first. Senatorial race. Let's do the presidential race first. Who you think?
Well, for the presidential race is a very tight one in it's going to be a tight one in Bon County, because that's where the vice president comes from, and the vice president over the time, having served as senator and then moving on to serving in that position as vice president, she has been one of those individuals who is the face of the county, and she has a very huge influence in Bon County that you just can't take away from her. And so now, but aside from the vice president, there are so many people now, like Senator Moe. He also has a very good influence in that county. So I think it's going to be a tight race between both the Unity Party and the CDC. It's going to be a very tight one, a very tight race because of the.
Who you going to give the presidential? Who you think going to win? President Joe Weah, any one of the guys, and who you think going to win? Cummings, Bwaka, anyone?
No, Cummings 5 from winning Bon County.
Cummings is 5.
Yeah, he's 5.
Who you one or two?
So the one, from what I see, the one based on the Joao Taylor's factor, it could be CDC, but not with a wide margin. Maybe very close. Maybe just 1 or 2 percent difference.
Okay, so like kind of good day, Bon County. Not the senatorial race now, but the presidential race. Who you think?
Yeah, for the presidential race, VP Taylor is from Bon County. We all know about that. She has been there for long. So basically, CDC is going to win Bon County, but not 50%.
Okay,
they are not going to win 50%.
Again, I strongly believe that UP will to win Bon County.
Why you think so?
Because of Prince Moyi. I think. Let me finish now.
No, let me ask you. No. This is.
But can I finish now? Let me finish talking, and you can ask me a question. Let me lay my thoughts. I don't want to forget, James.
All right, go ahead.
Can I please?
Go ahead.
Can you get a red pen and paper? Let me be ready to question it down.
I'm ready.
This is VP Taylor, right?
Mm-hmm.
First lady. The people are saying you didn't help us when you served as first lady of this nation. The people of Bon County said that. Senator, the people say you didn't help us, madam. Vice President for 6 years. They said, what have you done for us? Nelson. Now you're asking us to re-elect you? Bon County, you destroy NPP. He brought split to NPP. Now you're asking us to re-elect you? I want to ask you guys, Prince Moyi, when everybody know, I will not ask you, let me just call it short because of time. Prince Moyi won his seat what? December 2020, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Who get a win in the sale today?
In Bon County.
Because he recently won his seat, right? I will say to you, Bon County will go for Unity Party.
You finished?
Because the people, remember, what are you interrupting me for, James? James, you get two things on your heart. December 10 is election. December 10 is the deadline to pay your school fee. Continue interrupting me. I'm not threatening you. Man, I'm threatening the man. It's just a free warning. The man interrupting me. All right, finish. Go ahead.
Me, I just want to ask you, who is currently the face of Bon County in terms of politics?
Prince Moyi.
Ah, wow. Why you want to give Prince John?
You asked me that question, then you say, ah, wow.
Zero, that one, no.
No, wait. You're doing 1-1. You don't want to attack me, you attack me 1-1. Because I can go for 2 for 1 kill. So you decide.
Okay, so let me come.
I asked you, who is the face of Bon County? Let me tell you something.
You asked me, you don't want me to answer?
You said Prince Moyi.
But you interrupted me. I finished talking yet.
All right, go ahead.
You know, let me say something, James. Those days, when you used to play around and let the people just rah, it's a new day. This man just won his seat, Prince Moyi. Hey, I'm making to all. You know, almost half of the executive member in Bon County for ANC, they are supporting Joseph Boakai.
Yeah.
James, I don't want to talk up because I want us to have a very fun conversation. You know that places you go, the people don't want to hear about Madam Auntie Joel Howard Taylor.
The same as Prince Moyi.
I'm not saying that. But the majority of Nelson, people we talk to, people from political party, even people from CDC, leaders that reaching out to me that we cannot disclose their name right now. Now that Madam Taylor, she does not have the vote. No, she does have something. But because, again, of that name, George Manawia, the people adding the frustration and frustration on Madam Taylor, they will vote for Joseph Yeman Boakai.
And again, CEO, I think you have a point on that, because even in statistics, if you want to be able to get a clear understanding of what the reality is.
They begin tapping me. You don't want me to harmonize a page.
No, not that. But I'm coming from somewhere. If you want to get a clear understanding of what the reality is right now with respect to certain issue, you're not going for data from 1940. You're taking the most recent data. That is why it's going to back support whatever information you want to run with. So the fact that Senator Moyi won quite recently as senator of the county, you know, it puts him in a better position. It says a lot about his influence in the county.
It makes him the face of Bon County.
No, not the face. I'm not saying he's the face, but I'm saying it says a lot about his influence in the county at this particular time. Someone who won in 2020 can easily get people going a certain direction right now as compared to someone who won maybe in 2011 or someone who won that county in 2005. And the NPP factor is another thing that has taken it has taken away a bit from the vice president. You know, that internal wrangling as we speak. Senator Barney is on the other side and so forth. Yes, I think it took away a little bit from her as well. But she remains from a brother, you know, perspective. She remains the face of the county. But again, I don't want to underestimate the influence of Senator Prince Moyi as well, based on the fact that he just won in the
county. How can the face of a county lose an election that she's contesting in? How can the face lose?
Man, no more. Let me ask you a question. What are you talking about? Now. James, let me help you. You know what's happening with them right now? She's supporting different group and Joel supporting different group in the same moment. What was Joel Howard Taylor when Prince Moyi won? She fought against Prince Moyi. Wasn't she the face then? James, good day. Well, no. Don't get to us about the story now. What was Joel Howard Taylor when Prince Moyi won?
Again, you see me in politics, right? I'll look into your face and tell you what
But
you.
we're not talking about that. Everybody know your face and tell you the truth too. I'm asking you, where would Joel Howard Taylor enter Joel when Prince Moyi won that county?
Where was Joseph Boakai
No, you see, the man
when he
answer the
lost
question.
Lofa?
No, you gotta answer the question. You don't reach the Lofa yet. We say in Bon County.
She did not win.
I asked you a fair question. Just answer me, B. You say you can say the truth. Say the truth.
The candidate that she was supporting, the candidate did not win because the people were not looking at her. They were looking at the candidate.
Thank you, James. James, thank you. He just made my point. The reason why Joe White will not win because they are not looking at Joel. They are looking at the man Joe White. I said it here, James. James, thank God. You get but 2 more years to finish that European college. Thank God. You will understand what is happening in this world. The people vestation is not on Joel Howard Taylor. The people vestation is on Joe White. Take that into factor, James, my picking. Consider it that because of Joe White, it got nothing, maybe a little bit percent on Joel, but because of Joe White, all these contests we are naming, James, it's because of Joe White that Joe White will lose.
So
I rest my case. I rest my case. No. You are not allowed to ask any other question. We're done. Let's go ahead.
The Lofa County lost election massively.
All right. So let's go to Lofa. Who you think gonna win Lofa presidential? Who you think gonna win?
Undebatable, Baka.
You say undebatable. Where were you? Who you think gonna win?
But they say
right now you're going to Baka. So right now we get Grand Bassa, we get Bon County, we got Lofa, and we got Monserrato. You'll get Monserrato and Lofa to Joseph Boakai.
I have not predicted Monserrato.
What you say?
I have not predicted Monserrato.
You did. You did.
General election.
No, we started team from Monserrato, James.
No, I did not predict.
Everybody was sleeping.
I predicted general election and
I think he predicted for senatorial.
Okay, so let me ask you, the presidential, who will win Monserrato?
Monserrato?
Yeah.
If I tell you who will win Monserrato now, let me pay. Because Monserrato will be hard.
Who will win Monserrato? Anybody, tinny. I say you people will win Monserrato. We finish with past that. You say Sir Joseph will win Monserrato senatorial race. For president, who do you think will win?
Presidential.
No, I said senatorial race. You said Sir Joseph will win.
Oh, yeah, Sir Joseph.
So then let's talk about the presidential. Who do you think will win Monserrato?
Monserrato is going to be tough, but I believe Boakai will win with a little margin.
So we'll finish with him. And yeah, let me go back. Let me let it block.
Yeah, the man want all the thing. He just dragging the thing. If I tell you who will win.
Yeah, the man said Lofa and Monserrato, that Boakai, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The man giving Bassa to CDC, right? He giving Bon County to CDC, right? Let me say you on coach. So the man giving 2 county to CDC and 2 county to. So, but I disagree with him. I have given all 4 to Unity Party. Let's go to Nimba. James, you go first. Who you think will win Nimba?
Baka is going to win Nimba with over 60%.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Who you think going to win Nimba?
The same thing.
Okay, I think Baka going to win Nimba. Baka got 3 counties. 3 most largest populated county, right? Fort Rich County. So let's set that aside. Let's move now. We're going to move. We're going to hit this thing. We're working our way around. McGibby, let's come back to McGibby. Let's close that gap. Senatorial race. Sorry. Let's say Lofa. Senatorial race. Galipa Kotiman, Steve Zago, and the guy from, how you call him? What's the name? What's the guy name?
The football lover?
No, the guy that Emmanuel Kotu supporting.
Yeah, and the football lover.
What's his name?
Momo
Cyrus. So who you think gonna win the senatorial race?
Joseph Barker is going to make Steve Zago to retain his seat.
Yeah, you think so? What
Yeah.
about you, Nelson?
Yeah, I think with Senator Zago's alignment with the Unity Party, he will put him in a comfortable position because that is Unity Party stronghold.
I disagree with you. I think Joseph Boakai going to win, but they're going to take Galipa Kotima to win the senatorial seat. Steve Zago, that's my man. Steve Zago, that's my man. But I think Galipa Kotima will win. But let me finish. I think Galipa Kotima will win because of Brian Samuka and the game that Unity Party playing around Steve Zago. I think Galipa Kotima is going to win. That's my own opinion. What I mean, you guys can differ with me. That's fine.
Yeah,
because Galaba Kotima was put on a hold during this previous election. I understand there was some agreement or whatever.
No, he contested. He
contested. Yes, I know. On the Unity Party ticket,
he lost.
And he didn't win.
And the councillor won. Jala.
Yeah, Councillor Jala won. But now Unity Party is in a tough position right now, especially with Senator Steve Zago coming from the Liberty Party, and the Unity Party now being in bed with the Liberty Party.
So I just think that just consider all of them now Unity Party. When you talk about this, that I just consider the Unity Party, and I think that Unity Party will win the senatorial seat and they will win the presidential seat in Lofa.
I give them a hard time because the Unity Party vote will be divided. Kalakba Kotima will carry some, and Steve Zago will carry some.
Yeah, but now we're standing still. Unity parties like Liberty Party will win that senatorial seat. So that's my belief. Let's come back now to McGibby. Senatorial seat.
No, don't go. You said something. So you are confirming to us that Unity Party played double game with Steve Zago. You said what he told you.
I said, boy, I tell you anything. You see, I will remind you again. I will remind you again. You get two things that are troubling you on Tuesday. One is a school fee. Two is the election. So watch what you say.
See that game in Lofa County, Yaga Koluba and the ANC. ANC and Unity Party when the people having progress. Yeah, so sure.
You know what happened to this spider that decided to eat for all over when they tied a rope on his waist? And you heard that story?
Yeah.
And the reason why the spider was so small, they were pulling him all over. And Yeke got to be very careful. But I think Yeke will win his district regardless of what game he play. I think he will win his district.
Myself, I believe that Yeke will win.
Yeah. But let me go now. Let me come down to my Gibby. Now turn on follow McGill.
McGill will win Margibi. McGill stole his show in Margibi. And even godfathers of Margibi are still wondering how McGill. Yeah, they are still wondering how McGill surfaced in Margibi. McGill is going to win Margibi County. And presumably, that will make we have to win Margibi.
Nelson, what say you? I get my own take on this thing.
For me, I think it's unpredictable. It's a little bit unpredictable because how is former Minister McGill putting the crowd in Margibi County? There are reports of cash violence being involved with the entire process. You know, so if you want to know who's making progress in the political race or whatever, it's about why the people are going there. You're talking about a county where.
So tell me who you think going to win. Who you think going to win? McGibby.
Who will win?
I think it's difficult for me to predict for now.
Man, I would say this to be fair, McGill, and we'll win McGibby. And because of McGill, Joel will win McGibby. I don't want to say it, but I have to say it.
Today we agree on one.
Yeah, McGill is so popular in McGibby.
Yeah,
McGill have done extremely well. The people are willing to pay him, regardless he's a Sancho McGill, one McGill, this McGill. McGill did something very, very, very smart. He invested in the people. They can be on the radio station and say, McGill, Sancho, America, say don't work with here and there. But the Liberian people go on the street today. I do believe. Number one. Number two, United Party got no strong candidate. Even in that race, the candidate is not strong.
I guess so.
Before you might even argue. The issue with McGill was about McGill and Emmanuel Nukwe. Right, James? The issue about McGill was about McGill and Emmanuel Nukwe. And that have been settled, Nelson. So I strongly believe, maybe I may be wrong, but that's my own assessment. McGill, Nathaniel Fallow McGill, will win McGibby. And because of McGill, that's why George Manaway said, you know what? I will put McGill here up. Because if I take my back on McGill, it will be bad for me. So therefore, the people will vote for Joe Manawea. So please don't get vexed with me. That's my own assessment when it comes to my Gibby. All right. So I don't know whether you heard me, James. I do believe because of Nathaniel Fallow McGill, Joe Weah will win my Gibby. Not by much, but Joe Weah will win.
Yeah, that's
so
what I
let's
said.
set it out. So let's move now. We'll move to the Western Belt. Okay. Let's go into Bowman County. Bowman County, senatorial race. Who you think gonna win?
The former speaker.
Tyler? President.
Barker will win Bummy because of his wealth link.
Okay, what about you, Nelson?
Yeah, I too think Speaker Tyler, is going to be in a very good position there. He will win. Yeah, and for the presidential race, the same thing. There are strong folks in Bowman County who are propagating the Unity Party agenda very well. And I think in Bowman County, and I think because of that, Bowman will actually be won by the Unity Party.
So I think let me just press on this. To be frank with you guys, I do believe Barker will win Bowman. I'm not too sure about Alex Tyler. Yes, my reason. I know Setuma he's out. People will not bring him back, but because of the snow factor. And what Snow doing every evening and every night and every morning, 2, 3 in the morning as we speaking. Snow is visiting those town chiefs. He visiting the elders. He crying unto them. He trying to reconvince them that they may vote for Dolly. I think between now to Monday, I leave this thing open. I'm not 200% sure that Alex Starter will win. I can say this. I leave it open, but I know that Joe Barker going to win Bowman County. But the senatorial race is like that because Snow he have turned his back on everything and he fighting for Dottie. He fighting for Finda, and he want these people to win so much. So he doing that Snow thing, and I'm not seeing it from Alex Tyler. I'm not seeing that fight back. A good day. I'm not seeing Alex Tyler fighting back. And we used to say this to Sandro Dazzle Johnson. You remember?
He contested?
No, when Snow was running against him, we used to tell Sandro, my man, you're not doing that. Man, I said, oh, I will get it. I'm my people. He said, my name is Dazzle. He would speak Gola here and there, but Snow was working. Snow was meeting these guys every morning, every night, every evening. And that's what Snow have gone back to. So I'm concerned. And I hope the Tyler folks understand. I'm concerned that Snow will use that Snow game. And if Tyler have not fought enough, he will squeeze these guys then in. Fender and Doty. That's why I think. So I cannot call. For the senatorial race, I cannot call. I cannot call that senatorial race, but I will call it for Boaka for the presidential. Let me go now to Grand Cape Man. Your take, Nelson.
Well, for the presidential race,
yeah.
Well, again for Grand Cape Mount, I think the Unity Party will do well in Grand Cape Mount. The Unity Party is going to win in Grand Cape Mount. But again, it's the margin is not going to be huge or wide. Talking about between the Unity Party and the CDC, but they're going to win in Grand Cape Mount. That's what I see. Senatorial race. Well, I've really not followed their own senatorial stuff that much for Grand Cape Mount. Yeah, so I can't say much about that. Yeah.
James, what about you? Have you followed them? Let's talk about the presidential first.
Presidential, Barker is going to win because of the relationship between Bummy and Kidman. But for the senatorial, I don't even know who are contesting. I only know the equivalent. Besides that, I don't know any other person.
Hassan Kazulu of District 17, Monserrado County, is contesting there now.
You like Kazulu?
Hassan finished playing District 17. Then he run there to go do Tabata.
You think I snowball?
Let leave the team, man. But again, I think that Joseph Boakai, to make this thing sure, he will win Bombing, he will win Cape Mine, he will win Buffalo. You guys got anything different to say on it?
If Buffalo is going to win, that's Lofa County. Buffalo
But
is
that's what I'm saying. Joseph Boakai going to sweep the southeastern part of the country. So we have given Joseph Boakai the 3 county: Bombing, Grand Cape Mine, Buffalo, Montserrado, Nimba, Lofa. I have also given him, you guys gave him, James, you gave him 6. Nelson, you gave him 6. I've also given him Bon County and Basso. So that's 8. But you gave President George Manawia, Grand Basso, Magibi, Bon County, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 3. And we all agree, and I agree from what I've said, Bon County, Grand Basso, Montserrado, Lofa, Nimba, Bapolu, Grand Cape Mine, and Bombay, 8. Let's move a little bit of Grand Judah. Who do you think want to win Grand Judah?
Josh Weir is going to win Grand Judah.
What about you?
Yeah, so I think it's going to be a tight race between the two, but again, the margin will not be wide. President Weir will be in the lead from what I see, because you have the likes of Kai Fale and some other folks in the county who are supporters of the CDC. They are in very influential positions in our county, and they have what it takes to sway the people towards the direction of the CDC.
So I think Grand Judah is a battleground. James, I think Grand Judah is a battleground. I think Grand Judah issue here is that people got to understand this very well. The Grand Judah issue here is that the people are going to sit down and think about the son, Samuel Kyan Doe, and think about Nelson Doe, and think about the Doe family. Grand Judah issue can go either which way. You saw what was happening. I'm going to leave Grand Judah alone. I cannot give Grand Judah to CDC yet, because I understand it's a battleground. I'm going to leave Grand Judah alone. Let's talk about the southeastern region, other counties, Grand Crew. Oh, let me remove Maryland first before we do about Sando, Grand Crew, and the rest of that. Maryland, who do you think is going to win Maryland?
Weir is going to win Maryland.
Something wrong with your left eyeball.
I'm very serious.
I'm very serious. Something wrong with your left eyeball. That's why you read. Weir will win Maryland.
I'm very, very serious.
You get James Barney in Maryland.
Yeah, the James Barney factor.
You got. Let me finish now. I ain't finished. Okay, you go ahead. Give me a reason why you. Yeah, go ahead.
Where in this world we will compare Senator James Barney with President George Manawia in terms of the southeastern, right? Let's do it like this.
Remember, you're not from there, though. I'm from there. You remember that?
Where you left from there? When was the last time you visited the place?
1997. 97.
97 to 2023.
What are you talking about? You're not from there at all, and you're gonna ask me when the last time I went there? But you're being this old. You're making a mistake, and I will let you rest. I will interrupt you while you rest. Let me interrupt you while you rest. Now, see, the James Barney and the John Balu factor in Maryland took away what good they want to say about Joe Weir.
Yeah,
Joe Weir is looking at. Good they're looking at the past. The past Joe Weir, when he was never president. They are the people of Maryland. They are looking at today. A double their good day on Tuesday. Joseph Boakai would win in Maryland. James Barney, Maryland. James Barney would capture Maryland. No if and a but.
That's
You can
not
take that.
possible.
You can take that. You can take that nonsense to Joey to the other country because you know what they will say. Our son, let's forgive him.
Not possible.
But I beg you, man. I beg you. But I beg you, man.
That entire
Look
southeast.
at the other man telling me, say, see, oh, we need to sleep. Hey, you need to sleep, go sleep. You yet? The man hanging with us. Then the man say you need to sleep.
The entire southeast. Let Unity Party just swallow the bitter medicine, right? The entire southeast. Baka is going to win. I'm sorry. George Weah is going to win the southeast.
I think, okay, so you finish the entire south. You comprise how many counties? Name those counties.
We have Maryland, Grand Juda, Grand Cru, Sano. 4.
Okay, Maryland, Grand Juda, Grand Cru, Sano. You are giving it to George Weah.
He's going to win them.
Okay, so hold on.
Because the reason.
But hold on now. I want no reason. I want no reason.
As the face.
But I want no reason. I want no reason. Hold on now. It was them. It was they didn't know him at the time. He wasn't wicked to them at the time. He didn't cut the role and failed to face the role. He never turned his back on them at the time, 2017. We are talking about now that this guy, yeah, I put it to bed. I put it to bed. Well, I'm saying to you, but let me go to Nelson. Nelson, you concur with James? You agree to what James said?
Okay, River G. I forgot. River G is there.
Yeah, my man. Yeah, we'll go to River G and the rest of that.
For me, I think no single person will be the face of 3-4 counties. You know, like I heard James say the president is the face of the Southeast. No, I think Senator Balu, the senator and the 2 senators, they are very influential in that county. So if we're talking about Maryland, for example, it's going to be a tough one for President George Weah. Now it depends how well, or it depends on how well the message has resonated with the people of the southeastern region. Because one thing that I have seen the opposition campaign with strongly is the issue of the bad road, how disconnected that particular region is from the rest of the county, especially from the rest of the country, in fact, especially during the rainy season. And I think that factor is going to affect the number of votes that's going to go to the CDC, because that argument is something that is glaring, it's something for people to see, and I think it's going to have a whole lot.
These dogs are disrespectful.
Now, like brother, daughter, and all that.
I got a shepherd and a kick it better than I get you.
Oh, I told her.
No, that's not. That's saying that me, man. I put it under the ring just now.
But James, you think that door 11, you think that 8 bagging with that kind of bit? You think that door ready?
So your daughter get this.
I don't get you on time.
Hey man. You're something the daughter. So
let me tell you. The only time, even when James was here, the only time that door is the Ian time when James go Opertos, he buy that chicken and he failed on that chicken. He failed to finish. Then I done the dog and eat.
That's not true.
Though, Valentini says she feeding the dog them well though.
No, I just joking. The dog can eat. The dog eating.
No, but my thing is that, guys, you got to hear me out here. I do believe that at the end of the day, there will be no way Joe will win all those counties in the southeastern region. Grand Juda is a battle zone. Maryland, UP will win Maryland. I will give Joe Weah, Grand Cru, and Sando. River G can be anybody. Okay, that's my take. Even let's say we agree with James. We get Joe Weah, Sando, Grand Cru, River G, and Grand Juda. It's still not going to help Joe Weah.
It can't help him.
It means that Unity Party stay in the lead.
Even if Unity Party can win Monserrato and Nimba alone can beat all the places.
So it's not going to help Joe Weah. So Joe Weah is in a very, very serious problem. But Jim, somebody want me to tell you this. They listen to what you say about CDC the more. You say CDC, well, yeah. I think this person is right. This is what the person said, yeah. The person said, tell James, CDC parade. will not gain the necessary crowd as expected because civil servants who were compared to attend their rally will not be in attendance, said it will be on Sunday and not a working day. Number one. Number two, they are also saying there will be no work on Monday because election is Tuesday. So civil servants will not go out. They care less. They will stay home. After the election, Joel win, they will can't celebrate. Joel lose. It's not to them. So why say you, Jim? Let me go put a daughter outside. But I want you to speak to that.
Yeah, I said, I think I said similar thing like that. That the CDC rally will not be compared to. Will not, okay, thank you. Will not be compared to the past, but it will not be poorly attended. That's why I said they're going to have more people, but it will not be compared to the past because those who used to come out, some will not come. And also looking at them being in power for some time, people are disenchanted, but then their own people are disenchanted. So all of these things will play major roles in making their event somehow tomorrow, but it will not be poorly attended like the way some are expecting it to be. Nelson, that's what I think. And again, Unity Party coming out on yesterday distracted a lot of happiness that should have taken place today for the CDC.
Yeah, and you know we have this thing where the same almost the same group of people who attend Party A rally
Yeah,
or go to Party B rally, and
yeah.
so you know it's a hustle. At a certain level, it's a whole hustle all by itself. You know, you go to the other party rally, you go to the next
Go
party
to the
rally.
other
So
party.
yeah, so the fact that those people were not even on cars, but majority of them walk.
Nessie, I'm sorry. I think we join what Bon County Senatorial, where you get Johnny Kwe
Johnny
and
Pehe,
Henry
okay.
and Henry Toba. Who do you think want to win? I think Henry Toba is not doing anything good though.
Johnny Pehe has dominated that county, CEO.
I think Johnny Kwe going to win.
That the rich man, the man who were giving the money during the county meet.
That the man, I don't know whether the men are rich men, but the man has dominated the county.
As small money that people saw distributed.
No, besides he giving money, right? I think Henry Toba is not doing good. His own ANC people there, right? His own ANC people there, they are blaming him for the money that Cummings gave him, and he ended up giving them $100. Yeah. So I don't think he's doing good in that place. But did we miss any county?
I think we deal with all county.
We deal with all. Finally, let's try to wrap this down. Which county you think will come first for Cummings?
And you like Cummings?
I do. I like Cummings.
Cummings is never going to win any county.
You will not win any county?
He will not. It's not possible. Cummings wins when he win any county. When he come first in any county, let me walk for him to like Europe.
No, okay, that agree on Sunday. When Cummings come first in any county, send him money. It means that we square with zero.
With zero.
You sure?
I'm very sure.
Who are witness? Yeah, just say with zero.
Honestly, I will say you don't have to get inside. Honestly. Oh, we didn't talk about Betwawe and River says. I think Betwawe will win.
Will.
Oh, River
says. Okay.
Yeah.
River, yeah.
I think Betwawe will win because the only person I know running against Betwawe is that Emmanuel Yato. And Betwawe is doing it. I really don't want him to win, but I think Betwawe will win. Because Betwawe is quietly, meticulously working his butt off. I think Betwawe
he will win. He will win.
Yeah. So River G. I don't know about River G too much. I don't know the candidate's name.
I thought River G is in the southeast.
Yeah, but I don't know about River G candidate.
Yeah, I don't know the
Do you think the protest will come back? Abuche?
He's coming back with Das.
He coming back?
Yeah, Abuche.
What about Papa Chima?
Papa Chima will come back.
What about Fonati Kofa?
Fonati Kofa will come back. Sir Joseph will come back. Prince Johnson will come back.
No.
Those are
I'm talking. What about Carlos Gray? Where Carlos Gray come back?
Gray will come back because those who contested against Gray, they are not serious people.
Prince Stowe
Prince
and
Stowe are
Rufus
bluff
Newell.
ball. Prince Stowe are bluff ball.
You know what? Let me say this. To be frank, let me do the great thing.
Yeah.
And maybe my guy don't want to get mad. I think Gray will come back. I think the thing about Prince Stowe and Rufus Newell, I think they went in it separately. They should have come together and give the blessing. Listen, that's my saying. I'm not a UP man. That's just me. You know I can beat on Akaris Gray, but I think Akaris Gray will come back with a slim margin.
He will come
I
back.
think he will. What about Solomon George?
George got a fight. They have one guy that they call.
That's the guy I'm hearing. I follow the guy. I think that guy is extremely going to give Solomon George hard time.
And he came second during the last election.
And here's the issue, right? This is serious. This woman went in the race also. What's her name? Or Wale Power. I don't think Wale Power is doing well. I don't think she's doing well. I think Wale Power will not win. And this guy will either beat Solomon George. They race between Solomon George and the guy. I think
they
so.
call him George Dan.
If the guy made a mistake, Solomon George can come. But I doubt. For Gray.
Oh, yeah, Emmanuel Dan.
For Gray, I got a little hope. I think Gray will win. For Gray, maybe it will be slipped away. But I think Akaris Gray, because you know, how I will put it, though Akaris Gray want Joel to win, and Joel will not win. But I think the people will try Gray again, just one last time.
He will come back.
They will try Gray one last time, and I think I'm not campaigning for him, but I think he will win. Let's talk about second place, district number 7, Musa Belete, our man.
But Musa a lawmaker already.
No.
Musa a lawmaker.
No, James, don't run away. You can't call fire, you run away, James. No, James, no. Don't give it to Musa. My man, there's trouble in second place right now because Prince Johnson is speaking to the people not to vote for Musa. And because of Cummings, the people don't want to vote for Musa. Musa is doing this thing all by himself. So I would not give it to Musa. I would not give it to Musa to money. And I will speak to that people.
The whole thing is that whole Nima County thing, I think the party politics is going to play a whole lot. There's part germability coming from Nima County. The fact that Senator Prince Johnson is in that county contesting heavily against germability, and the incumbent Roger Doma is a unity party.
Let me tell you something. I am hearing, not to cut you up, I am hearing that Musa Belete is fighting for his life. And there's possibility that he will not come back because of the name Cummings and everything else that followed. That's my take. If he come back, well, I wish him well. But I don't think he will come back. Let's talk about Yeke Koruba. People are asking for district number 10, Moserado. Yeke Koruba going to win. I put my hand up. Nobody can beat Yeke Koruba in that district. You can bring all the Unity Party people to run against Yeke, he will beat them. You can bring all the CDC to run against Yeke, he will beat them. Yeke can be in there as a left-hand representative, to tell you the truth. The only person I can beat Yeke in that district are me, but I'm not from the district. So I will not even go there. Okay?
Yeke will have press conference for you.
Yeke have press conference. I can be the only person to beat Yeke, but I'm not from that district. Let's go to DJ Blue, District 17. DJ Blue sold his whole life to CDC, thinking that CDC was going to help him in that district. He gave the helicopter to Joe Weah, the PUP helicopter, thinking that Joe Weah will help him in that district. He gave the party headquarters to Joe Weah.
Is that the helicopter that Dr. Cassell was denied?
That's it. That's the same helicopter. What are you reading?
No, I'm surprised.
Surprised for what?
The helicopter we're talking about.
The people didn't give it to Joe Weah. That Dr. Cassell helicopter that we were bringing, they denied it, man. But I said, Bob Blue, my friend, doing everything for CDC support. Do you think he will win District 17, Monserrato?
Bob Blue. Who are those that contested there?
That's this woman, the Unity Party president. I don't know if it's the female. What's her name? Yeah, I forgot her name, but I don't think.
I don't have any say.
I don't think Bob Blue. It will be an easy
Yeah.
victory for Bob Blue.
And another thing that is happening in that district is that the incumbent already fled the district. He's not
Yeah,
running.
he gone.
So it makes it open, and whichever candidate that already put
But
in
here's the
low.
thing, right? Here's the thing, right? You know the problem Bob Blue find is having. The man ran away because the people turned it back on CDC. He was a sedition. Then Bob Blue, you key in supporting CDC, and you ask the people for the vote. I think it wasn't a good calculation, James. But let's go on. Let's come back a little bit. I'm talking about permanent district or
Let's forget about the district thing here because district things are very confusing.
tricky, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the overall, man, I think Joseph Boaga is in the lead, and I think definitely the George Weah comes second. Do you think Mr. Cummings will come back after October 10th?
2029. Yeah.
Do you think he will say run?
Yeah, Cummings will be running in 2029, and he will be a serious force in 2029.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How so? All depends on how well Joe Walker and Jeremiah can perform.
Yeah, that's another factor.
Yeah. How well they will perform. If they start holding people accountable, if they start jailing people, confiscating homes and property that was built on stolen money, if they start changing the system, then you're talking. But let's go back to the Senate. If Unity Party win this election, who do you think will be the pro tem?
Yumble.
Next, where you going?
I think he's doing something.
I want to attend to one emergency quick. I'll be back.
Okay. So you say Yumble?
Emergency. They want hungry now.
You hungry bad when you say emergency. So you say Yumble?
Yeah, Yumble will be the pretend. Devon will be chair
on executive. Yeah. Wow.
You know the reason why ruling parties will always do that? You need your confidence on those strategic
pass your agenda.
Places, in order to push your agenda. So it's never wrong. We was never wrong to have all the people to those positions. So that the same as
What do you think the speaker? What do you think the speaker?
The ruling party always having a speaker. Definitely, you know the party.
You think they will care? You're gonna be speaker.
Don't make your can tell people say how much share because he's a matrala, he's a BTS before he's a machine, he's a BTS.
No, seriously, I wanted to make Yeke speaker.
Yeke will beat Joe Parker when they do that because he will let the event one day and move them.
No, you won't. Yeke will be a good speaker.
No, but the speaker will come from the Unity Party. Definitely, it will be.
So at the end of the day, come Nelson, come on.
And the whole thing there, right? The speaker and the pro tem will be elected before inauguration. So if Joe Parker is declared as the winner, in fact, when Joe Parker wins, or if he gets the highest number in the first round, negotiation for speaker and pro temship starts right there, even before the second round.
I don't think it will be anything hard when you say negotiation. I think it's an easy thing because guess what? They already know. Those things were discussed. Trust me.
Yeah.
Anything happening right now, you just understand as it's there. Yumble will be pro tem. They don't come chair on the executive budget. Borcha will be chair on something, and all those.
Yeah.
But, you know,
I think I believe in this person that Clarence Massacre may likely take the speakership.
Yeah, but he ran before.
Yeah, he ran.
That he beat him.
For deputy speaker.
Yeah, he ran for deputy speaker for that he beat him. So Clarence Massacre is a cool guy. If he take it, that would be fine.
Yeah.
You know, and he served as chairman on one of those committees. I mean,
and I think it would be better to make Clarence the speaker. Let Joseph Boakai decentralize his government.
I don't, and that was going to be my argument. You don't want him because he's from Lofa.
Yeah, let him decentralize.
It will not be the transparency people looking for. You get Dillon from Moserado executive, you get Yumble
Basso pro tem. You get Joseph Boakai, President Lofa, Vice President Nimba. Speaker should be from another place.
At least from the southeast.
Yeah, speaker should be not from the southeast. Southeast already produced a speaker that he didn't produce. Take speaker from Bon County or so.
Yeah,
take
Bon
speaker
County,
from
Bombing,
take speaker, take speaker from the Western cluster. Because you know what? They had speaker from there before, right?
Yeah, they had two then.
Yeah, they had two. So take speaker from the Basso Belt. I mean, you say you're only from there too, so you don't want to do it. I mean,
so you stop in Bon County. Stop in Bon County.
Yeah, stop in Bon County. Take speaker from Bon County, Central Liberia. Take speaker from there, and I think that would be better if you want to balance it like that. But again, I want to say, man, good conversation. I like what I stand saying. The fact that Joseph Boakai is in the league, it will be trouble for Unity for CDC tomorrow.
We said K-Bon, Joe Boakai will win K-Bon. We did K-Bon.
Yeah, we did K-Bon. We said Joe Boakai. So we got about 12 more minutes. Let's take calls on the 12 minutes.
Can I leave?
Okay.
No, I'm gonna say I want to leave. How you leave, man? They're 12 minutes. They hang there. Right? You're not working no more.
0555
Can we do CDC tomorrow?
Oh, yes. No, CDC don't pay. How you would do that? CDC
we'll be following them now, even if they don't. We'll still be following them.
No. Y'all went to CDC the last time when they came outside. Y'all did that, Nelson?
Yeah, we did CDC the last time when on the 10th, right? Yeah, on the 10th.
Yeah,
we did it.
That business, fine. The other man they call Cash. The message CEO just sleep here. They got a little levy. So let's go ahead. Let's open the phone line for 10 minutes, man.
Yeah, 0555 101075, and I'm putting the number on.
Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello?
Hello, CEO.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Yeah, I'm good. Good morning to the other guys from your end.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Excellent. Good day. CEO, you're talking for the topic on discussion. We appreciate all of our rescuers yesterday who attended the program. More especially my attention grew up to my Gibby County. And I learned from you guys that just get the edge to former Minister McGill that he will likely end the win the election there. But I want to draw this to 2014. If Money could win election, trust me, Robert Salih will beat George Manuel massively. Like what Jim said. Jim said something, no, not Jim, but Nexi said sometimes people go after you because of what you have.
So what do you think want to win my Gibby, my man?
My Gibby, there's a ball out there. After Newquay, we have the representative who won 2 different times in district number 2 in terms of
So who's going to win my Gibby back? We got other people on the phone.
To win my Gibby.
All right, thank you.
On the rescue team.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Then we never talk about Sano. Some of you guys never talk about Sano. You have Beton Tiet. Hello?
I listen to you, yeah.
Yeah. Beton Tiet and that was I call it COD, which is Donkey. Beton Tiet is going to win the election.
Okay.
When it comes to Sano County.
I'm not going to put my mother because both of them are my country people then. So thank you, brother. Yeah, thank you. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, Stanton.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, bro. I got a prediction, bro.
Yeah, you got to be fast, though. The line is busy.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. This is a one-time thing, man. One round, Joseph Boakai. Boakai is taking Grand Bassa. He's taking the entire Western cluster, including Monserrado, Bong, Nima, and Lofa. It's done.
Thank you very much, my friend.
It's over.
Thank you. Yes, sir. All right, who you got?
So I got this person. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, this is Edward Mother calling from Russia.
Calling from River says?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I heard you people saying because of the travel, Joe will win. River said no. We the River said saying we are already giving a country to Joe Parker. So even though the travel will win, but it doesn't mean that we will keep to perform.
Okay, thank you. And then we take this person. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah. You were talking about Joe Howard, the face of Bunker, which
Please
is
call your name and where
laugh.
you're calling from.
I'm calling from Harrisburg, James Davis.
Okay.
I'm from Bunker. We do have problem with Joe Howard Taylor who come in Bunker, they're sleeping hotel. She not even get a horse in Bunker. So that one thing, we, the young people coming from Bunker, we're not even allowing her to do nothing. Because first, he failed on the Bond Technical College. They $87 million there, but what you bought there? Then from there, she became vice president. She didn't do nothing with the county technical college. Up to now, that technical college is not completed. And she has job working a lot to the county. So
Okay.
the issue with Joe Howard.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot for your contribution. We go ahead and take this person. Hello? Hello? Hello, go ahead. You're live. Okay, this person's not really. We take this person. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, go ahead quickly.
My name is.
Yeah, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on.
Okay.
I said, hold on, please.
The senators are there. We had about that. We have for that, I would say it above that would take
okay.
From. And
yeah, thank you.
You need to start with G because of broadcasting.
Thank you.
Because of bad.
Are you taking me now?
Okay.
All right, hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
I mean, you gotta lower that thing you listen to, though. You gotta lower it. And listen to the phone, please. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Can you lower your radio or your television or your computer? Yeah, please. You gotta listen to the phone. Yes. Your name, where you calling from?
My name is Matthew Boers. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Go ahead, talk to us.
Good. We just talking about Bond County and talking about Joe Howard Taylor. Do you remember when Joe Howard told the people take their money and eat it? And eat the money. Joe Howard don't have no face in Bond County.
James, you heard it? The message Joe ain't got no face in Bond County.
No face in Bond County. James, you my picking, man. You my brother from Lofa County.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, your name, where you calling from?
My name is Freeman calling from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Talk to us, please.
Yeah, CEO, I have 2 points I want to raise. The first one happened to be Bond County, right? Okay, the vice president came from Bond County, according to her, but we know that she originally from Lofa County. Look at the primary hospital in Bond County, you call Phoebe Hospital. Our hospital, a lot of time, people go there, no medication, nothing in that kind of CEO. For God in heaven.
So your take, just give a prediction now, because the land busy, brother.
My prediction is, the party going to take Bond County because of the failure of Joe Howard and the CDC. And the last thing I want to say, CEO, please, I really want to talk to you on something, but not on air, please.
So send me the text message, I call you back.
Okay, see you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Who you got on the phone, Nelson?
I got this person. Hello.
Good morning.
Morning, go ahead.
Yes. My GB. They got lower my GB and upper my GB.
Oh man, you call your name, oh.
My name is Johnson Kami. I'm calling from Pinsfield City.
Okay, go ahead now.
My GB have traditionals. There's a man who from the Firestone Way, which is Ikaboya.
What?
Ikaboya
What's your prediction, my man?
So you think Yapoya will win the election? Not Natana Magi.
Nah, Natana Magi.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You have a tradition.
Thank you. Hello, my friend. Your name? Where you calling from?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Stanton, Nelson, and good day. So, let's talk about Maggie. I'm from Maggie. I'm from Canada. I'm a Canada boy.
Do you think Maggie will win Maggie?
Oh, yes, he will win. They're giving it to him.
Do you think the president will win Maggie?
Joseph Parker is going to win Maggie. They're giving Maggie to Maggie because they want to stick it to Nukwe. Nukwe got too much influence in Maggie. They want to break his win a little bit. That's what it is. It's not because
and who you think going to win the presidency? Walker or George Weah?
I mean, if you do a little bit of statistics in school, you already know the numbers are there. So Parker is going to win. We already know that.
Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead. You got someone on?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm Flores Utah. I call you from Grand Bassa County.
Okay, what's your prediction?
My prediction: the presidency Joseph Jima Bwaga win. For Senator Grand Bassa County, Milton Weston Gafini, and for Representative Mafi Fairplay Joe.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And then we squeeze in this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
This is Hassan Omar calling from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Okay, let's hear you. What's your prediction?
Yeah, I'm listening to everyone, and I will tell you that when it comes to Bomb County, that is clearly for DMB because of Lufa Fighter. We have a demarcation. And I will tell you, Stanton, one thing today. The reason that will lead CDC defeat is one thing. This is the first time in history when it comes to Liberia that time for election, everything hard. And Liberian people will vote against the way based on the hardship. Early time, when election is coming closer, to make everything available.
Okay.
So that people will not have that difficulty. But for now,
thank you.
The people are totally angry with this guy and they will vote against him.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take this person.
Let me take this one. Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Senator.
Yes. Talk to us. What's your prediction?
No, I'm on the other one there. I'm calling you off air later.
Okay, she said she will call me later. She won't get a prediction. All right, let me take this one. Hello.
Hello, this is Charles, man. Mr. Stanton.
Charles, talk to us. What's your prediction?
I'm talking about Mike Gibby, man. Even if what's his name, McGill win in Gibby and Brother win the election, I don't think they're going to allow McGill to sit in the Senate.
No, we're not talking about that, my man. We're just asking for prediction right now.
I don't think McGill going to win.
All right, thank you. Yeah, all right, thank you, brother. Go ahead, Nelson. Take that one.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, thank you, gentlemen, for that great analysis you guys been doing. But for Bon County and Maggie, JMB will win those two counties because I went on the campaign tour with JMB. The excitement, we saw the people coming out without paying anything for any rally. They themselves in the rural area in Maggie, in the rural area in Bon, JMB visited over 10 towns in Bon, their room, and all those towns, they turn out to the excitement before Banga. So you go in Canada, those two countries, Magiri and Bon County, JMB or County, is not for you.
Thank you.
All right, let me take this one. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm William Saka from Montreal, Canada.
Okay, talk to us, please.
Okay, in regards to Bon County, one factor that is plaguing the CDC government is the Go camp that is in Bon County. The people of Bon County, they have realized that the government is actually taking their goal and they have not had anything to show. I have a friend who works.
So what's your prediction? What's your prediction? Right now it's about who you think will win, sir.
Well, who I think will win the county will be Boaka.
Okay, and what about the senatorial race?
The Unity Party senator.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Who you got? We got 2 more calls to take. 2 more.
This person, hello.
How are you, Nancy?
Yeah, hello. Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Nancy, that is just it now. The 0,000 online, not taking on one. Come when people call it, who's everything, and they go through the now.
Man, take the next caller. Lead that man. Take the next caller.
We have so many lines. Just go ahead, sir.
You don't owe the man any explanation. Take the next caller.
Okay, Bonkante, I want to go back to Bonkante.
Oh, you talk true?
Bonkante. The reason why Bonka will win Bonkante because if you know what the new godfather now for Bonkante is Prince Moïse. For the last 2 elections in Bonkante, Prince Moïse rank people that won.
Okay.
Prince Moïse himself, he won over 50% of the vote.
The only thing you want to then you crying saying that nobody taking your call. Many of man. Hang up on the man.
The man agreeing with you. See, let me be.
Yeah, but hang up on him.
Yeah, so for Bonkante, why magic?
Thank you.
Thank
you, sir.
For grandfather and my giving power.
You stay on that phone, that man will finish.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Good day. Thank you very much. I know.
Imagine that. You saw. You catch a man sleeping, Jenna.
No, he was talking on the phone.
The
man was talking. By this time next week, we'll be saying different thing.
By this time next week, preliminary results will start.
By this time next week, people will be setting the party and people will be packing their Sakota.
No, yeah, for representative, for president.
Now representative, president said, anybody take the lead and win.
Something we're not looking at, I think that is going to affect this process. This whole thing about voter trucking that went on. Most of those representatives and senators who carry people to faraway counties, that might just temper with this whole thing in the case of a second round. Because most of those people, when they lost the election, they will not transport the people to carry them back. Then if that vote was a CDC vote or a Unity Party vote, that's man one. I think that's something that's going
most of the people that if you talk about trucking, CDC did a lot of trucking. So they were first CDC. If the candidate loses and Joe Ware comes second, everybody will care less. The second round is a very poor turnout in a way. It's always a poor turnout.
Yeah.
So just leave that one alone. But again, I think it was a good day. Tomorrow we'll be here again. James will be here. You will be here. I will be here. And we want to speak from different areas. The election will be hard, but it is why it is. The people will vote. We'll be here again on Monday. And Tuesday, everybody will get in the election gear. Imagine Nelson calling from Princeton, Precinct 16, Moserado County, District number 10. Hey, James, worry, you're not in the country.
I'm telling you.
What did man want to say? James, what?
No.
But James, take a flight and go back. I told you already.
No, that Unity Party woman giving me help, Tina.
What Tina said?
Tina calling me, telling me why.
Tina Mane?
Yeah, Tina Mane, she the one on the phone. She said why the reason why I said Joseph
you still want me back. She said you still want her back.
Don't you mess with her? That's my ex-girlfriend.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Where is she now?
She's in America now. Tina and I we love.
We stay.
Yeah.
We stay. That the one I in Texas?
Yeah, she in Texas.
Oh wow. That's
Tina,
that the one I say the 450?
Yeah.
Oh, well, Tina got money.
Tina and I we love for almost 2 years.
What was Jatu?
And I got to make her leave Tina.
Oh wow.
Jesus on something strong.
She said, leave my damn name, man. James, she said you will leave her damn name.
She my ex, Doma. You know how the ex that can behave. When they see
She
you
said, look
progressing,
at ballot. She said you're a ballot, James. But so let's end on this, right? Let's forget what Tina a bit. Let's end on this. So Charlene Bronskin, what did she bring?
My phone going off.
I beg your phone shouldn't go off. Charlene Bronskin, what did she bring to Mr. Cummings?
She brought about this everywhere she going, her boyfriend moving with her.
Hey, I'm putting my voice out.
But what happened?
That's it. You in like, bro, you think what would say addition of Charlene Bronskin?
Well, I think she didn't bring anything much to the table because she didn't prepare for it. She was
And I like that. She wasn't prepared for it.
Yeah.
And that's a good way to put it compared to what Jim said. She wasn't prepared for it. And I think Cummings wasn't prepared for her either.
Yeah.
Right, James?
Yeah, Cummings was not prepared, but he was forced.
She was
available, but she was available, but not capable.
She was there available, but not capable.
Yeah, she was available.
Well, but wish them well. We look forward to seeing them 2029. You're gonna have Tewon Gonglo, Clarence Mulba, Charlene Bronskin, all of them four on the west side. It's gonna be between Jose Yima Boaka and that of George Manawea. Jose Yima Boaka will win. George Manawea will go back to the Arab country. He will leave Liberia, I do believe. There will be a very tough left for George Manawea after this thing. The international
should be well investigated.
Yes, they will go after him to investigate him. They will give him hard time, and most of his folks will be investigated. I'm speaking of John Balu, who have drawn a plan to investigate every one of them. So this thing will be rough. And if you make Young Kanga Lawrence a pro tem and Dillon chair on executive, forget it. So it will be a very, very tough, very, very tough. The first 3 years will be a lot of investigation, but also you'll find jobs coming in the country, investments, and the windows will be open for people's lives to be improved. So let's wait and see. May God bless you, may God keep you, and may God bless our country. Have a good one, Nelson. Thank you for being patient with us. We ran into your show time. I did it intentionally because you got on pay.
You still have your show, Nelson?
They don't pay. Who did it, Ryan Sharrow? You mind them?
Nelson.
See, we're coming.
You scroll.
Nelson on that shift. The man worked in that shift.
Oh, you're not taking push.
Hey, see them, man. See them, man. Also, strong. I'm going with that, man, because
James is not working tomorrow. He will get up.
I see.
Very late. What? Maybe he say, not even see on that CDC Sunday because James said play will be poor tomorrow. Who's gonna go there? People not working on Monday. Nobody will work on Monday. Everybody will stay home. Tomorrow people will stay home. And they got on a fight to bring people. Let's say it will be very poor tomorrow. I can predict.
Yeah.
Because people will not pay money to bring them in buses. They're fighting on money. Joey has spent all his time in the interior. He spent that money. His car and got stuck in the mud. The helicopter. They are not communicating with these guys there. How you going on the Sycamore tree and say you're closing your campaign? Take it to ATS. They want to do the same thing Unity Party did. It will be poor.
Yeah, that's what
because people go to churches. So imagine it will start very late because people go to church. Okay? Joey are tired. Whether Joey will go to church tomorrow, that's a whole another story. Yeah, to be frank. So I'm just saying to you, it's a bad timing. And you are right. CDC beat them to the game today. I mean, Unity Party beat them to the game. So you're right. And, this is very, very bad. They can truck if they want to truck. People will stay home. Nobody got but damn because it will be after the election. Actually, people that clean their offices, nobody going back to office again after the election. And after the election, nobody will go back to offices again because you know what, James? That time the new government now will start doing the different shuffling. Say everybody must check for almost 1 month. There will be nothing doing. So bad timing for them. The closing time was very bad, and I think that a Unity Party beat them to the game. So let's see. And if it rain again tomorrow, then my leader will go. James, let's check the weather about that, bro. Call Siri. Let's check this before we go. I beg you, Nelson. Let's check that, bro. You did?
Yeah, Nelson, do it for you.
Nelson, can you do it? Labro weather. Labro forecast. So, Labro forecast, what it says. It will be mostly cloudy, 78 Fahrenheit. Yeah, the sun will be up. Oh, okay. So it will be up there. Rain will start by 10 o'clock p.m., 10 to 11. So they will get a cloudy weather tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
There isn't, but I say Labrador, they bring Costa Rica out.
Yeah, they have Liberia in Costa Rica.
Yeah, but that's not Labrador.
Yeah, they have a city in Costa Rica called Liberia.
No. Yeah, but not Liberia. Wait. Let's see. No, that's our Labrador, James. Don't do this to me. James.
Hmm?
That all Labrador. It was real.
Yeah, we got two Liberia now. So the Republic of Liberia.
It will rain. 90% chance of rain.
Yeah, Liberia.
Tomorrow is the 8th, right?
Yeah, tomorrow is the 8th.
Rain and thunderstorm. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Stan.
Yeah.
Hey, am I live?
Oh, man, I just answered you. Call back again.
Yeah, I called back. I have something else to say.
Well, man, we're finished with the show.
Hey, Stan, I just wanted to tell you, even finish.
Yeah, but go ahead. Tell me, be quick now. We got to go.
George is going to lose the election, and I want you to George is going to fit exactly where Jonathan Strasser fit in Sierra Leone.
All right.
Strasser.
Thank you.
Strasser, right now, he's a homeless man.
All right,
so
thank you.
George will go.
Thank you. May I come and say, Josh, we will be homeless. All right. So, James, you got it wet up? Seriously? You see it raining, right? Ain't raining, Nelson?
Yeah, from what I'm seeing here.
90% precipitation. And today is the 8th in Liberia. The forecast said 100% thunderstorm. The rain should be starting. Is it raining now?
No, it's not raining now. It's not raining. Right. No, but again, I'm indoor because when I went out not too long, I saw the place is wet. So
I want you got somebody there? You got Magic? You got the security? Can they look outside real quick?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, let me wait for you because I'm seeing that it's supposed to be raining. It's like 2 a.m. and it's saying it's raining. Can you confirm?
Okay, yeah, let me do that quickly.
Yeah, just leave your seat empty like that. I'm seeing that it says it's raining. Nelson, somebody say it's raining right now.
Okay, let me confirm that.
So if it's raining, then this is right. Hello.
Yeah, see you. I just want to tell Nathan, it is raining now. I just spoke with someone from Liberia. It's raining.
So this is correct. Hey, CDC in trouble. The people think correct. The same. Yes, it's raining right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It raining, Nelson.
Okay, so for where we are, it was raining, but it just ceased a bit.
But it's still drizzling.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're telling me the rain started 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's raining around the Busher Island, the Japan.
Nelson, not looking good for CDC, Nelson.
Yeah.
Nelson. Nelson, listen. There's a 100% chance. The people, they are so accurate, right? They are so no, Nelson. We gotta take a picture. Yeah, please start calling me. Let me take a picture and send them my picking, Nelson. Oh Lord. Hold on 1 minute, Nelson. Hey man, can you start calling me small? We gotta find out the weather for CDC program. The rain will fall all through the day, Nelson, up to 12 a.m. Hello?
Wow.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Hello, this phone. Yes, talk to us.
Yeah, this is James Che, but
James Che, we're not taking calls down, James. All right, brother. Nelson, I see that you're feeling bad, Nelson. Your people waiting for you?
Yeah, the people calling me.
Amen. Amen. But yeah, Nelson, tell everybody, man, the weather is bad for CDC program.
I'm waiting for you said you are sending me something about the weather or something.
Yeah, but put in your phone. You got the internet, right?
Yeah, no. From what I got here, I see 81% 81 degree Fahrenheit, 100% precipitation, and so wind is
It's what 100% precipitation. It's a thunderstorm. Thunderstorm.
Yeah.
You see the little thing that say you see the rain and dripping coming down.
Yeah.
It's raining 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all the way to 12 a.m. the next day. So that will be a raining day tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
That will be a raining day tomorrow.
Yeah.
So CDC something by Jesse Jean. CDC. Oh Lord, man, when it reinforced, CDC gonna have a bad day. Nelson, well, bring your gas thing on. Let's just finish the thing now. Ain't nobody bring it on. No extra thing.
Oh, I should just bring it on right now.
Bring it on, yeah. Let all just have fun, man. Because almost finished. Ain't you finish the show by 11?
Yeah.
11 or 12. Bring it on now. They people want to be part of the show. They don't want to close the show and start a new one.
Okay, let me do that.
Send in the link. That's it. But this is crazy. This is complete craziness. CDC will feed the raining that UP felt. And let's see whether the people will come also. The people bow. They all say, I'm so happy for that. God can sleep. Oh, Nelson, listen, I want to cut this thing. 10 days weather, Monrovia, Monserrado, Liberia. Let's find it. You cannot change shade. Nelson, Sunday, it raining. Sunday, it raining. I am seeing it all year. Monday, it will rain. Tuesday, the sun will start coming up Tuesday. Small rain, but it will be sunny. So at least Tuesday will be okay. It will rain in the morning, then the sun will come up. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Amen. Coming in here. Nelson, this thing is concerning Nelson. Fire, don't fire CDC.
Fire don't enter the hole.
James.
But the people say rain is a shower of blessing.
We'll see tomorrow. James, it's raining. Oh.
Yeah, there will be rain in the morning.
All day.
There will be rain in the morning.
All day. I'm seeing it.
It's raining already in Liberia, Nelson.
It will rain up to 12 a.m. Monday morning.
There'll be small.
There will not be nothing. Or even food, Jefferson Koji. There will not be nothing.
That you alone looking at your phone, the one I get a while. You can read weather. I'm going to have to my phone, man. You guys say you can read weather.
You see in the afternoon that
my man, Mulati, na Costa Rica library looking at.
Library now on the library.
But this is surprising, James.
But during the evening hours, the rain will be worse.
It will be heavy. So imagine, the evening hour they're talking about, starting from 4.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. The people go to church, right? So they put another in the church at 1, 2 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
When will they come on the street? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah?
This is Seth Brown from Chief Executive for the Internal Audit Agency, Liberia.
Yeah, Mr. Brown, how can we help you? Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Yeah, man. Some of them, I like talking people, but when I say the message, I resigned 2008.
But Sam, with that, you want to talk about the issue on hand tomorrow, then we can talk, though, because we're talking about arena in Liberia to support CDC program.
I'm monitoring you, man. I'm monitoring you.
Yeah, but I'm on the show now.
I thought I would just put you on the show, but we'll talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk tomorrow, yeah? All right. James.
Yeah.
James, seriously, James. How you feel about this one? The condition in Liberia will not be looking good tomorrow. Up to 12, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock will not be looking good.
But it's rain for if you the people came outside. It's possible to come outside.
It's possible who will come outside?
CDC. Rain will not stop there.
Rain will not stop there? James, you don't let CDC, oh. The people say it will be thunderstorm, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
It happened to United Party so again, happened to CDC.
You know what? It's good. It's good. Let's see whether they will come outside.
Okay, so my guys have already started coming on.
Your guys, they all can come like hard men now. Yeah, man. Yeah, there guys that come, don't wear excuse you, yeah? Yeah, people that come. I know we ate into your time. What James talking about again?
Hello. Let Nelson end the show and start new one.
Yeah, Nelson, you know what? That's true. End the show and start something for your people.
Yeah, end the show and start new one.
Yeah, because this is Spoon Talk. We went over 6 hours. Beg you, Nelson, forgive us. We don't know what we have done. God have mercy for us. Forgive us. Have a good day, Nelson. Have a good day, Nelson. People, you do your own show. You don't come right on Spoon Talk. Yo, bye-bye.
Oh.
Yeah, my man. Yeah, but Nelson, bye-bye. Seriously.
Okay.
Yeah, because people follow your show, right? When they come, they have to start whole 6 hours before they get into your program. That's
a you're right.
Yeah, start new.
You're right. Yeah, but thank you, man, James. Thanks for being here.
I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll be here again. But let me say thanks to you out there. Thanks to all of you for following Spoon Talk. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Thanks for trying to call in. We appreciate you. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow. We'll be here with a special edition of the program. Until then, I'm Nelson Collier. And we closing it up on Spoon Talk now. But we'll pick up the late night show shortly. So stay with us. Don't go. Let's go for this one.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.